Can you all hear me now? Okay. Pre- Pretend that the last like 5 minutes did not happen. Welcome to the stream. I just started it right now. Yes. Oh wait, I wasn't looking at the comments. That's why. Oh, hello and good morning. Oh, I'm sorry, that was loud. Um. Okay, wait. So, as I was saying, because you totally heard it, um, I am running on like 2 hours of sleep. I prepared about half of the things that I needed, and I oversaturated today with a bunch of guests because we're having, wait, let me count again. 4 different guests today come in, and the first one shows up at 11, and I am not ready. So, donations. Oh, wait. As you can see on the screen, um, you have here like PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, and Zelle. You're more than welcome to use those if those are easier for you. But we do have, I believe, in every platform, Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch, I have a pinned comment, or the first comment is the link to the Cefi, which is our preferred method of getting donations this time around because it will make it a lot easier for us to keep track. I just forgot to change this up right here. So I'm going to be doing that in a minute. But for now, this is what's up here. All right. The other thing that I need to do, I have this whiteboard right here, and I wanted to write. Should I write? I wanted to write like the goal for this stream, which I think was for us to get $1,000 worth of donations. I don't know if I should write um the goal for the donations and I keep track of like where we are in terms of like meeting the goal, or if I should write um the prizes, because so it's going to be like similar to the previous streams, previous charity streams, where we had a uh so like every time we met a fundraising goal, then we will have one of the items be donated. I am going to turn my screen a little bit this way so you can see. No, cleaning rag, you saw nothing. Well, actually, yes, you saw it because I was clean. No, anyway, looky, we have a Dr. Gremlin. I just picked him up yesterday. Sadly, he is mine, so he's not part of the donations. But I just wanted to show him. Uh, he's kind of covering everything now, so I have to move him. But we have here our our donations. Maybe I should just move my whole entire desk. Um, Maybe I can just do both. Hmm. It could. It's very close to a Gengar. Yeah, but you see, it's actually Dr. Gremlin because Gengar doesn't wear glasses. He's so soft too. I love him. Okay, okay, okay. Focus. Our goal today is to reach $1 million. No, my trusty thing is not working. Brother, brother, are you listening? Are you listening right now? Can you come and help me grab another one of these from over there? I hope he's listening. Okay, wait. The idea was to put it like this, so then you guys can see some of the prices, kinda. Um, all right. Wait, let me open up Canva so I can actually change the background thingy. That's probably the first thing that I should be doing. But I am so very excited for today. Couldn't sleep again. Was very excited. When I do stuff on Canva, I never name it anything that is helpful. So I always struggle finding the things that I need. And I'm like, I have to scroll all the way down. Okay, it's not on any of this. Scrolling time it is. We gotta go back. Here it is. Alright, blah, 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 blah. I'm looking for the oh, maybe if I put Twitch up here. Or not. Okay, just it was better if we scrolled. I guess I can share my screen in just a little bit so you can see what I'm doing. Uh, as soon as I find the thing I'm looking for, I'm looking for like the oh here it is found it. Yeah, like I said, I never need anything that's helpful. So yay! All right, cool, cool, cool. How do I share my screen again? Present and share screen. Okay. I don't know. I want to share a window. No, wait, this one. Wrong one. Wrong one. Yay, can you see that? All right, cool. Wait, let me. What is this the one? Yeah. No, this one. Yay. All right. We're going to change this up. We are going to actually, how do I clone this? Let me copy. No. Okay, page. There you go. We're working on the second one, and we are going to remove this one and just do one mask one like this. Let me get the thing for speed. Okay, this one. Sure. There it goes. We delete this. And this is the link that we would prefer everyone using today. Thank you. We actually have people that donated stuff for us. I can't see myself. I can't see myself. I know what's happening. Ooh. What are her thoughts? Share, share. What are your friends' thoughts on watching Naruto for the first time? Are you starting from the beginning, like episode one? That is a worthy cost. Okay, I sometimes do that where like I go to sleep like super early in the morning because I was reading like fan fiction or something or like some book or whatever. So yeah, totally understand. Oh, the raffle is going to be tomorrow at 7. Well, hold on, let me double check. The closest. Yeah, where's the other one? Oh, wait, okay, it's right here. Yeah, at 8 p.m. Ooh, from the beginning. I did that once. Well, I mean, I had seen most of the episodes. Um, and what am I saying? I had seen most of the episodes before because I think at one point when I was getting close to like the end, like the first time around that I was watching, I was like, I just want to know what's happening with the fight, and I skipped all the fillers. And then I think like 2 years ago, I went back, and then I was like, let me just rewatch, and it was great. I enjoyed it. It brought me back to like the time where I was like in grad school, like or I was really young, and I first started watching Naruto. I think Naruto is gonna be one of those things that one of those anime that I'm always gonna have like, I'm gonna always be very happy to watch because it was like, sort of like my introduction to anime. Uh, so yeah. Okay, so right here I'm gonna write all the people that donated stuff to us, but I need to go on social media. Okay, so how many episodes does season 1 have then? If you watched in season 2, you're at 81 episodes, so what's the grand total of episodes that you watched last night? Last night slash this morning. Are you kidding me? Season 1 has like 400 episodes? I do not freaking remember that happening. Wait, but did you guys watch all the fillers or just sort of like the main? Well, I think season 1 doesn't really have a lot of fillers. I think it's like after that where a lot of the flashbacks come in. Oh, oh. Okay, that makes sense. Because I was like, "Wait a minute, not even One Piece." Okay, wait. Focus. I'm doing stuff. Okay, I'm looking on social media for our sponsors. Ta-da. Mm. Wait, getting distracted. Ah, um, uh, let's see. Okay, I found the first one. Collect pickups. So collect pickups donated the one of the gifts today, and then we have Crafty Corgi donated the Naruto bag, and then let's see what else got donated. Um, and the last one is 2K. They donated the video games. Okay, so 4 seasons, and each about a thousand. Okay. um, and each about 100 episodes. So you guys have watched like 180. Okay, question, question. Did you guys watch the intro song after like the first few months, or did you just like skip it? I skip it. I'm honest. I don't really care much for like the songs or whatever. Like If I was watching it, like, week by week, I would be like, "Oh my gosh," but I'm not. Never skip? You guys would have been, like, halfway done by now if you did skip the intros. But they are good, but, you saw it, like, 20 minutes ago. Like, every 20 minutes, you're watching it again. Wait, it's a little bit quicker. We can say thank you for your donations here. Yeah, you guys can check them out, give them a follow, check out what they have. Thank you for your donations. No, thank wait, what? It's not looking true. Alright, alright. Um, stuff it over there you go. Yay! It yeah, yeah, that is a lot. But speaking as a professional binge watcher, that is just the recommended amount. Oh, wait, I have to change this. Yep, okay, do I change anything? I think this is pretty much okay now. Stop it. Yay! Alright. Focus, focus. How do we download this? I guess it just has to be a PNG. It's only the first page, the second one, and here we are. Uh, well, I think it depends on what I'm watching, or I would just like binge it. Wait, I'm gonna stop sharing. How do I stop sharing? Oh, cool. Wait, stop this. Alright. I don't need this one anymore, and I'm gonna change it. Mm, and add a new background. Yeah, nothing but changes like this side right here. All right, cool. And is there more of this? I guess that's the one. All right. Okay. So we are live now. Uh, well, I mean, we are live now. We have been live for a while. It's been half an hour now. Oh my gosh. I woke up like an hour ago. No lie. I think you can probably tell. It's okay. So we have here that I'm supposed to be doing the intro and the goals for this year. And that's probably what I'm gonna do. And like, wait, I can't do this because my brother's not here. Okay, he's probably not watching. What a traitor. Let me contact him via Discord. Hey, come over here. We need help. After I call him a punk, and I'm like, just kidding. Um, hearing. Wait, can I? Or they just make that up? What else are you watching other than Naruto? Or has Naruto sort of like consumed your whole entire watching experience at this point? I needed a whiteboard marker. I think there's a black one right there in that pile. No, no, no. In the gray thingy. Yes. No, if it's like too hard to find, then it's probably not like it's gonna be too hard to find. If it's not like somewhere on the top-ish area, it's gonna be too hard to find. And oh, okay. Mew 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 mew. Wait, hold on, hold on. Okay, you're free to go. Thank you very much for your help. All right, all right. So I'm gonna open it up to you guys. What should I write on? What should I write on the whiteboard? Oh, hey, thanks. Should I write uh the goal for this week, or should I for this week for this charity stream, or should I write the well? Either way, it's gonna be a goal. But what I'm trying to say is I can just keep track of like how many donations we have gotten. One, that's one option. The other option is the individual sort of like milestones for the fundraiser. Because, for example, if we fundraise like $50, then some of this stuff is gonna get gets raffled off, right? Not at that moment, but that's what we're gonna be raffling off. Um, so I think maybe. Hmm, hmm, what did I even put on the website? I don't remember anything anymore. This week has been so hectic. We just came back on Sunday night from Anime Los Angeles, which was great. The fires were not great, obviously. Um, mm, the goals for the charity stream. All right, cool. So you're kind of actually gonna have to help me because that's one of the things I didn't finish doing. So let's see here. We have a bunch of things. I went should I go, like, every $50 we do a thing or, like, every $100 we do a thing? Thoughts? What do you think is better? It feels, like, so early in the morning, and I'm like, "Who's even watching at this time?" Oh, no. Every 50? Yeah, that's how I had it as well. We don't have enough. Well, I actually the fundraising goal only went to, like, 100 at that words or not. The fundraising goal only went up to $500. That's what we have, but technically we need $1,000 because we have a lot of things. Okay. Uh, fundraising. Hmm, okay, I think for $50, we would do the very amazing Pokemon cards. I don't think they're prints. I need to double check. They were donated by Collect Pickups. at $100, what should let's see. Let's do one video game. The video games were donated by 2K. And the Naruto pack at 150. I had another video game, and I was gonna donate a Dr. Gremlin shirt. Should I do the Dr. Gremlin shirt or the Psychology for Geeks sweater? Thoughts? T-shirt or sweater? Maybe the shirt. Yeah, let's do the shirt. Dr. Gremlin. At 200, we have another video game. We have like six. One, two, three, four. Yeah, we have like six video games left over. um, I do like the sweater is so comfy though. All right, we do the sweater too. It is so like it's so. One of the main things that I was like, hey, when I was like looking into like maybe potentially buying the sweater, I was like, I just want it to be very, very soft and very comfortable. But they got me. They understood. Okay. 250. We have video game. Wait, video game. So one of the things that I wanted to do is I don't know how well this will work out. But I'm a sucker, like, I'm really scared, I'm a scaredy cat when it comes to, like, scary movies, so I was gonna offer to watch a scary movie that the audience chooses for me to watch, because I just refuse to watch scary movies. Um, so I don't know if I should include it at the 250 or like, is that even entertaining for people? Like, to watch me be scared? Is that something people want? Um You know what? Imma add it in and then, I'll see maybe we'll change it later. At 300, we have another video game. And wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, at 350 is the last video game. Really? Wait, so you said you live in Corcoran, right? So one of the things that we're really trying to do for Corcoran, um, we wanna do a spooky market for Halloween. So you might really actually like that. Wait, I'm gonna stream. Oh, we did the Demon Slayer books. Okay, wait, at 350. are you?" I'm like, "Wait, do I know you?" I'm like, I just see that you're EVLN." And I'm like, "I don't know who this person is. Like, how were you at the meeting? What meeting? What are we talking about?" I just talking. Wait, I'm a mystery. I am being stalked. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, that's the last video game. Okay, so at 400, we do the Hello Kitty bag. Oh, you know what I totally forgot? The Hello Kitty blanket. That's and then 500, we have the signed Luffy Funko. Oh, wait, did I say I wanted to do something? I don't remember what was said. Again, very tired. I had like 7 meetings yesterday. I don't know if you can see that, but it's there now. And we have to like zoom in. All right, we have about. Oh, you sit next to me yesterday. Um, I have like about 20 minutes before the first guest shows up. Did I prepare a question for our guest? No, I did not. I forgot. Uh, I don't even know what we're supposed to talk about. Yeah, I did. So, like, that's why I had to leave, like, a little early from the meeting because I was gonna, like, be late, and I got there, and then I was like, "What do?" I don't know what do, and then, like, it felt like a 10-minute conversation, but it was, like, way longer than that, and I was, like, so happy. Yeah, yeah. Yes! You gotta ask them questions. They're experts. Some of them. Well, okay, technically all of them are experts on, like, something a little bit different, 'cause, we got some parents coming in, definitely expert on something, parenting, duh. We have our first guest is actually Dr. Dylan Richard, and he is the punk psychologist, and he is so freaking cool. Um, so I don't think I really have to ask much. I'm just gonna be like, "Yo, just talk. Talk about what you like." And then he'll geek out. And then at 2 PM, we have a very special guest. She's my friend, and I don't have to worry about her. She'll just do stuff. Uh, and then we are having our very own directors of Beyond the Spectrum at 4. And then we have a mystery guest. Dun, 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 dun. We also actually technically have a surprise guest tomorrow. Because there was a game I was supposed to play with the audience, but I kinda didn't announce it fast enough, so we couldn't get a lot of people in. Yay! Yeah, come geek out with us all day. I keep getting I'm part of this, uh, an Instagram group, and I just keep seeing their messages, and I'm like, "Bro, I need to be seeing these messages right now." Alright, cool. Oh, yeah, okay. So technically, now I can talk about the 2025 cool things that we will be doing, which is all of the things. So we officially are able to announce certain things because we were waiting to get confirmation whether or not we had a spot or a space for these things. So and now I'm able to announce that on February 8th, we are doing a celebration of love at the Gongcha in Visalia and Tulare. So all you have to do is go buy, treat yourself to a boba, and then when you're buying it, just say, "Hey, I'm buying for Psychology for Geeks," and then we get the money. Yeah, like that's easy, and we're gonna be there to remind you guys that that's something you can do. So we're gonna be there from 12 to 5 p.m. February 8th, and then on February 9th, we actually have an event in Corcoran at the senior center. We have an event that we're calling Paint Your Way into a Healthy Relationship. So you can come in and paint your own keychain, um, grab a snack. We're still trying to figure out if we're able to do raffles or snacks. A gift. That's the other thing. Gift for sure. We have that ready. Wait, I need to. Yeah, I just need to turn off the things. They keep popping up. All right, cool. And then we're gonna have a 1 hour workshop on healthy relationships. And yeah, this is a paid event because we are still poor and we need to pay for the people that are gonna be come and provide the materials for the keychains, and we need to pay for the spot. So that's why we are charging. I don't think it's a lot to charge for an event like this. It's a 2 hour event. Um, Again, like I said, you get to pay your own keychain, and it's a 1 hour workshop on healthy relationships. We have two sort of like spots available. One of them is going to be for friends and family in the morning, and in the afternoon, it's for couples. So it's going to be slightly different. So if you want to do both, you definitely can do that. And yeah, please pass the word around. This all proceeds are gonna go towards Psychology for Geeks. And I just realized because Corcoran has a new policy that if you're a non-profit organization and you're doing a fundraiser, you have to have a sign that says, you're doing a fundraiser for whatever nonprofit. And then I'm like, we have no money for a sign. So thank you for those who are thinking of donating today, because that's what we're gonna have to buy. Um, we are also definitely gonna be looking starting next week when I have more availability into sponsors. Potentially, we can reduce the price of some of these events to make it again a lot easier and affordable for people to go. All of this information will eventually make its way to our website. I think there's just like a sign there for now because again, I was really busy and I didn't get all the time. We're also doing I don't have a name for this one. It's an online workshop. Again, it's on healthy relationships, but this one is going to be like a 5 hour workshop. So it's going to be so worth it because it's going to be three different psychologists talking about relationships, but in a slightly different way. And then we're going to do like a journaling thing as well. This is all going to be completely online. And again, we need money to pay these experts to come and talk to us. So I don't think I have set a price for this yet. Oh my gosh, yeah. Everything is okay. So for sure, like just that's happening, right? February 22nd. March, I don't have it here quite yet. I think I just finalized the plans for this one, and we don't have a spot for it quite yet or what to do it. I know for sure it's going to be in Corcoran, but we're going to do a paint slash sort of like art event for the kiddos in middle school and high school. And then maybe later on we can do another one for adults. But yeah, so we're gonna do in March. We're gonna do a paint workshop, and then in April we haven't we haven't reserved the spot yet, but that will be done Tuesday morning of next week. But we are doing a neurodivergent celebration in April. And again, we need lots of funding because this is going to be sort of like a community event. So we want to make it a free event for people to go to, but we need a lot of funding to make that happen. And then I'm thinking of selling T-shirts. I am in the process of figuring out how I want the T-shirt to be made. I have one. I'm wearing right now one, um, which is I think very very cool. Okay, I don't want to get up. Uh, but I'm wearing a Psychology for Geek shirt. Um, it's the same for the sweater. It's the same sort of like design. It's really cool. Um, Not sure. And then we want to do a woman or female empowerment group in May. Again, we need money in order to be able to reserve the location because in May, a lot of people are wanting to have weddings and celebrations and stuff. So we need to reserve it as soon as possible to make sure it happens. But I already run out of my savings. So, because I'm pretty much covering everything that needs to be covered. And then I say, oh, well, I can just make the money back. And then we just don't fundraise enough money for uh, covering any of the costs. So I everything's coming out of my own pocket. Um, and because I have to take so many days off from work as well, because we have so many events and stuff, I'm like, yay, I can't do that anymore. So uh, please share this charity stream with other people. Uh, you can participating by commenting, by geeking out with us, by watching, by coming to our events. Yes, we definitely need volunteers for all of these events. We need people to help set up. We need people to help like pick up, pass out flyers. Which I think for some of the events, we might be getting the flyers next week. Again, we need money, so please donate. Because the money will go directly to paying for the flyers, um, and the T-shirt that I order, um, to see if, to make sure that it's like a good quality and stuff, so we can sell it uh, to you guys. Yes, so volunteering, you can like or watch our stuff. You can share it. Um, there's so many things. So yeah, so here's the thing, like I totally understand, like, like the financial situation isn't the best for a lot of people in this time. That's why I'm like just the fact that you're here watching and like interacting with me, that's already like fantastic because this allows the algorithm to like be like, hey, people are watching, people are interacting, you should come and check it out. And that's how people who are able to donate, come into to the stream. If we can make it where our YouTube channel, I think, has about 500 follows and enough people watching throughout the year, then we can start getting paid for like, the resources that we have. For you, yes, if you're wanting to volunteer, definitely send us an email. Our email is on our website. And I think on our website, I also have sort of like a list of like all of the different things that we need volunteers. Because not only do we need volunteers for our events, but we also need volunteers to like help us plan, help us execute, help us like contact people, help us do the marketing, help us do like the technical side of things. So there's plenty of opportunities to um, to volunteer, definitely. We also need help, like running booths because there's so many booths, and I'm like, oh yeah, we can participate in this sort of like community event, and I'm like, oh no, I can't because I'm already doing something else, or like I'm busy working or something. So that would be helpful, very very helpful as well. Okay, dun, dun, dun. We have like about 10 more minutes before our first guest arrives. I am so very excited. Let's see. Well, there's the um. Okay, I said the anime work. Um, that's the workshop. There's a lot of other workshops that I wanted to do with like for the high school students. I wanted to like a adulting sort of like 101, teaching kiddos like about like financial responsibility and like all of the things that we didn't really like get to learn in school, but are needed when you go off into the world. So we want to do that as well. We have again so many other events and presentations and experts that we want to bring in. We want to do a game competition at some point, but that's looking a bit pricey. So I don't know like how soon it can happen. Uh, what else? The UK celebration, the workshop, the student thing. Yeah, the gaming tournament, stock market. And we want to have a lot more like resources and stuff available, like because you live in Corcoran and you know how kind of boring it is. Like there's nothing to do here. I grew up here, and I guess I was like lucky enough that my hobbies just happened to be like um, like things that I could do indoors. So like I really wouldn't go outside, and the internet. I had the internet on my fingertips. I could just watch anime back in the day where you had to do like part 20 something in like YouTube. But we also don't have like very many resources here. Mental health is not something that's widely spoken about. So again, this is why it's so essential for us to have funding for this. And part of the reason, because a lot of the funding that we got last year, like through our booths and stuff, just immediately went to paying my admin assistant because she was able to do all the tasks that took a long time for me, and that's how I was able to find this fundraising opportunity for at Gongcha, because she was taking care of all the things and had more free time. And I'm like, yeah, this is great, but we run out of funding. We have officially run out of money to pay my assistant, so she can no longer work for this month, potentially for the next month as well. Um, so because we have no money, everything went into um, paying for things that we needed. Like I said, we were at uh, the Anime Los Angeles convention, and a lot of the donations from the previous two charity streams went to buying the things that we needed, like the cards, the prizes that were raffled off, um, the what else did we buy? Oh, we buy a spinny wheel thing that actually a lot of people were very excited about. I think that's about most of the things. I ended up buying a lot more things that we needed, again out of my own pocket, and like it's uh, it's quite a bit to do that. So you know, I think a while ago I posted this. I made this post where I said it's not my events, it's our events, and I think that's true because it. I was actually offering free mental health presentations, which I'm still doing. I'm in the process of like getting that up and running again in Hanford, Limor, and we're working with Visalia and Tulare as well to get those running with the libraries in Hepburn, I mean, in Tulare and Visalia to get those free presentations for the community happening. But people don't go. So now I'm like, okay, do you want resources for your community or not? Like, we're getting like mixed signals here. So, like for example, the events that we're planning here for Corcoran, if we don't have enough people coming in, that's gonna like really put us in the red. That means that we're not going to be able to do more events like this. So if we don't get sort of like that support from the community, we are not there. We're gonna sort of like immediately take it as well. People are not interested in this type of events. So then we're gonna move on to the next community that might be a little bit more interested, right? Yeah, I think that's that's a situation as well. That's why I wanted to do more booths to talk about like how important it is. And I was hoping to get a lot more follows too on our like social media. It's like constantly talk about like how essential it is for us to have like a community, to have resources, to have fun events for our kiddos and our young adults to go to and have like a healthy community. Because I just remember I was like, yeah, we lived in a small town where either um, you immediately started a family when you were in high school or you went off to college or both. Like it wasn't like there wasn't much else to do. Like there's no career opportunities in this area. There's no fun events, the community. Like it's just um, there's not much. And it's not just Corcoran, it's a lots of different places. Um, that like a lot of other communities in the area as well that are very very similar. So like instead of like our youth falling into feeling isolated and misunderstood, um, and not having like a healthy supportive community, and then deciding to just sort of like cope with their struggles by using substances or um, like other sort of like things, then we can provide a better community for them in that way. But it does take a village, to be able to do these things. Again, that's why we're doing the charity stream. That's why we're doing so many events that to get those funds, right? We will also be wanting to apply for grants and sponsorships, but again, that takes time. We need help. So the more volunteers that we have, um, our board members are gonna also increase, so that's gonna help us a lot, help me a lot, because then I'm just gonna make everyone do stuff as well, so it's not just me, doing everything. So we're gonna have a lot more events that are, like, also not only just mental health and, like, fun hobby activities, but also, like, fitness and suicide prevention, and all of those things. Thinking about doing a couple of ones that have to do with, like, how to manage your finances and, like, understanding, like, bank accounts and stuff like that. I think that'd be very helpful. But again, in order to make these events happen, we need money, and we are back to the same thing. And our guest is not here yet. Okay, let me send a quick message and be like, bro, where you at, bro? Where you at? I actually did type that. Ma'am, ma'am, ma'am. No, bro. If that's what happened, if they woke up late, Imma be so mad. 'Cause they live in the Midwest, so they're actually like, it's probably like 1 p.m. for them. They should be up by now. How am I supposed to entertain and talk about cool things when I don't know about punk lifestyle? Like, he did talk to me about it, and it's, like, super cool. That's why I'm so excited, like, for them to join us. But I'm like, I forgot everything you said, so please come and take it. Let me check email. Nothing email so far. Should I change to the music? No, that's not this. Should we do rock? Make it sound more punk. Is rock punk? I don't even know what punk. Okay, let's look up the definition of punk. What is the punk lifestyle? According to the Google AI, ooh, what? There's key aspects of the punk lifestyle. Bruh, that is the uh, unending lifestyle. Like, okay, how did we evolve as humans to like be able to create like computers that think like super fast and can do all of these like really cool things, yet we still have to do chores? What's up with that? Like, come on, scientists, get with it. Like, did we really need to go out into outer space? Just figure out a way for me not to have to do the dishes anymore. Come on. That's kind of like the essential thing right now. Okay, the punk lifestyle is characterized characterized. Wow, that sounds really weird in my head. Anti-establishment beliefs, non-conformity, a do-it-yourself ethic, anti-consumerism, and a strong emphasis on self-expression, often manifested through rebellious fashion, music, art, and the core values of rejecting societal norms and authority figures. Okay, well, it just sounds normal, normal, like how we should all be, right? Like just not uh believe everything society tells us. This rebellious fashion is more like about self-expression, so I don't know how rebellious it actually is. Yeah, right. Like, no, I would like to do my art. Thank you very much. I don't need help with art. I can find someone to do art. Can I find someone who cooks for me? Yes, but can I also get a robot to do it for me? Uh, Better, because I'm kind of poor. So if I could afford like a robot that would do it for the rest of forever, that would be great. Also clean my room. That's another one. Some key aspects of the punk lifestyle are opposing mainstream. Dun dun dun. I mean, being a geek is kind of like opposing mainstream in some way. Do it yourself. We broke, so yes, we kind of have to do it ourselves. As we were just talking, we have to do our own chores. What's up with that? Um, Taking steps to challenge societal issues. That's actually great as well. Nonconformity. For a while there, I did tell my therapist that I was very, very afraid of conforming to something because I felt like it was going to be very, very sad. I wasn't going to like it. And now I understand that it was because of my ADHD. My brain functions differently, so I need a different type of environment to work, which I am trying to create by building this nonprofit. Um, Punk fashion. Ooh, ripped jeans. Yeah, I don't really understand ripped jeans. Leather jackets, sexy. Safety pins, needed. All right, all right. Spiky hair, sexy. Brightly colored hair, very, very cool and stylish. I'm actually thinking of dyeing my hair for like the first time ever to like purple. But I'm afraid of doing my whole hair. So I think it's just gonna be like just the tips. or something. I don't know. Like I'm still like, going back and forth. So I don't really know. We'll see. Doc Marten boots. Are they comfy? I mean, they look really cool, but I'm not really sure if they're comfy. And heavily customized clothing. I mean, that's again very stylish, but that sounds like a lot of work, bro. I'm not gonna lie. A dark color, not pastels. Okay, okay. Yay! We have our guest. Wait, I'm gonna change it to a different. No, I didn't think about this. So technically, if we change it, if I Do I just do this? No, this. How about this one? That does nothing. Hello?
Hello, can you hear me?
Hi, yeah. I'm trying to figure out how to have us be here while the background is there. Wait, where are you? Because right now you're covering the thing, and I'm like, no. Okay, let me see if I can make a new one real fast. Do a camera slot. We were just reading about the punk lifestyle
Oh,
because I don't know much about it. So we're just trying to figure out what the punk lifestyle was.
what did you learn?
Uh, Fashion is a thing, and I'm too lazy for it. That's what I learned. Wait, why is mine bigger?
So there's a whole thing called crust punk, and that is for the lazy punks.
Oh, there you go. Okay, yes, that sounds like more like what I would be interested in.
I don't know. Crust punk means like not cleaning your clothes, and like your clothes actually forms like crust on it.
Oh
So
no, no, no! I no, it didn't work. What the heck? Oh no, wait, this one. Yay!
oh
Cool.
yay!
Perfect. I don't know how to like elongate or videos. Whatever. It's fine. People can hear us
Oh yeah, and
and kind of
definitely
see
don't
us.
want to block the donation QR
Yes.
code.
Wait. Let me see. Let me see what else. Maybe we can. Oh, great! You're here now. We can ask you questions. All right, cool. So, okay. So I left out of music. Well, okay. Actually, do you have Doc Martens?
I do.
Are they comfortable?
No, not at all.
Because I was saying, I was like, I don't know if they're comfortable, but they do look very cool and stylish.
Yeah, they're not comfortable at all. If you go on any like punk forums or anything, you'll see so many people getting like horrible blisters from docs. And I have really wide feet, and they
Mm.
don't make very wide docs, but yeah, mine are very uncomfortable.
Oh no.
Yeah. There's a few
Yeah.
other brands that make some really cool boots that are way more comfortable, but docs are just like your classic like punk thing.
Somebody in the comments like, whoever this is looks cool. I was like, yeah, exactly. That's why I wanted it. I wanted them to come in because I was like, listen, I know nothing, and I clearly cannot be bothered today or ever. Really, but okay, so I was reading the AI Google for
Mm,
like what the punk lifestyle is, and this is what it says. It's characterized by an anti-establishment belief, non-conformity, a do-it-yourself ethic, anti-consumerism, and a strong emphasis on self-expression, often manifested through rebellious fashion, music, and art, with the core values of rejecting societal norms and authority figures. So I was like, so like normal. Like is this like cuz shouldn't this be like normal? Or am I like too punk and I didn't know I was punk.
yeah. I I thought I told you that in our YouTube thing.
Yeah, I thought you just were referring to like how I do therapy, and I was like, yeah, I guess that's like rebellious, like not doing it how I was taught or whatever, making it look awesome or interesting.
I mean,
But I was like,
yes, and I think that underlies, so for me, being the punk psychologist is about my like general punk attitude coming into how I do therapy.
mm, yeah. Because I'm like, do it yourself, yes. Like at this time in day and age, we are all broke, so we kind of have to do
Hmm.
it yourself.
Yep.
Um, Anti-consumerism, just again, the environment, like just financial. Anti-establishment, the way that I see that, it's more like uh, keeping people accountable. Not that like you're completely like against it, but like having accountability of like you know the the leaders of whatever, whether it's like education or like your job or like politics or whatever. if we don't agree with what they're doing. Like societal sort of like norms a lot of the times are not great. Like one of the things that I didn't even realize, so in Spanish we have this, especially in Mexico, we have a way when somebody calls out to us, we say this word which is mande, and that means uh order me essentially. um but then I never thought about it, and I was like, wait, if because if you don't use that or you don't respond that way, you're not being um like mindful or respectful. And I'm like, yeah, but I'm basically telling you like just order me around and it's fine. And if I don't tell you that, then I'm in the wrong, right? And
Mm.
I'm like, yeah, this is probably pretty much coming from like colonial times and stuff. Probably not good, right? So like things like that we kind of have to get rid of.
Yeah, I love that because yeah, that's how I think that borrows a lot from the anarchists. And if you look at any kind of anarchy groups, there's usually some order to it, and there's leaders and things like that. And it's not necessarily about every establishment is completely bad and should be eradicated. There are some people who do believe that, but I think it's about a healthy challenge of people in leadership positions, and not necessarily just like submitting and agreeing just because they're in a leadership position.
Yeah. Exactly. I mean, that's another thing that I see a lot of the time, especially with like Hispanic culture, or someone who is like lives in rural areas or is like, not highly educated. There's sort of like this idea of like, well, you're the doctor. You're like, you went to school, you know what you're talking about, right? And I'm like, some of them, some of them,
Yep.
not all of them. So we kind of also have to be careful when it comes to that.
Right. And
And
like, and that really, as a psychologist, right? Like I enter the room and people automatically think that like, they should default to listening to me. But like, in psychology, we're not really giving you a whole lot of advice on how to live your life. And it's like, well, what do you want? And they're like, well, I don't know. You're the doctor. I'm like, yeah, but I don't know you. I don't know your life.
well, no, because sometimes I'm like, yeah. So how did you think we should deal with that problem, like just in general? And then they're like, I don't know. What do you think? And I'm like, I was hoping you had the answers. Like, I don't know. Like, what do you want me
Right.
to know? Like, I don't.
Right. You tell
I don't
me.
know
I don't
everything.
know.
Yeah. I'm like, I don't know things. um. So yeah, that's why I often say I'm like, I don't know everything, but I would definitely like walk with you in that journey when
Yep.
I'm in therapy. All right, cool. So we talked about that. Yeah, that's all pretty much. Yeah. I like that direct action one where like it is you doing something, you're right,
Yep.
that needs to be changed. So again, that's great. Punk fashion, great. I don't understand the rips though. Can you explain that? Ripped jeans. Is
The
that
oh,
just fashionable? Like,
well, so
did you get cold?
so the rip,
Sound like a grandma. I'm like, oh, Sonny, did you need me to stitch up your pants for you?
so I think a current age, right? The ripped jeans you're buying, ripped jeans, but originally those were because you wore them so much that they were ripped.
Uh,
And back in the
See, that makes
day,
sense. That makes sense.
you wouldn't necessarily um, you the consumerism would say, "Oh, you ripped your jeans, you need to go get more jeans." But it was very like, punk, and honestly, like punk started as poverty, like in groups of poor people where we didn't necessarily have money to go run and like buy new jeans anytime they ripped. Um, so now it's more seen as a fashion statement. Honestly, you see the ripped jeans and things like that. But I have gone and distressed pairs of jeans to make them look more cool rather than buying things. So like we're very, big about thrifting and things like that.
Yeah, do it
Uh,
yourself. Yeah.
yeah, exactly. And so like I'm not gonna pay $150 for a pair of ripped jeans. I'm just gonna go get some at Goodwill and then I'll distress them myself so that they look like I've worn them for a while.
You know that thing that I guess I have been rebelling against lately is this idea of because I am a doctor now, I should dress in a different way or like a specific way. And I'm
Right.
like, but it's not comfortable. And like yesterday I did an interview for with a local like podcast, and I was like, I was super comfortable. I was wearing this like stitch sweater, and I was like just hugging this like gigantic stuffed like Dr.
Oh yes,
Grooming
I
over.
saw that. I love it.
Yeah, and then I was like, of course I would do something like that. It was not planned. I just like happened to go pick it up because I kept forgetting for like the past week, and I finally was like, no, I have to go get it. And they were like, yeah, you can come and showcase some of the things that you have. And I was like, I'm gonna take this because I just got it. I was just sitting there with a huge like stuffed animal, and I was like, I'm a doctor, please believe me. I know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I mean, like that. And what does a doctor look like? What does and specifically, like, what does a psychologist look like? Like,
Right, right, right. Yeah. And I'm like, it just it looks like you and me. Like it looks like this,
right.
or like you. Like it just looks like normal people.
Yep.
Um yeah.
And if you
Cause
think
like
about like if we were in suit and ties right now, right, and like full business, whatever, like so many people would be turned off by that, and they would just think that we were just like totally not down to earth people. And to me, it's about what's authentic, and what's authentic to me is definitely not suit and tie, but for some people that makes them feel authentic and things like that, and so they could totally do that, but I don't like when I'm told I have to do that.
yeah, when it has to be enforced because
Yeah.
otherwise you don't fit the view of what a doctor's supposed to look like. Somebody put in the comment, the doctor looked too young with her plushies. That's what people probably thought. And I'm
Yeah.
like, yeah, I do get that a lot. And like half of the time, I like forget to introduce myself, just like even my name sometimes, because I just get really excited and I'm like, yeah, let's just do this, and like, start geeking out with people. And yeah, I just don't really mention that I'm my doctor, and I'm like, hopefully people know that that there's the reason I'm saying these things. Like I have experience and
Yeah.
education. um but I mean, one of the things that I often say is like, well, again, we don't have all the answers or anything like that. Wait, why am I talking about this? Screw that, I can talk about this at any other time. This is supposed to be me asking you questions, which I totally did not prepared. I mean, yes, we did. About the punk lifestyle. No, actually, no. It wasn't the punk life. What were we supposed to talk about?
Polyamory and ethical non-monogamy, and then you mentioned kink yesterday, so I think it's all on the board.
Yes, yes, all of that. Yeah, yeah. Go. Okay. First question. So, what is it that you think that people need to know about when it comes to sort of like gender and like sexuality?
Hmm. I think the first thing that comes to mind is that there's such a broad span definition of gender and sexuality, and like what that looks like for each individual person. And
Mm-hmm.
so much of the people who come to me for therapy regarding and thinking about gender issues and sexuality, I see so much rigidity in how they're viewing that human experience, that keeps them in that sort of distress of figuring things out. So I think like the one thing I would say, right, is like embrace the fact that we are such dynamic, complex creatures, and so our gender and sexual experiences are going to reflect that. And historically, we've been told that, gender is binary and sexuality is like this sort of fixed thing, and you have to have one way of doing it. And that's not really the case.
Yes. Well, okay. Okay. I think this is something that I uh wait, who was I telling? Oh yeah, I was telling my assistant, and I was like, I'm really looking forward to like talking to you because I was like, I definitely would like to learn more about this. And it's just a lot easier for me to have a conversation, and it's more memorable for my brain when I'm having a conversation with someone about this topic than
Yeah.
me reading something, or like listening to a podcast or whatever. So, yes, I think we are more complex. We're very complex creatures, right? And we have like one of the things since I work with neurodivergent individuals quite often, um, what I usually advocate for is to be like, hey, it's just your brain works a little bit different. So you have different preferences. Like you have different ways to find comfort, right? Like for some people is doing, facials and masks and getting massage or taking a bath, right? And for some people it's rocking back and forth, or being in an environment where they're not listening to anything, or listening to really loud music, or like just fidgeting every now and then. And that's fine. Like, like, again, everybody has like a different preference. um why do you think there's like such fear when it comes to things not being as clear, or not fitting into like a neat little box, like how we prefer, like when it comes to like the gender roles?
Yeah. Well, I think it goes back to kind of how our brain compartmentalizes things. It likes clean things. It likes boxes because it
Hmm.
makes it easier for us to categorize. That's kind of the main focus of like cognitive theory and psychology. And so our brains like that, despite us so many things in our daily lives not fitting in clean, neat boxes. And so I think that, and then I also think it really like boils down to the fact that we live in a society that doesn't celebrate those differences or the complexity of gender and sexuality. And so it feels almost like we're forced into like, well, if I don't have this rigid view or this rigid identity or this rigid practice, am I wrong for that, or am I like faulty for whatever reason? So then there's that added judgment of ourselves.
I have so many questions now. I should write this down. Wait, let me go with the first one that I think is like kind of important. I don't want to forget. So, okay, so we kind of like covered that, we both agree that, everybody has different preferences. Everybody like responds to like different stimuli in a different way, etc. So what will be the limit then? Is there a limit? Should there be a limit to, for example, like kink, or to how many different genders we discovered, or like sexual preferences or whatever?
I mean, to quote from Mean Girls, right? Like the limit does not exist. I think like the limits we would see would be ones that we put on it. So whatever like we decide in terms of like we as in the human experience, right?
Hmm.
And like as a whole, I think across the world we've determined that there are some limits in terms of like legality
Mm.
practices with sexuality and things like that. Um, and so I think like it's really about like why. To me, the question would then be why do we want to limit it? Like what's the reason for the limiting? Like why not just celebrate that it could be limitless?
Somebody wrote a comment of they had to learn so much from other people on social media because parents tried to put them in a certain box of thinking while growing up. And I'm like, yeah, that was definitely me as well.
Mm.
And it wasn't necessarily like a bad thing. It's just there's these generalizations that happen a lot of the times, right? Like there is like, if you are uh somehow using marijuana, that's already like the gateway drug to X, Y, and Z. And I'm like, no, no, that's not how it happens. But it's the belief, right? Because a
Mm-hmm.
lot of people have that experience, right? And like all people see is sort of like the consequences a lot of the times, right, of whatever actions. And then that's how they judge, right? They're like, okay, well, they it's like more like nitpicking, and they're like, well, your hair was purple at the time, so it means purple hair is bad.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's why you had an accident. And it becomes this like really weird thing. And in a way, I'm kind of like understandable, because we're trying to survive, right? Like a lot of the times it's parents or like your community that wants us to, I will hope, stay safe. But it doesn't always lead to that, right? It leads more to not being able to feel comfortable in your community, not asking for the things that you are needing, not having any of your needs met, and having this very sort of like rigid thinking of what's good and what's bad. At one point, I think my brother got super into um, reading about like Aztec and Mayan like mythology and stuff like that. And then he was like, yeah, did you know that there was this like god that was both like male and female, and that was like cool back then? And like we see a lot of examples, not in only in like the Aztec or Mayan mythology, but in a lot of other countries, right?
Hmm.
Where this was a thing that they were like, all right, cool, like let's move on.
Yep.
Right? Like it's not a big deal, but it becomes a big deal for some reason now.
Yep.
Why?
Oh.
Why?
Oh. Why?
Oh, sorry. No, I was just kind of like, but why? Like, I just still don't really understand why it's a big deal.
Well, it goes back to colonialism. Honestly, if you look at like that's where we
Oh,
saw the shifts in celebration of gender and sexuality, because in a lot of other places in the world it was, multiple genders, different sexualities were a bit more appreciated and celebrated, and then colonialism and like just the taking over of the church is the kind of the two main things that started shifting that. And then now we have like, it's more widespread, and then we see folks who are seeing that the groups of people that they have, that they descended from actually had way more open celebratory beliefs than they currently have because of colonialism.
true, true.
And I sit here as a white person saying that. So
Well, I mean, I think, yeah, it's, somebody comment, I guess so many of the gods were androgynous.
Mhm.
And yeah, I can't believe I said that word in like one
You
try.
did? Yeah, that was impressive.
I know. I'm so very proud of myself. I was just saying that like I'm running on like 2 hours of sleep because I was like so excited for this, and my
Oh
ADHD
yeah.
brain was like, we're ready to go, let's do it right now. So I'm gonna crash at some point today. um, yeah. Okay. So yeah, so we have sort of like these limiting beliefs that really hinder sort of like our progress, really, right? Like because we're so focused on trying to be like trying to fit in to the little box that society says, that we have no more energy or time um to dedicate, or like space in our life to dedicate to furthering our careers or being more creative, or like expressing ourselves. So yeah, that sucks. So, so i- have you noticed like a specific something that triggers that change in mentality for people, like when you are having like workshops, or you're having conversations about gender, sexuality, or kink, and it just, you sort of like, it kind of clicks for them, and then they're like, oh, now I understand.
Yeah. Honestly, the thing I see the most, like where I see this change, is when I kind of just lay it all out and allow people to see that it's okay. It's okay to be changing. It's okay to be questioning. It's okay to not have a specific answer, and you're still valid. And I think that's that part where it's like, oh, you just gave me permission to just exist and not have a label for it, or not have a specific way that I describe it. I can just experience it. So that shift from I have to label it and I have to make sense of it, to I can just experience it.
It's the need that we all have to be seen and understood, right?
Yeah, I think so. And having a label is nice because it lets, identifying ourselves as geeks, right? We can now identify ourselves and like pinpoint who my friends need to be. And at the same time, let's say a geek finds themselves into sports, and we know like some geeks say sports shouldn't be involved. I think sports are a hugely geeky thing.
Yeah.
And so like, like, or they see themselves not into this fandom, right? They might say like, oh, well, maybe I'm not geek enough, or something like
Hmm.
that. But they're still a geek. They just aren't into this. Like, I don't like Animal Crossing, and like, I'm still a geek. I still fully think I'm a geek. It's okay. You can cancel me if that. Um, but like, I think
Blasphemy.
like that moment of it's okay, to have a label, but the strict adherence to it can be problematic for a lot of people.
I think too, there's this sort of like expectation of like, because you're so young, you're not gonna be able to make the right decisions, so I will make them for you.
Mhm.
Or a lot of the times, no, you don't need to know this information. I think there's a comment where they're like, yeah, there was no conversation, so things just sort of like happened, right? And then you end up figuring out that you are, you have a massive crush on someone who's the same gender, and then you're like, wait, but nobody else is doing this. What is happening? um so it does lead to a lot of self-blame, unfortunately, because I think just as humans, and I'm like, why, how did we evolve as humans to just automatically blame ourselves for everything?
Mhm.
Like that's just like our automatic reaction to anything that happens, like, oh, it must have been me.
Yeah.
Kiddos, when parents get divorced, kiddos are like, I must have done something to make this happen, and I'm like, no, you did nothing. Like, we're just so self-centered. We're like, it was me, it was all because of
Yeah.
me. But unfortunately, that there's the wait, but we only have it when it's like the negative, right? It's not when like, oh yeah, it was like, my contributions that help create this community, right? Like, we don't have that mentality.
Yeah.
We just have it in the negative sense of like, yeah, it was all my fault, I caused all of these things to happen, kind of thing. And I'm like, man, come on, brains. Like,
Right.
earlier we were saying, and I was like, okay, how come technology has evolved to allow us to go to the moon and like do all this like fancy tech stuff with like AI and whatnot, but why are we still doing chores? Like, why is that still a thing? Like, that should not be happening. So
Like,
I
I
think
still have to fold my laundry.
like shouldn't there be like a machine that just like folds it for you,
Right.
or like puts it away?
Right. I mean, and there is that whole conversation of like, like we really need to be focusing AI on things we don't like and we don't enjoy doing, and less focus on building AI to do things we enjoy, like art and writing and
Exactly.
things like that. Like, why are we stripping our joy away?
Yeah. um it's productivity. I think it's the mentality of like, we need to be productive 24/7.
Not to be
uh,
that punk, but capitalism.
yeah. Yeah. Punk. Oh. Wait, what was I gonna say? Oh, you know what? Okay, so a lot of the times I was telling my sibling, like, 'cause someone mentioned that they learned a lot of things from like, social media, or well, they say social media, but I was like, I think growing up for me, it was like TV. I was watching like Cartoon Network at the time, and then you had like the powerful girls, and then there was like this androgynous like
Mm.
character, and I was like, cool, and I was like, whatever, like I just like, there were so many characters like that, and I was like, okay, like, so right. And so now when someone's like has this opinion, and I'm like, I grew up with these characters, like, that's cool if they want to do that. Like, I just don't like high heels. Like, you go you go if you can. Like, I cannot, like, cosplayers, like, I just like a whole different world that they're like wanting to do this because of the outfit. I'm like, bro, no, I would never.
Oh, him. That was his name. That I couldn't
Oh.
remember the character's name.
Oh.
Yeah. Um,
Yeah, I didn't.
but yes, no. Oh, cosplayers. I'm like, y'all do so much walking in those shoes. Like,
Or like, just sometimes it's just like carrying heavy things. Like, we met this weekend like this cosplayer who had like this, essentially like they cut a hula hoop in like half, and then they were wearing it like in their back, and they had to like walk like holding it like this, because otherwise it would like dig into their back. And I'm like, no. I was like, I would never.
look, cosplay
um
is a sport.
yeah. You know what? Yeah, we should have like an Olympic sort of like, sport for like cosplayers, because sometimes like they have to like wear these like heavy wings and stuff, and it's
Yeah.
crazy. um Wait, go back to the conversation we were having. I sidetracked us now, so I started talking about Powerpuff Girls. um Okay, well, I'm gonna continue. So I grew up watching. I don't know if you guys are familiar with this. Chowder.
Mm.
It was like in Cartoon Network, and I rewatched it where was I think it was on Hulu. I was watching something else and I was like, oh, just it started playing and I was like, cool, I like Chowder. And then I realized that there was this really cute thing that they did because there was a little girl, Panini, that was totally in love with Chowder. And she would go up to him and like flirt with him and be like, we should hold hands. And he's like, what's wrong with you, woman? I don't want to hold your hand. Right. And then he would just kind of like pull away and then she'd be like, aw, but then like the next day she like try again, like flirt with him. But there was this like sort of like respect where she wasn't like super clingy with him all the time. And also he was still friends with her. He wasn't like, ew, cooties, he was just kind of like, woman, I'm trying to concentrate on cooking or whatever, like he didn't really care about those things. And I'm like, wow, yeah, we don't really see a lot of that. And I guess I don't know, I feel like maybe a lot of these things were just sort of like normalized for me in cartoons. So now I'm kind of like a huge fan of Schnitzel. I think as an adult, we all kind of like he's just kind of like another Squidward, another like
Mhm.
Chewbacca, like
Rada
just
rada.
yeah, just just kind of like this grumpy adult because we're just so sick of everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, we just become those characters.
Yeah, I mean, I really wish we saw more depictions of consent because I feel like that's a good example of consent where like she was enamored with Chowder, but when he said no, she, went away or she did her own thing. And I feel like we don't see a whole lot of like really blatant examples of like consent in kids media.
Well, it, I think it just becomes very controversial. Like anything that artists are trying to, or what was the word? Creators are trying to do, it immediately becomes like, but why didn't you include this one thing? Like, are you like racist? Are you
Mhm.
homophobic? Are you what blah 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 blah? And I'm like, no, it's just this is just the character. Like, it just so happened that it was better this way or whatever, right? Or it was like their preference to create the character like that. So yeah, it's I'm also not as familiar with like kids media nowadays
Yeah, same.
either. So I shouldn't really say much. um uh Another thing I wanted to talk to you about was like, so any recommendations as to where people can find like safe spaces? So, for example, when it comes to like freely expressing their gender, their sexuality, their kink, like, where can people find or how to create a community like that in their
Yeah.
local area?
So I it depends, right? So like, I'm living here in Mississippi now, so like not a whole lot of people. But like being when I was in Arizona, it was a lot easier because there's lots more kind of community groups out there.
Mm-hmm.
But honestly, I think anyone can start building things online, or at least finding things online. I actually love talking to people about like VR chat or like Discord groups, even Reddit, even though Reddit can be a wild place to exist
There's
on.
areas like safe
Yeah,
areas, right? Yeah.
yes. But like to me, it's okay to find community in those online communities, especially in like our generation and younger who like are like so in like internet focused. I think it's a downside to just say you have to do it in person, because for some people they may not feel safe enough going, let's say, to the local like queer focus center or a trans specific group. They may not feel comfortable enough or confident enough to do that. So the online settings can be way more easier and accessible to them until they
Mhm.
build up that that confidence.
I think we have one in our, well, it's sort of like servicing like 20 different like smaller communities, which is not ideal. um but yeah, I think we need to sort of like take advantage, right? It's not, yes, it's not the same, but sometimes, especially with things that are a bit more sensitive or that we have been led to isolation because of certain preferences that we have. um it can be sort of like a huge step for us to just say, hey, what's up, I love this group,
Yep.
like whether it's like a stream or like on like a Facebook group or whatever, Discord group. By the way, we do have a Discord group for Psychology for Geeks, so come and join us. um but yeah, I think that's the thing that I'm like mainly concerned about nowadays. It's do people have enough community, enough
Mhm.
supportive community? Because I mean, I think the easiest example I can give is like fandoms. Like we just talked about Reddit, how like there's safe spaces in Reddit and there's like not safe spaces in Reddit, right?
Yep.
So, like if Reddit was your community, then it kind of eventually might become not your community because it becomes like an unsafe place for you to be. So what would you say is the line between um something that we should be doing for ourselves, like taking sort of like accountability for, and something we can just say, hey, it's just this community is cursed. Like, yeah, like I should probably like find somewhere else to
Yeah.
find support.
I mean, I always bring so much back to values. And so, like, really reflecting on, does this group, does this place, does this community, does this subreddit, does it bring me joy at the end of the day? Does it feel good? Does it,
Mhm.
um, is it in line with my values? And reflecting on that. So like if every day I'm going into Reddit and I'm just angry and I'm just arguing with people, then
Mhm.
like it takes no time to just leave the community on Reddit. Um, but if it feels like, well, this is my only group of people, then that's
Exactly.
where finding somewhere else, and that's the beauty of so us being chronically online, is like there's tons out there that you can likely find. It just might take some energy, and the energy you're spending on like arguing with strangers online in a community you don't really fit into could be guided towards finding these groups, these pockets of people that would be a better fit.
So I also had a friend years ago say something along the lines of, it kind of falls to us to educate people on certain things, but then I also kind of see the other point of, nah, if you want to know, like you should, like the internet is there, there's schooling, there's lots of places you can go to get your information, like it shouldn't be me having to do it. So what would be, I guess, the balance that you like often recommend to people when it comes to like, should we argue with these people, or should we say our piece, should we keep quiet,
Hmm.
what should we
I
do?
The first thing that comes to mind is like, as someone who like is poly and kinky and a psychologist and a trauma person, and I work like ADHD is one of my specialties. I see so many posts daily that are just completely wrong. And I think what I tell myself and recommend to people, right, is checking in about like, is this a person who appears genuinely wanting to learn? So like if someone's just posting a hate post, they're probably not going to be open to learning anything. So
Hmm.
you could write up the most clear lit review against what they're saying, and they will ignore it. They'll downvote it and they'll just send a meme
Mm-hmm.
and you're done. But if it's someone asking a genuine question and you think that your effort will actually go, it doesn't have to change their life, their
Mm-hmm.
worldview, but at least go recognize, and you have the energy to do so, then you totally could. And again, it's no one's like, yes, I'm an educator. So if you're paying me to educate you on something, then of course I will take all of the time and energy to do so. But if you're not, then I'm just, I might not go into depth about it. Um, so I think checking in of like, what is it just some rant on Facebook? And do I really need to do that? And maybe you do feel the need, just because you're like, I want to stand up for this community that I'm part of. And I think someone told me on one of the last elections that no one's like opinion politically was ever changed from a Facebook like comment section. And it helped me to realize like, yeah, I'm going in this thinking I'm going to change this person's view of this
Mm-hmm.
community or something, rather than I just need to go in and like let people know that this is false. And so when I shifted that, then it's very easy for me to say like, oh, actually you're wrong about this thing. Here's a resource. Look into it if you want. Versus otherwise, I would spend hours just like petty arguing with someone. So I think recognizing like what boundaries do I need in place to keep my energy is helpful.
When I was looking at the punk lifestyle, one of the things that it said was that often. Wait, I need to look at it again. I don't want to be wrong. It was. It was a direct action thing, where they're like taking steps to challenge societal issues through protest activism and community organizing. How effective would you say that actually is?
Well, so I think that's the point, is thinking through like direct action. To me, it's not direct to argue with some person who say, like, let's say, who's just like homophobic, right? There's not a whole lot of change that's going to happen from arguing with someone on Facebook about that. But maybe I take that energy and I go, volunteer somewhere, or I reach out to a local community. Like that would be more direct action to actually make a difference. Is that where you're questioning? Like, how effective are these like online arguments?
Well, not only that, but sort of like the actual like protests and things that happen. Because sometimes I'm like, a lot of the times I feel like, should I go? And then I'm like, well, that one, it's not a place I feel very comfortable with. And I'm like, I think maybe there's a better way for me to support this cause in like a slightly different way, right? That I'm more comfortable with. But it also kind of fits into what we were talking about as well, where like like, where did you need, or what's the most effective use of your time, right? Because I did a presentation on grief for my work, and I was talking about the LA fires, and then one of the things that I kind of really dislike is when this is going to be controversial, when people say thoughts on prayers, and I'm like, from a religious standpoint, I understand when you say, I'm praying for you. That is a different thing than just saying thoughts on prayers, I feel like. Because thoughts on prayers is like, yeah, I took a time to like this is just like a societal nicety, right? That we just say. And I'm like, yeah, what's thoughts on prayers gonna do to people that are needing all these things, right?
Yep.
And then so at the end of like that grief PowerPoint that I did, I had a quote from Mr. Rogers, which I did not grow up watching, but that was the one quote that I think I read it somewhere. And I'm like, it's the one thing that I remember about him, other than he wears a sweater and he has a very calming voice.
He was also very heavily tattooed.
No way! Is he? Because wasn't he like the Navy or something? Was it?
Yep.
Yeah,
he's a veteran.
Yeah. Okay. So this is a quote I'm gonna share with you guys. It's when I was a boy and would see scary things on the news, my mother will say to me, "Look for the helpers. You will always find people who are helping." And that is, I was like, yes. And I was like, not only does it fit for our profession because we are the helpers, right? But even it works for us, right? When we are feeling burnt out, look for the helpers. And then you'll find that community of people who are like, we got you, take a rest. We understand what you're going through, right? Or like, those are the people that will have like the resources that you will need to like, shelter or food or whatever it is that you're missing because of like the natural disaster that was happening. So I'm like, yeah, just like look for the helpers, right? And then so sometimes I'm kind of like, and again, this is just me not really knowing about how protest and activism really works, because I'm not my comfort zone, so I don't really know much about it. That's why I was like, well, is it helpful to sort of like create this protest? And part of me says yes, because then people are like, wait, why are you doing this? And then I would think people go and look it up. That's what I would do. So I'm hoping everybody else is also educating themselves in a similar way. But yeah, sometimes we have to, and I think especially during protests where like maybe it's not as safe for you to do that. I'm thinking about some like immigration policy sort of like changes where people are protesting, and I'm like, if you don't feel safe or comfortable, maybe there's another way, right? Like maybe look for the helpers, and there's a different way that you can support, like by educating yourself or educating other people, um, that would still lead to that change, right? And I think so. So what are you? Uh, what would be your recommendation to people who are like, yeah, but I'm just like one person. Like, how can I change all of this? Like, my values are like so far off. They're just so punk and cool. And I am such a classy dresser that nobody understands. Like,
Yeah, I mean, I think like um, to me, the importance is thinking through how do I effectively advocate or protest or things like that. And I think protests, like, public protests are helpful because it does raise that awareness and it does bring about some questioning of like, well, why are people blocking the road? Like, what
mhm,
is that? What's going on?
mhm,
And like, there's so many other avenues that can be used as well to make the changes that are necessary, that I think sometimes we forget activism is a community group activity and not a one person thing. And
mm,
so like, we need the people who are willing to go out and like actually protest in the streets, but we also need the people behind the scenes who are like giving money to things that
mhm,
that are important. We also need the policymakers that are out there fighting, at the Capitol to make things
mhm,
happen on paper. We need the educators. We need all these different people. And so finding where you actually fit in whatever that cause is. Sometimes it's not protesting, especially I talk to students a lot about, we're psychologists. And so like, there's a certain thing, like if I get arrested at a protest tomorrow, none
mhm,
of my clients have a psychologist for a while. My licensure might even be revoked. So
mhm,
I have to think through, well, I can't necessarily go throw down at the Capitol, but what if I help fund this? Or what if I volunteer some of my efforts to, pro bono work for people on the front lines? Or
mhm.
those sorts of things of like, there's lots of other things that I can do that I still feel effective, and still give to that cause. Um, because yeah, there's, we have added responsibilities. And yeah, so, but not everybody's in that privileged place that I feel like I'm in, where it's like, I don't have to go throw down on the street necessarily, but I will if I have to.
You're like, catch me.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, somebody just kind of very similar experience where they're like, yeah, they went to a protest for immigration rights, and sometimes they can get violent. So you kind of have to be aware of that, right? So there has to be that balance between like trying to help out the community and make a change, but also keeping yourself safe.
Yep.
Like that's also important. You're important. Like, so don't like, just sort of like, throw yourself out there. Make sure that you're also
Right. And
you're
there's been lots of change that has come from protests, and there's also been nothing that has come from protests. And so I think that's where there are people who dedicate a lot of their activism to figuring out the proper, like, most effective ways of protesting, which is usually
Mhm,
when it delivers a very clear message rather than just fighting and throwing down and rioting in the street, which, Stonewall was a riot.
mhm.
And so like that, there's places for it. And I think it's helpful to think through what's the most effective way for me to be an advocate right now, or an activist.
Yeah, so earlier today before you joined us, I said, I mean, we have so many activities planned. I think you're part of some of them, of the upcoming like events that we have, but we can't really finalize those or make sure that they happen without funding. And that's why I'm like, it's not just my community events, or not that Psychology for Geeks events, it's our events, right? This is all things. So if we put an event and it's free for the community, but nobody shows up, we're not going to do them anymore
Yeah.
because we're just like in the red now. Nobody supported us, nobody came to see the resources. So sometimes all you have to do is show up to events, volunteer for those causes, share and like, uh, and I'm like, it doesn't necessarily. Right now, we are doing this charity stream to get donations because we need lots of things, like a sign that now our cities are like, yeah, you're doing a nonprofit fundraiser, you have to have a sign this size, and I'm like, we have no money for a
Oh
sign,
wow.
so please donate.
Yeah.
But yeah, like and again, I live in a very small town, very rural, and not a lot of people have money. Like
Yep.
$10, it can be a difference between am I eating today, am I not, right? But if you're watching his, if you're like actively interacting or just saying yes, I agree, or asking questions for our guests or participating in our games, that would lead the algorithm to show people, hey, there's something going on here, and that will attract people that are in a situation where they can, like, donate.
Yep.
So yeah, there's like a lots of different ways that we can go, being sort of like uh anti-establishment and super punk, and like advocating for the things that we love and are very passionate about, so we can create that supportive community. um and it's not always in a sort of like bad way.
Yeah. And like I don't have a lot of money, so that oftentimes I'm not able to like donate because I'm, you know, paycheck to
Broke, yeah.
paycheck at this point. But like I'll donate time, I'll donate shares, I'll donate, like in that.
Hmm.
While I might, similar to protests, right? I might really be pulled to go to a protest, but I might make a decision not to because I don't
Hmm.
really want to get arrested and in kind of my my area. So
Hmm.
I might still feel bad, but I'll take that feeling bad into making that an action. What can I do that's meaningful to me?
Okay. So I wanted to end it with this, because I kind of stopped my research on punk lifestyle on music, and then just it just says here that it's very aggressive, raw, and often politically charged, with simple structures and rebellious lyrics. Thoughts?
Punk is often seen as one of the lowest forms of music, just because if you like think they're like if you've ever heard of like the Ramones is a classic example where it's like very simple, repetitive, like guitar tracks and things like that. Um, but like punk gave way to a lot of movements. I would argue that punk birthed the emo music like movement.
Mm-hmm.
Emo is basically just like punk mixed with crying a lot. Um, and yeah, a lot of the music, like if you think about some classics and like every group had like every location. So um, like punk from like the UK and Britain and things like that.
Mm.
There's American punk, and then there's like folk punk, and then now there's like garage punk, where it's like people like literally just recording on their phone and like turning that into Spotify and things. Um,
Mm-hmm.
I think the music can be very raw and emotional. And then the gatherings, so punk shows are usually very emotionally charged. Some of the most times I've cried at a rock show have been at just like this do-it-yourself like punk venues where it's like in someone's house,
Mm-hmm.
um, and it usually attracts the weirdos of society, people who have been like kind of shoved aside by other groups, and so it's really I like it, and it gets me energized and like ready to fight.
I think for me, now that I think about it, because I had this conversation with a couple of friends where I'm like, oh, sad things. Oh, no, I don't. Stay away from me. Like, I'm not touching that. And my friends are like, no, you have to sit in the sadness, and I'm like, why? No, thank you. And then now that I think about it, and I'm like, I think it's just because I've experienced so much of it in my life that I have to balance it out with like happy things. So I tend to not really. I mean, I grew up listening to like like the oldies radio station that like my parents would like listen to. Like, so for me, like all the like the really sad, sort of like really romantic, like gut wrenching, like songs, they're all in Spanish. Like I
Mhm.
don't really have the same emotion with like English music, because my brain doesn't understand English that fast. I guess I have
Mhm.
to listen to the song a few times before I like understand what's happening. So I tend to stay away from like all the sad songs. Um, but yeah, I think I'm gonna start telling everyone I'm punk now. Maybe I
You are pretty
should
punk.
dress more punk.
I mean, punk doesn't look like any like y- there's no one way to be punk. There's no one way to look punk. To me, it's about the values and the living that. There's lots of you can basically just find lots of arguments. There's a whole group on Facebook called "Punks Arguing About Nothing" or "Over Nothing." We can argue all day long,
Sometimes
and
you need to, like sometimes you just gotta pick a fight with someone about
yeah,
nothing.
exactly. And so like to me, there's no, run one right way because you could even look at like some of the bigger punk groups and you'll see people who look very straight edge and you're like, wait, but they're like in Green Day or whatever. And I'm like, yeah, well, guess what? They're a punk and that's okay.
Wait, what's straight edge? Like, what is that?
Like straight edge would be like,
Need a
no
picture.
tattoos, no piercings, suit and tie, just like
I should get a tattoo. I mean,
yeah.
and I'm like, okay, yeah, I should get a tattoo. And like the tattoo that I want is like flowers and like a thing of Loki because he's my favorite character.
I
So I'm
love
like, yeah, I will be super punk. I tell I tell my siblings, I'm like, yeah, I'm like super evil. Like I'm doing all of these things. And then he's like, quit telling everyone you're evil. Like you're just really nice. And I'm like, but I want to be evil. Shut up. Because I think like whenever I think about evil, I usually think about sort of like people being able to make a change, right?
hmm
Because they usually have like the evil leaders. They have like minions, and I'm like, yeah, I want to have minions, which is essentially me wanting to have a community of people to
Yeah,
geek out with, right?
yeah,
So I'm like, yeah, I'm like totally evil, and my brothers are
yeah.
like, you're not actually mean or evil, and I'm like, let me just dream, okay?
Yeah, it's like I always talk about like people's villain era is really
Yeah.
just people pleasers learning to say no for the first time in their life. And I'm like, I'm here to support it, but like so villainous.
Yo, wait. Oh, where is it? Oh, right here. I went to anime Los Angeles this weekend, and where is it? Oh yeah, and I got this sticker.
I love that.
Yeah, and I was like, yes, I'm in my villain era. I think that's when my brother again brought it up, like, quit telling everyone you're evil, and I was like, I am evil. I'm telling people no and setting boundaries.
Well, I always love talking about like Disney villains and how most of the classic Disney villains are queer coded in some way.
Ursula is by far my favorite villain.
Yeah.
Scar,
Yes.
another one. Like they just have epic songs, and I'm like,
Yeah.
I get you. I
But
get
Ursula is modeled after the drag queen Divine.
you. Okay, so here's another story. So yes, and also because I heard this story from my advisor actually in school, saying that the person who designed or like the character creation for Ursula, they knew this one. They weren't a psychologist, but they were like a researcher for like language or whatever, and they were very much like Ursula. Like they always wear purple, and they always had that necklace.
Mm.
And then they were like, yeah, Ursula was like designed after like not everything, but yeah, it was partially designed by this person who was in charge of like this massive lab and would just come in. Like she didn't know anything about like language or psychology or like research or anything like that, but she'd just be like, okay, so how do we prove that this can happen? And then the researchers are like, well, we could try this, and they're like, okay, make it happen, and you should just
Mm.
leave. And I'm like, yes, I would like that. Yeah,
That
that's
sounds cool.
cool. Yeah. Um, I forgot the name of the person though. Dang it. Otherwise, we could have like totally looked her up right now. Dr. Facilier. Yeah, you see that.
I don't know who
Okay,
that is.
wait. Before we end, before I let you go for today, um, what are some of your favorite depictions of like in media of like when it comes to like gender, kink, and like sexuality?
Oof. I think what's his name from Schitt's Creek has one of the best ways of talking about.
David,
Yeah,
is
David
it
has
David? Yes, I love him.
the way that he explains like being pansexual in like the lines. I think is an excellent way of describing it. I'm trying to think.
I love that because my sibling's name is David, and
Uh,
then I just remember like I forgot the sister's name, but she'll go like David.
yeah,
And then it's just like after watching every episode, I just walk around the house being like, David!
I love that. Trying to think. Polyamory. There's I know there's a few, but I can't think of any. Um, I don't know. And then kink is just I think there's a oh, what is it called? Crap, let me look it up. There's a show on Netflix that I really like.
And there, sadly, social media again for the win, teaching me about sexuality and stuff. Because there is this artist that does a lot of sort of like uh sort of I think it's from their own experience, like their own life, like they when they have conversations about certain things, and then they're like essentially like educating people, and I can't remember what the name is.
So the Netflix show Bonding,
Mhm.
it's a good one. Season 2 is a little bit better in terms of like actual education on kink and things. But that could be a good one. It's about a dominatrix who's in grad school. So she uses the money from being a dominatrix to pay for grad school. And then
Why didn't I think of that?
there's also is it How to Create a Sex Dungeon or something like that?
Yeah. Also on Netflix.
Yes. Hold on. Let me see the name of it. How to Build a Sex Room is on Netflix. It's really cool because the designer does a great job at really like talking about like how we need to destigmatize like just sex in general. And she works with people. She like goes into their house and like builds like the dream sex room for them. And there's a whole episode that is a whole like polycule house. And it's really cool. So it's a really good way of like recognizing, because I think when we think about like a sex dungeon or a kink dungeon, we think like is like dirty, grimy, like nasty place, which like for some of us is attractive, but for other people they may not love the idea of like a dungeon. And so she helps them create this like really cool functional space that is also primarily used for sex.
That sort of reminds me of like I think I was already like in college. I was like in my mid-20s when I realized that the dark web was not or like the oh no, not the dark web. What's this? What is it? The black market wasn't actually like a place. Like I legitimately thought it was like this underground tunnel where like there was like vendors everywhere just like selling weapons and like illegal things. That's what I pictured. So, okay. It's
Yeah,
good to know that that's not, what dungeons are, referring
yeah.
to, I
I mean,
guess.
and they can be really seedy places. But let's see, sex
But not
education.
always, right? Oh, wait, go
Yeah,
ahead.
the
Oh, oh.
show's the show Sex Education was also a good one. I haven't watched it for a while though, so I can't really speak to that. And then Big Mouth is hit or miss. It's kind of creepy in some ways, but I think it does a good job at like really showing us some of the things we probably should have been taught growing up
Mm.
that a lot of us were not. Um, so yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to think if there's any like Has Been Hotel is great. Doesn't have anything to do with kink or anything, but
Well, kinda, a little bit. Well, they don't flat out say things, but they showcase some
Yeah.
things. Yeah, yeah. Okay, let me show you. Let me show you. Let me show you. Okay. So I bought these again at con this weekend. Oh, this is for
Ooh,
Hell of a Boss, and they're babies. I
I
love it.
love. Yeah, Hell of a Boss does, I think, a better job at some of the like the kinky sexuality kind of stuff, I think.
Yeah, and then there's like this one,
Ah,
very demure. And I ship them so bad. I'm like,
mm,
yes. But their
yep,
relationship is so toxic, and I'm like, get yourself together.
yes,
Like, come on.
yep, yep. And that's I think they're a good example of a lots of different like if you're thinking kink dynamics, but also like just sexuality in general, like in the like the queer community. I think they're a good example of that. Not a good like positive, but
Yeah, it sort of represents a lot of people's actual experience.
yep,
Yeah,
exactly.
I'm just gonna put it over here. So yay! All right, so I am definitely taking like too much of your time now, but last thing, did you want to talk a little bit briefly, maybe about the is it 5 or 4 components of like using punk? Wait, what are you calling it now? Punk therapy?
I mean, I don't know. Punk
Yeah,
psychology, the punk framework, using
yeah, let's
punk in psychology, whatever.
yeah, all of those.
Let's see. So that's funny. I still have I did a podcast and I have them written down. So I think it's 6 values. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes. So the 6 values that I use, like I say I use that I like pull from punk values that like I try to reflect on pretty much daily in my practice of psychology. Individual liberty, so everybody has the unique ability to make their own decisions and do what it is that they feel like is best. And so recognizing in therapy that just because kind of how we started, right? Just because I think this is how it should go doesn't necessarily mean that's the one right way.
Hmm.
Anti-authoritarianism, so working to challenge authority in ways that are appropriate. So part of playing the game, as I like to say, is figuring out how do we challenge that authority, and who's telling us that. So like when I'm working with someone, let's say with depression, right, they're listening to their brain a whole lot, and we need to challenge that authority sometimes because our brains do not always know what we know what's better. Our brain sometimes lies to us.
Hmm.
um,
Yeah, yeah,
radical
a lot of the
authentic
times.
radical authenticity is the next one. So I like to present myself in a way that is authentic because authenticity challenges the status quo, which kind of keeps us from showing our real selves a lot of the time. And so being authentic can be, especially in today's world, is a form of form of resistance and rebellion. Honestly, then direct action we talked a lot about of like recognizing my favorite saying is like we don't throw flowers at a broken window. So like if something's wrong, I need to figure out ways to actually directly address it, or if I see a problem, really working to directly address it and not just like do something that's irrelevant. Do it yourself. So you're a very great example of doing it yourself, right? You didn't see that this community existed, so you're like, well, we're gonna make it happen. And like I didn't,
Tired waiting. Nobody else was doing it.
right? Like I didn't see a place for someone like me to do therapy, but I was like, well, then I guess we got to make it happen. So then collectivism is the last one. So like my what I like to say is during a mosh at like a punk show or something, the number one rule is if someone falls down, you stop and you help them up, make sure they're okay, and then you continue throwing down. We can't
Hmm.
do things alone, and so in capitalism, we're forced into this idea that like we have to do it all alone by
Hmm.
ourselves, when that is so rarely the case. And so recognizing that together we're stronger and we can do things, and so relying on other people sometimes is necessary.
Yes.
So those are the 6 values.
Yes to all. No worry, peoples. I am working on convincing for a book. I'm pushing it so hard.
Oh yeah, I just need to get my life together.
Every like month, and I'm like, so book when? Wait, I'm still trying to find the one artist because it's so cool. I want to share them with everybody, but I can't find them. I did notice though that you have those listed on your website. So that made me happy. So if you
Yeah.
are like me, who already forgot all of the things that he just said, my apologies. You can head over to, what's the website?
Oh, thepunkpsychologist.com. All one word.
Yes. And if people are interested in collaborating with you or seeking you out for services, are you open to services at
Yes.
this?
So I am licensed in Mississippi and Arizona as a psychologist, and I am also approved to practice under PsyPact, which means that in 42 states I can see people for telehealth services. And so pretty much, on my website there's a link to like the map of where I can see people. So as long as you're somewhere in the United States, high chances are. So Cali, I know for sure is not on that list.
Are you serious?
Yes, Cali is not on it. New Mexico is not on it. Louisiana is not on it. New York, and then there's a few other ones. So if you're in those states, I unfortunately would not be able to work with you. And so you can also check out my website for information on pricing and things like that. But there's links at the bottom of my website for prospective clients, for also like connecting with me if you're wanting to collaborate or want me to talk to you or whatever, in a not therapeutic way. There's also links to my email and things like that in there.
Oh, did you do like workshops and stuff?
I can do workshop, yes. I haven't done a workshop in a while, but yeah, I mean,
he's doing one in
Yeah.
February
I was
with
like,
us, you guys.
I was like, do we talk about it? Yeah. So coordinating. I need to send you my little spiel. Like,
Yeah, like the little blurb. Yeah. I kind of like pushed all that because I was like focusing on getting everything ready for this weekend. But next weekend we have the board meeting, and I'm gonna make everyone else do work as well. So we'll have a lot more work. So yeah, soon we'll send you an email with like more information as to how that's gonna happen or how likely it is to happen. Because even though it is online, we still need funds. So people, wait no longer. Donate, or find us in. If you're at this weekend, you just it's not a pay day or whatever, or you already spent it and you don't have any money. Then find us. We are going to be doing local booths in the area. So and you can always donate like at a different time. It doesn't have to be now. Like you can always help out whenever you are able to. So yeah.
and you're a 501c, right? So that means tax deductible.
Yes. So if you are wanting to like sponsor us for like one of the events, please do so. Like over here we are thanking Collect Pickups and Crafty Corgi and 2K because they donated some of the things that we are raffling off today. So yes, we are definitely open to that as well. And again, this weekend when we have the board meeting, everything is going to be updated because Anime Los Angeles also donated a booth to us, and so did Anime Las Vegas. So those will be added into our website as well as sponsoring us. Yeah, I am really excited for the Las Vegas one because they're gonna have a massive Avatar: The Last Airbender like voice actors reunion, and I'm just gonna faint. I just know I'm gonna spend all my money because I was like, listen, because like all the therapists that I talked to that like no Avatar, they're like, yeah, Uncle Iroh is just like us, right? Like for real. And I was like, yeah, we all want to be like him. And I was like, dude, what if we get like his autograph and then we like raffle it off, right? Wouldn't that be cool? And then my brother's like, or we can just keep it. And I was like, that's why we get two. One to raffle off and one to keep for us.
I love that.
Because I'm like, yeah, I really want one. You can't really see it, but he's like, there's some artwork of like Uncle Iroh up there.
I love
in that corner. He's everywhere. Okay, well, I couldn't find that one person, but I guess if you're really interested in the one artist that I was mentioning that's like super cool and awesome, you can just go into like my Instagram profile and look at who I'm following, and you'll probably find them there. If you're interested. All right, cool. Well, thank you so much for joining us today and for staying for extra today. Yeah, like I'm definitely wanting to do because we did one panel where we talked about gender, and I did an individual conversation with you that came out like 2 weeks ago or last week.
Mm-hmm.
Last week,
something like that.
Yeah, so everyone like head over to our YouTube and save that video because it's also really cool because he goes into detail about they go into detail about all of um the six punk lifestyle rules for therapists slash everyone, um and it's really awesome. So yeah, definitely check that out and subscribe to our YouTube channel because we are definitely gonna have them come back because I'm like,
Yeah,
yeah, listen, I was so much I want to learn from you for
yeah.
free,
I
so I'm
also
like,
was
yes.
like, I was like scrolling through, and I was like, wait, I don't even subscribe, so I subscribed this morning. So
Yay. Awesome. All right. Well, I'm actually not really sure how you can leave,
yeah,
but
I think I
try
clicked
just
leave here.
exiting.
So
Oh,
thank you
okay.
so much.
Well, thank you.
I hope the rest of the weekend goes well. I'll be popping in and out, so I'll be
All right.
excited to see.
Yeah. All right. Again, once again, thank you for joining us.
Yep. Bye, everybody.
All right. Bye. Oh, cool. That was easy. I had to do nothing. Yay. Wait. Let me fix myself. No, this one. This one. And this one. No, this one. Okay. There. Is it that one? This one's better. All right. Cool. Um. So technically, according to my handy dandy calendar, this is supposed to be lunchtime and chat, but I'm not really hungry. Maybe I'll grab a snack because I really do need a snack. We have no, we have a game at 1. Um and very excited for that one. It's supposed to be a tier list, but um yeah, we see how many people are there. So I'm actually gonna take a quick break because I gotta go get a snack. And you have to stay and find out. Um, wait, wait, what am I doing? Over here. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna take a quick break real fast because I need to get a snack and then go to the bathroom and stretch, and then I'll be back in like 5 minutes. All right. Oh no, I forgot again. How do I go back? I'm gonna go back to the previous screen. Stop this. Yay! I am back. I want to grab an orange and also steal my brother's heater because it was cold in here, y'all. All right, cool. So we have lunch and chat, which I did have breakfast, but it was like 2 hours ago. So I'm not really that hungry right now. So I'm going to have an orange. And then chatting until like 1, and then we get to play a game, which I just realized I did not really prepare. I mean, I made a list. Maybe you can switch some of the games around so I have more time to like make it. Nah. Let's see if there's already one that's already made for that. Let's see. Da-da-da-da. Okay. There is one. I don't know how to. Is there a template? Oh, there is. Cool. Wait a minute. Boo. Oh, okay. All right. Some of it is in here. Oh yeah, we'll just use this one. All right, cool. Yay! I have to do nothing. All right. Game has been secured. So now is essentially us just potatoes. Potatoes are the bomb. Potatoes are life. There's so many things you can do with potatoes, and potatoes are life. What are you trying to do with your potatoes? Like mashed potatoes, fries, cube potatoes. I'm kind of getting hungry now. All right, I'll eat my orange. All right, just as a reminder, you have on the screen the link to Sephi. Fries! Yes, I had in and out yesterday because I was like running around, like having like 7 meetings in the day. I had no time to cook. Not that I would have even if I did have time. But yeah, fries are delicious. Okay. On the screen, you see the donate here. On our Sephi, you can use that QR code that will lead you to our Sephi. So far, we have a grand total of no donations. So if you have 10 Dollarinos to spare for a good cause and enter the raffle, you can definitely go ahead and do that now. The raffle will end, or like donations, we'll take donations anytime. Midnight, we'll take them 3 months from now, we'll take them tomorrow, in 20 minutes, right now. We'll always take donations. But to enter the raffle, you have until, I believe, 8 p.m. or 7 p.m. tomorrow. Pacific Standard Time. I kind of keep forgetting. Not everybody lives in California. My apologies. So yeah, definitely check that out. Share this with other people. Oh, by the way, sharing, let me just share it on our Discord, because we do have a Discord. So if you would like to geek out with us outside of it, we have lots of fun activities planned for the Discord. So definitely hit us up. And there's going to be events that are only for Discord. So yes, please join. Let me type up this message. I cannot talk and type at the same time. I'm gonna move this knife. All right, I sent the reminder. I should have done that earlier in the morning, but I forgot. My brother is part of the Discord group, and I just heard that ping because I got the message. You're welcome. In case you didn't know, we're live. um, all right, cool. Okay, we have the next game ready to go. And well, but that's not until like 1. At 2, we're gonna have my friend and my actual functioning brain cell, Hope, the host for Mind Brain Movies. She'll be joining us um, at 2 today. I get really panicky because I send emails. We send 2 email reminders, like everyone who is participating, like is a special guest today, and we have a surprise guest for tomorrow, actually. So stay tuned. We had great fun today with Dr. Richards. They are a wealth of information on topics I'm not very familiar with, and that I'm like, just bro, just teach me everything that's on your brain. And I'm like, yeah, fascinating. I love learning. I just don't like taking tests. So that was super amazing that they were able to join us. They stayed extra time. Even better. I had lots of questions. I wanted to keep it a little bit more PG, only because we are streaming on various platforms. We can potentially get shut down if we discuss certain things. But you know what? I think it would be a good idea to have them come back to do like a more up in depth discussion on uh, like gender, sexuality, and like kink and all that stuff, and like safe sex and all that for like Discord, because we should be okay doing stuff on Discord. um, um, but yeah, yeah, hate tests, same. They're just most of the tests are essentially just um oh wait, essentially testing for like how well you can memorize things, and that's like not a great way to do it, because not everybody is great at memorizing. Look at me. I don't even. Okay, so Hope is coming. Don't tell this. Don't tell her this. Keep this as a secret to yourself. Nobody ever need to know. Don't rat me out when when Hope comes. But it took me like about 6 months for me to remember Hope's name, one, and then her last name took me about another like 3 months, and that was me consistently like asking her, so what's your last name again? That was so embarrassing. No, it wasn't. And I am going to so do it again. My apologies. So if you ever meet me and then I totally forget your face, who you are, or the conversation that we had, nothing against you. Is just like somebody in the comments said, I have the memory of the seagull. I have the memory of a goldfish. So my bad. Sometimes I have to like stare at people and be like, do I know you? And then sometimes they kind of look familiar because of what they're wearing, or, facial structure that might remind me of someone else. And I'm like, maybe I have, I just don't remember. Like, it's just. Anyways, moving on. Wait, I actually, because I knew that there was going to be times where it's just going to be by myself, just rambling. And I just like ramble about like things that nobody really cares. And I was like, maybe I should ramble about things that people would like to listen to. So we have 3 options, and I will give you all the choice to decide. Uh, the realities of being neurodivergent, how to make friends, or dating as a nowadays as a neurodivergent person. Any interest in any of these? I was supposed to make a longer list, but I forgot. So, and as we already discussed, um, I'm not. I have the memory of a goldfish and a seagull, and they both share the same brain cell. So, you can write it in the comments. It doesn't matter which platform you're looking. I do not know which platform people are watching us from, unless you comment. But I will see your comment anyway, because I am paying $40 for this StreamYard service. Oh yeah, so the choices are, and then you can just put like 1, 2, or 3. So choice number 1, the realities of being neurodivergent. Two, a neurodivergent, meaning ADHD, autism, OCD, social anxiety, Tourette's, all the stuff. Two, how to make friends. Or three, dating as a neurodivergent person. Yeah, so this program that I'm using right now, what it does is allows me to like just click like start stream, and I'll just start streaming on like whatever platform I have chosen. um so that's cool. Oh, and then like my point was is, and then when you make a comment, it kind of tells me, it shows me your profile picture, the name that you have in that platform, and then it has the logo of the platform you are joining us from. So yeah, so we have one vote for discussing the realities of being neurodivergent, and so far that's the only vote. So I'm gonna go with that one, unless there are other votes anybody wants to put in. Again, one was the realities of being neurodivergent, two is how to make friends, and three was dating as a neurospicy person. They're all about being neurodivergent. Sorry, I just have all that in my brain. I'm working with a lot of individuals that are neurodivergent. These topics come up quite often. I myself am neurodivergent, so I'm constantly thinking about it. All right, cool. Number one, the realities of being neurodivergent. Man, uh, I was actually listening to a podcast yesterday, one of my favorite podcasts on YouTube. I kind of recommend if you are geeky. Once again, okay, yeah, two votes for one, so yes, one wins. Um, the podcast I was listening to is Trash Taste, and they had a person, one of the friends. It's three streamers or YouTubers that have a podcast, and they just talk about like different stuff together. Sometimes they play games. I don't know. It's very entertaining. And they all currently live in Japan. And because I've always wanted to visit Japan, it's like my number one country in my bucket list at this time, and it has been for a very long time. Eventually, I will make it there. Yeah, I was listening to them. And then so one of the things that they were discussing, I think in their latest podcast, was one of them was diagnosed with ADHD. Two of them actually were diagnosed with ADHD. One got told by the audience of the podcast that, hey, maybe you have ADHD, and they sort of like explained the symptoms. And then the other one got told by like a friend or something, and then they were like, nah, sort of like in denial. But it helped them sort of like, in both situations, he helped them understand better like what they were doing. And I think sometimes, even if we get a diagnosis, whether it's autism or ADHD or social anxiety or depression or whatever, like we logically understand that that's what we are experiencing, but I don't think we understand all of the limitations that come with it sometimes. So for example, when it comes to being neurodivergent, there often is a an element of sensory processing, right? Like you just process things like the senses a little bit different. So things are too loud, not loud enough for you, or things are too yucky because you can just taste, you know, everything that that spoon was used for or whatever. So um that can actually be really hindering for us to like be able to achieve our goals, because when it comes to working at a sort of like 9 to 5 environment, or like even a like holding down a consistent job, it can be difficult because your brain doesn't process things the same way. So there's a lot of miscommunication that can happen. There's a lot of okay, I'm handling a knife, sorry. So I'm making lots of pauses uh so I don't cut myself. Yeah, so there's a lot of things that makes us seem in the eyes of others as not normal, because we need extra help, or because we need a specific sort of like things in order to be able to do the things that come very easily to other people. And then there's also the us believing we're not good enough, or we're not trying hard enough because we're not like everybody else. And even then, we're still, we might have 20 different coping skills, and we're going to therapy and doing all these things, and still our life doesn't really change, right? And a lot of that has to do with just because the society that we are living in currently, sadly and unfortunately, does not cater to neurodivergent individuals. So again, that makes it really difficult for us to be quote unquote normal a lot of the time. Because like, what is normal? Like, I don't think anyone is ever like normal, right? And our potential's like stunted. Like, I live in a town where we don't have a lot of like resources just in general. So it's very difficult um to feel comfortable being yourself, and to fully understand what it means to like be autistic, or um ADHD, ADHD, or have social anxiety, or whatever it may be, because maybe nobody else is talking about it. Maybe um we don't really have a community that tells us, hey, yeah, I also experienced the same thing, right? That's where a lot of like the self-blaming sort of like comes in. Should I just mute? I have this thing where like I don't want people to listen to me chewing, because I know that can be like a sensory thing, especially if like you have like headphones on. So I'm just gonna mute myself every time I chew. Uh Discuss, or like if you have any questions in specific about like the realities of being neurodivergent, write them in the comments, and then I can go from there. I unmuted a little too early there. Where am I from? I'm from Corcoran. Oh, that's so yummy. I have a window right here. So if you want to just like pass me a plate through the window, that'd be great. Dito, sit over. Ah, it opens on the other side. Never mind. Yeah. I grew up here, went to high school here. Left for a very long time because I was in school for like forever. Finally left school, and I've been living here ever since. Like 5 years, I think. 5 years? No. All right. I don't know. Like a long time. Yes, almost 5 years actually. Wow, I'm old. Um, I am 33. Uh, what was I saying? Oh yeah, yeah. I've been living here for like about 5 years, but I don't really like go out because I hate the heat, and a lot of my things, like my hobbies, are indoors, or like I'm working. For the past like 3 years or so, I've just been working a lot on the like nonprofits. I don't really go outside. Um, Wait, how old did you think I was? Is it because I was sitting next to the stuffed toy, and then and then the next thing that you saw me in was like me holding the toy? Uh, no, I am quite a bit older than 25. Actually, my youngest sibling is 25. Um, but yeah, I don't think I lead the typical life of a 33-year-old. I feel like I'm in my like teens, where I'm just kind of like having fun and doing stuff, and like only have a part-time job. To be fair, I only have a part-time job because the rest of the time I'm doing like nonprofit stuff, and hopefully that would yeah, I mean, I think I do look young, and like I don't really wear makeup either, and I tend to dress a little what is typically considered young. So I think my overall image is of someone who's very young. So yeah, like yeah. And I guess that's good, because then when I'm like 80, I'm gonna look like 70. Is that would that be much of a difference? I hope. Like I don't know. Do I want to live all the way to 80? I don't know. Um yeah, wait, I was talking about being neurodivergent. um yeah, I think, I mean, when we had our special guest, Dr. Richards, we were talking about how everybody has a different preference, right? And that goes along with everybody who has just a different style of doing things, and it may be uh it- I just really dislike it when somebody is a little bit different than someone else, and then it automatically becomes a bad thing. And I'm like, what did we just assume it's a bad thing? And I'm like, okay, well, what if like flapping their hands or jumping up and down or running around in circles? Maybe that's the thing that helps them like calm down and process the world. Like, what's wrong with that? Actually, I might actually get my hope, my actual functioning brain cell, to talk about the movie that she loves, Mary and Max. It's a clay animation, and I really recommend it. It's not really for kids, more for adults, but it does have this depiction of somebody who is of a sorry, an autistic person, and sort of like their life as an adult. And I'm not really sure if they fully understand that they're autistic or not. I saw it a while back and only once, and I cried. But it's a really good. Mm, I don't remember. I saw it years ago. And let me see if I can do a quick Google search. Uh, 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 um. Oh no! Wait, what? Why is it $20 to rent on Amazon? What the heck? It's just one movie. I mean, it's you know, like back in the day where it was like watching. I remember like I was like, I think I was in high school and I was trying to watch like Naruto or something, and we had dial up back in the day, and it took forever forever for like a picture to download, and I was just sit there for like 15 minutes just staring at the screen, just seeing like a little bit more of like the picture like revealing itself so I can download it and like make it like the background of like my laptop or whatever. Um yeah, I don't know. It says it's a yeah, it's wow. It's a movie that was made in 2009. Um, I uh, I think you can see on AMC Plus or something. That seems to be the only thing. But I hate it because sometimes you Google it and then they're like, "Yeah, you can watch it on like Disney Plus," and then you go in there and they're like, "No, that's a lie. You can only watch it on Disney Plus in like a different location or whatever." And I'm like, "Well, that's crazy." Um, wait, what was I talking about before? Nah, I can't remember. Being neurodivergent. I actually do have a brief, I think like 30-minute presentation or something that I did on what it's like to be like neurodivergent and like just the basic things that somebody has to understand. I think that's on our YouTube somewhere. Mm, yeah, but Mary Max is a really good one. Yeah, I've been wanting to get a VPN for a while too because I'm like, listen, sometimes movie are only available or like anime specifically like only available in like certain countries or whatever, and I'm like, it's just gotta watch. But now I've been like really into watching like streamers and stuff, so um I haven't been up to date on what be happening with like anime and movies and stuff. Yeah, it's really interesting because it follows these two characters for their sort of like adult life. The trash is all the way over there. Let me see if I can hit it from here. Oh, score! All right, I did great. It went in. Um, I don't know how much of it is based on a true story. Again, we can ask Hope when she comes back, when she comes in too. She just knows everything about movies. I forget everything. I'm gonna take a picture of our thingy over here. I'm gonna take multiple pictures. Um, now you kind of get to see how my brain works. I just get distracted all the time. Whoa, Dr. Grumman is so big, he doesn't fit. He's so adorable. Okay, I'm gonna post these pictures. Wait, you heard of what? I was talking. I was like, wait, what did I say? Am I gonna get canceled? Okay, social media. Socials. Once again, encouraging people to come and join us. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, did you hear it? Ah, I have a good mic. Which probably means I have to, like, fiddle with the mic settings. But I don't want to touch anything, because then things blow up in my face. I don't know anything about technology. Geek out with us. And... okay. Posted on one social media. If I download this, wait, how do I wish all of the social medias were connected. I'm pretty sure there's a thing to make that happen, but save photo. There you go. Okay, now we go over here. Different social media. Story. Okay, there it goes. Where else can I post this? TikTok? Yeah, I guess I'll put it on TikTok. No. Shh. I don't need you to talk. I don't need to listen to anything right now. Blah, 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 blah. All right. Okay, well, that's as much as I can do right now in terms of marketing. So we're just chilling now. Oh, it's one. Is it one? It is time. I need to share my screen one more time. Here it is. What? This. Well, wait. What is happening? I don't want these advertisements to be there. How do I... Can I... crop? No. Whatever. You guys are gonna see this. Well, actually, I just want you guys to see like this part right here. So how do I make that? So this is a game that we're playing. So it does require a lot of audience participation because you guys are voting which one is the best. Oh, it's working. Oh, this is so much better. All right. I still get the ad right here. Ah, no, go away. I don't know how to eliminate that. I don't think it's possible in this one. I'm just gonna do this. All right, so the idea of this game is to we're gonna basically say whether these hobbies are S tier, like the very best. They're A, they're pretty good. B, mm, um, a little bit better than okay, just okay, or meh. All right. So, I am gonna go uh, through all of these hobbies, and your job will be to just write the letter where you think it should go, as A, B, C, or D, in that tier, and then we will just, I guess, just, yeah, I don't know, do it. It does require a lot of audience participation, so but we're not forcing anybody, so if you feel a little bit uncomfortable doing it, you don't gotta. Okay. Just for those who are comfortable sharing in it, we can do that. Yeah. All right, cool. Let's start. Acting. Where should we place acting in terms of it? How good of a hobby it is. It's also a profession, so that makes it a little bit trickier, I would say. Um, Any thoughts? Acting can teach you a lot of social skills. So that's good, right? It can also make you a good liar. So I don't know how good that is. It can make you a good public speaker. It can help you because a lot of people talk about improv. So improvising, like having that skill of improvising, can be good because in life we kind of need to pivot or improvise quite a lot, actually. Oh, and actually talking about this, I think for the Mind Brain Movies podcast, we actually interviewed an actor and we talked about this. So okay, so we have one vote for A because you can vent and have fun with it. That's right. One of the things, so I like watching interviews and like the behind the scenes of how like movies and stuff get made. And one of the things that actors often say is that you kind of get in touch with lots of different emotions, lots of different feelings, and you get to live like a lot of like different lives if you were able to do that. But this is a hobby, so I don't know if you would be able to do that particularly if it was just a hobby as opposed to like actually being your profession and you're like, you know, an A list actor or whatever, right? But I think for the most part, acting would be good. Not a S tier because I don't know, like it teaches you to lie. That could be bad, or like, you know, it's maybe not a lot of, can be time consuming, I guess. If you sort of are into that, but it does teaches you a lot of good skills, right? Okay, the next one that we have is anime. I am gonna be super mega biased and just automatically just put it here because I think that's where it belongs. But this is not my tier list, so any thoughts as to where it should go? I think, oh yes, yes, definitely. All right, cool. We agree. S tier anime is completely S tier, because let me explain. I think it should be in the S tier category because it is such a wide range of things. Anime just means animation, and a lot of the animation that we get typically comes from Japan. That's why it's called anime. And the way that they portray emotions, they do problem solving, the way that they do like the character analysis and like the storytelling, it's a lot different than what we are typically used to, so there's so much that we can learn from it, right? And also animation teaches us a lot of things, like it helps normalize things, it helps um sort of have fun, it leads to other hobbies like cosplay or like fan fiction or fan art. So yes, S tier. Astrology, not to be confused with astronomy, which would be the follow-up one. But astrology, where should we put astrology? I don't know very much about astrology. It's just sort of like the basics. I know I'm a Libra, and there's like a rising moon, a rising sun, and other things. I'm not very familiar with this hobby, so um, I wonder if you'll let me do like another category where we can just be like, I don't know. Like we don't know much about this one, so we're just gonna put it in the I don't know section. Where can I add a row below? Okay. I'm gonna put it in the I don't know. We don't know enough about this, so we're just gonna place it there because we don't know where to do it. All right, cool. So there's sort of like two of us that are like, well, we don't really know much about this, so we're just gonna I'm just gonna put it here. Astronomy. I think it can be like a pretty good hobby, I think, because I actually recently, like a few years ago, discovered this app that you just sort of like downloaded and you point it at the sky and it tells you where like all the constellations are, even if there's like no nothing, like no stars like visible to you. So that's pretty cool. I know all of them have wait, is that astrology? Well, a little bit of both, because when you're thinking about like astronomy, that's like the study of the stars, but that's also tied into history, right? Because when they were discovered and the way they were named and the stories that are behind it. I think this one's like pretty cool, and you can discover like so many things, and like you get to figure out, like, I don't know if you guys ever been to sort of like a museum or like a science museum or something like that, where they showed you like how tiny the Earth is compared to like the sun or compared to like the other planets. It's crazy. I think it really does give you sort of like a different perspective. So I would say, I don't know, but I don't want to. I don't want to like push anybody, but any thoughts as to what tier it should be? It should fit into astronomy. I am gonna say maybe like a B tier. Yeah, it's pretty cool, and then you get to learn more about like other planets and like sciencey. Um, hmm, yeah, A or B. Okay, we'll settle for B because it's not everyone's like cup of tea. Science is not everyone's thing. Anything that had to do with cars. Um, uh, huh. I would definitely say, this is just me. I would definitely just say A. C. Wait. Are you talking about like astronomy? To put astronomy on C or auto on C? Oh, astronomy. Okay, yeah, we can demote it to C. Auto, I think, needs to be really high up because we all depended on it, and if we made a little bit more of a hobby of like figuring out how cars work, it will make all of our lives so much easier. But it's not everyone's cup of tea, so it's not quite S tier yet. But it's sort of like a very good skill to have, just in terms of like knowing what things need to be taken care of at like how many times and things like that. So yeah, I would say, yeah, Adol will be yes. Is this a yay or nay on the part of you guys' votes? Or would you like to demote it as well? Like we did with astronomy? I think I'm starting to feel the tiredness. Now I'm like, Right now would be a perfect time for a nap. Okay. No demotion for auto. All right, cool. Same brain. Chemistry. Ugh. D. That's only because I don't really. Okay, chemistry is really, really complicated. And how did you use chemistry as a hobby? Like, that's like you have to know a lot and like, nah. Oh, wait, wait, wait. Are you disagreeing? Do you have like a good reason as to why chemistry should be higher up the ladder? Let's hear it. Let's hear it. A B? A B tier. Okay, why? I feel like it's really hard to have chemistry as a hobby. Maybe if you're like already a chemist. Mm, well, I guess once you have like an understanding, at least of the basics of how chemistry works, it becomes a lot more interesting. Okay, fair, fair. You can learn how to make homemade C4 and potions. All right, fine, fine. Well, actually, technically, would we sort of like say that chemistry in some ways can be sort of like cooking, right? Okay, fine, fine. I would change my mind and allow it. Not that it was my vote, to be B, because I guess chemistry can be sort of like the foundation for a lot of other hobbies as well. Yeah, and it can be very helpful like once you sort of like know what you're doing. It's a very high level of like entry point because you have to understand or have some sort of formal education or like study a lot, sort of like on your own free time. But other than that, I think it's all right. Fine, fine. B is good. Chess. Um. Chess. I really like chess. I think it teaches you strategy, again, quick thinking. It's a game that you can either play online or in person. Hate it! It's, well, what? Demoted? No. But why? It's fun. Like the rules don't really change. It's kind of like you're playing with like little soldiers and you're like strategy on how to like defeat the enemy. You're no longer one of my elite employees. But chess. Oops. Ch- D, D D tier. It is kind of like often seen as like a Vuji very pastime. But listen, listen. Yeah, me too. I would play with my dad. Kind of like I kind of learned how to play because of my dad, and also because at that time, back in my day, we didn't really have internet, so chess was one of like the free games that came with like pretty much every computer, and you didn't have to like have access online. So that was one like I have good memories of like playing chess, but it's true I don't really like use it or like do it very often. Not a lot of people do it, so I guess it's okay, but you know, it's kind of like meh. All right, computer science. Where we, what is computer science? Let me just Google that because I'm dumb. I don't know. The study of computers and computing, including theoretical and practical applications. Oh. Okay, it allows you to develop software, hardware, and artificial intelligence. All right, all right. Uh, any thoughts as to where computer science should go? disappeared. I finally find the thing. Ethical hacking? I mean, it is. I think it's kind of like chemistry, where like the entry point is a little bit higher than what we want it to be. Um, but listen. I'm gonna put it up here, right? Right? Because we get AI from that, which is all right. But we also get like easier things, right? From computers, where like it lets you do certain things faster, or you can play video games online. Oh, the advertisement that was down here, I finally found the little exit button. So that disappeared. So that's great. um yeah, so I would say my vote would be A, because it's sort of like, it's good for all of us. It's sort of like the foundation of like a lot of games that we play, like, video games, entertainment online. Google has a ton of free computer science related courses with certifications. I bet. Yeah. There's like a lot of like and it makes it easier for us to understand, right? Like YouTube would not exist. This whole thing would not really exist with the computer science. So, you know, I kind of need someone. Please, if you're very interested, listen, I am willing to put computer science in S tier if there's anyone out there that will willingly volunteer for us and help us with our computer problems, because we are in need um, of that. But in the meantime, I think A, maybe. Is that a yeah or nay from our audience? My dog is just just sitting there like sniffing at the cables that are around him. He's like, "What's this?" um. All right. Cool. All right. We leave computer science here. Now, cooking. Wait. Oh my gosh, we have so many to go through, and it's already like 1:20. Okay, we're gonna have to like speed it up a little bit. All right, cooking. We all agree this is S tier, right? Like, I don't really enjoy cooking, but I enjoy eating a lot. Yes, it's a great hobby, especially if you're one of those people that is very good at it and loves feeding other people, like me. Yes. Yeah, I think my ADHD brain cannot compute when it comes to just waiting, or the overwhelming amount of steps and dishes available. Sometimes distract me from wanting to do it. Chef Mike? Who's Chef Mike? And can Chef Mike also make my cooking? I would like Chef Mike to do most of my cooking too. I've tried convincing my brother. I tried bribing. I tried begging. I've not cried. Maybe I should try that next. The microwave. Okay, yes. Chef Mike does also make a lot of my dishes. I tried convincing my brother that I was like, listen, I'll buy the groceries. You just have to do the cooking for us, and it doesn't have to be like all the time. But he is also ADHD, and his brain is like, only when I want to. And I'm like, fine. Okay, so we all agree cooking is S tier. Cosplay. Where should cosplay be in our tier list of how good this hobby is? S, A. Okay, we got one vote for S tier. Well, let me see. Let me think through this real fast. So when it comes to cosplay, there is you can do it sort of like for fun. You can do like an everyday cosplay where you're just wearing sort of like the colors or the patterns of the character, not necessarily going on full on display. This we have a cosplayer as a psychologist all the time, so S tier. All right, fair enough, sold. Um, yeah, I mean, and there's like the entry level for this type of a hobby is not very high, right? Like you can make your own, or you can just buy your own and then like mismatch or just use whatever you already have. But it can really go very, very far and teach you. Like a lot of people end up learning how to do sort of like mechanical things, so then they have wings that open and close, or like they can get very, very creative. So yeah, I agree. Cosplay, S tier. um I'm gonna sort of like put crafts as well up here in S tier, because it's very similar to like cosplay, where because crafts can be pretty much anything, and right, and anyone who has been to a sort of like a craft fair, or someone where they do sort of like their own crafts, there's a lot that can happen. And again, it can just be like the entry level point, it's very low as well. So I think, all right, cool, S tier. Yeah, yeah. All right, awesome. All right, hello everyone that just sort of like came in. I hope it's new people and not just my thingy like say, oh, it does tell me where people are watching from. Ah, I didn't know that. Okay, so we got a lot of people from YouTube. Hello, YouTube. And one person from Twitch. Hello. Nobody from YouTube. I mean, from Facebook. Come on, Facebook. Uh, okay, yeah, yeah. Take your time. You can come in. We're going to be here all day. So we are just creating a tier list of hobbies, how good just in general the hobby is. Uh, so drawing. Uh, if you are new joining in, we're just doing a tier list, and you can type in whatever platform that you're using, whether you think drawing should be an S tier, so like the top of the top, best sort of like hobby, or A, that's like pretty high up, or B, like pretty good, or kind of average, and C, or kind of meh at D, or we don't really know enough about this to make a decision. So we're just gonna throw in the I don't know. Any thoughts? Just type it in the chat. Otherwise, you are giving me way too much power to decide all of these things, and probably might not be a good thing. No, no comments, please. All right, all right. So this stream is trying to be a safe space, so nobody is getting forced to do it something they're uncomfortable with. So I guess it will be up to me to decide, and I should take up this burden, and I will put drawing up here. If anybody disagrees, you have to write it in the comment and let me know, because otherwise I don't know. I'm not a mind reader. As much as people say, "Are you a mind reader?" Just because I study psychology, I'm like, no. Um, so yeah, I think drawing is pretty cool because the entry point is very low. You can do stick figures. Like, have you guys seen the cool things that people can make like on YouTube just out of stick figures? I always consider myself not to be a great artist, but you know, drawing is a lot of fun for me. And then I was like, I always joke around. I'm like, I can only do like stick figures, and then seeing what people can do with stick figures on like YouTube, I'm like, no. But do I enjoy art? Clearly, I do. I enjoy watching other people do art, and I think my best experience was like being in high school class, in art class. Our teacher would play music like sort of in the background and just let us art, and it was never like the greatest art that I could ever do, but it was such a great sort of like time. I really enjoyed going to that class. Editing. Wait, editing what? Like, is this? Oh, wait. I wish I could change the names of these. Let's see. Hold on. Okay. We'll just leave it at editing for now, because then we have writing over here. So editing, I know a lot of people do, for example, like fan fiction, or like, you know, other like writings. People tend to like volunteer to double check people's work and stuff. I think that's pretty cool. Entry level is not that high. I don't know. I'm really biased in this one, so I'm kind of like, I don't know. C. It's more of like a very structural thing. Uh, would you say editing is like very creative hobby to have, or it allows for a lot of creativity? I'm not really. Maybe I should put it down here. Like I don't really actually know all that much about editing. Yeah, I'm just gonna go with not really sure what's happening here. um, you know what I'm gonna do. I am. Yeah, we still have gotten 0 donations. I know a lot of people. What? Wow. I was like, wait, listen, what's today? Today is Saturday. All right. Saturday morning might be a little bit early. Maybe we get more people like later on in the day. That is completely okay. I think of just every half an hour, I'm just gonna be like, hey yo, don't forget to donate here on the link. All the proceeds go to Psychology for Geeks. And wait, what should I say? The proceeds go to Psychology for Geeks to provide like resources and fun events for local communities and also online. If for more information, you can head over to our websites and you'll see like a breakdown of where the money is going. So we want to be very open about that. Exercise. D. Where's the F tier? Where should I put exercise? Right here. D. All right, now, I mean, wait, hold on. We don't really have sports. Oh, it's right here. Never mind. So this is just exercise, like going to the gym. All right, fine. See? B. All right, that's as far as I'm willing to go. B. It's a very good mindfulness activity. Sometimes it's not for everyone. Me. Actually, it should be for everyone. And technically, there is no. Fine, I put it on A. Technically, there's no entry point. There's lots of different exercises that you can do to think about in terms of like your own mobility and like the ability that you have and how much time you want to spend on it. So I guess it can, and it's really healthy for your mental health and your physical health and overall well-being. So we'll put exercise in A tier. Can't make me make it higher than that. Fashion. Ooh, fashion. Fashion I will put up here next to cosplay because I think they share a lot of it's a very crafty thing. It's a very much like a cosplay thing where it can be very fun for people to do because it's very creative. It allows you self-expression, no entry well, I mean, if you're wanting to go into like a career in fashion, then that's like a different thing. But if you're just doing it as a hobby, I think it's a pretty cool hobby. Um, any thoughts? Anyone thinking anything differently? Just let me know in the comments because I am running with this power that I have been given. I am just ready to put everything in, I don't know, and only my favorites in S. All right, gaming. S tier. It's a very open-ended gaming, so it can be like video games, board games. I'm guessing. I wonder, like, I mean, probably also includes like TTRPGs in here as well. Yeah, yeah. So it's very broad, no entry point, a little bit of bit for everything, something that you can do for a very long time, short time. So it's just a really great hobby to have. History, I am partial, so I'm actually gonna put it at B because I think it's essential for us to know at least a little bit of history for ourselves. So I think that's sort of like essential. Um, so yeah, I don't know. Um, wait a second. Let me just double check this one thing. Make sure nobody's sending me messages, because I know. Let me just send this one message to confirm. Okay. Wait. Can't see. I need two monitors. One day we will have enough funds for Psychology for Geeks, so then I don't have to pay out of my own pocket. So then I can have money to afford a second monitor. Technically, I have to buy a whole computer tower because the one that I have only has one thingy for one screen. So not good. I mean, one monitor. All right, cool. Let's see. Language. Eh, very mid hobby, very safe. I feel like, um, just a lot of studying. The entry barrier for it might not be very big, but it's something that you kind of have to keep up or you lose. May not have a lot of people to like practice this language with, like in person, maybe online. But yeah, they're very solid. I feel like very average sort of hobby. Magic. Um, A or S? A or S? A or S? I'm gonna go with A because there's less on A. And I don't think it's like S tier quite yet. I think Magic is like pretty cool. But it can be very difficult for people to understand or sort of like get into it. It might require like a lot of props and stuff. So yeah, so not quite S top of the best, but pretty good. Martial arts, heck yeah, up here. I like how I put martial arts up here and exercise down here. Okay, but exercise is different, right? Exercise is not fun. Martial arts fun. That's the difference, I think. Or like even in my own brain, and I'm like, yeah, it just sounds really cool, and like there's more different types that you can do, really good for your mental health and all that stuff. Um, okay, confirm the next guest. We have about 20 minutes and a bunch more to go, but these ones are going to be easy. Math, boo. D. Who has. Wait. Um. Who has math? Wait. Oh, I did put a D. I think we should have added maybe like an F category, but yeah, whatever. Uh, who has math as a hobby? Like as a profession, I understand. Like what do you? How do you? Wait. Okay. How did you math as a hobby? How is math a hobby? Solving puzzles, okay, that I can understand. Solving patterns, okay. Abstract thinking, yeah, but like, nah. Uh, I'm gonna leave it at D. It's not really a hobby. A lot of people would enjoy. Not much of a hobby, really. Memes S tier. Meme S tiers. Listen, Your Honor, I would like to state that it's because um reasons, because I like memes. It's a whole different language for you to communicate. A lot of the time, especially if you're neurodivergent, like it makes it a lot easier for you to express what you're thinking or feeling, because it's just sort of like in a picture format. And for example, for me, I tend to think sort of like in pictures. So sometimes when I'm trying to explain something, I'm like, I wish I could just like connect my brain. You know how you do the tap thing with like phones, just like tap them next to each other, and then they like, I don't know, share information and stuff, uh or do payments. I would like that to be possible, so then I can just be like, tap my head on someone's, like, head, and then I'm gonna be like, you know what I mean, right? And I don't have to explain, because language is kind of hard to explain. Or hard to use to describe for me. So painting, It's gonna be up here because I like it. It's a hobby that you can do at any point. It can be very low budget or like extremely high budget. Anything can be considered sort of like painting. It's very fun, good for your mental health. Blah blah. Awesome. Ooh, photography. Also S tier. Is it? It got no. Actually, I think I'm gonna demote it. Demote it to A tier. But listen, listen. This is why. It has a bit of high entry level point in terms of, um, in terms of what? Oh man, I'm feeling the tire now. Wait. No. Oh, because you have to buy. You have to either have a camera that's like good or not. Like that. I mean, you don't have to buy like a super expensive camera, but for the most part, you need to have some sort of equipment. And if you have like zero money or completely broke, can't really get into this hobby, right? So yeah, that's why I would say just like A tier. Physics I'm gonna put next to math because that doesn't really sound like it could be like a hobby for everyone. It can require a lot, like a very large entry point. You can really understand what's be happening. Playing instrument is like super cool, so I'm gonna put it up here because I always wanted to learn how to play the piano, but I never wanted to actually practice. So it's something that again, well, hold on. Okay, listen, hold on. Okay, I'm gonna demote this one down here again because it has a financial sort of like component to it potentially, right? So only because of that, but otherwise, pretty amazing hobby. Yeah, it's really cool. I'm thinking that these games are also gonna be put on our YouTube video. So if you're watching this like later on after the charity stream, please feel free to donate. I will have, well, I don't know if you'll be able to donate on Cefi. I'm really not sure, still learning how to use it. But you can always reach out or head over to psychologyforgeeks.com and that will guide you as to how you're able to donate if you would like to, or volunteer, or how you can help support Psychology for Geeks in any way. All right, cool. Psychology, yes, S tier. Psychology has a bunch of different departments. It's not just sort of like what is thought of typical, like, psychoanalysis kind of thing. Let me just read your brain. There's a bunch of different things you can do with it: marketing, music. So it's sort of like a basis for a lot of things. And no, 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 no. I am not biased on this because it's my only other hobby and because it's my profession as well and because I've been in school for over 10 years to study this. I am not biased, all right? This is a very anybody will agree with me that psychology is an S tier hobby to have. I highly encourage everybody to get into it, especially when you combine it with geek culture. And if you're interested in learning more, definitely join our Discord, follow us on our socials, and we can geek out about it more. Yeah, yeah. Zero regrets. Reading, S tier. You can read anything. Entry point is very low. Lots of things for everybody. You can read anime, you can read manga, you can read, well, technically, yeah, you can read anime. That's not what I meant to say, but now I said it. No backtracking. We die like men in this hill. My favorite hobby to have. Everybody should have this hobby, and I believe everybody is a reader. You just have to find the thing that you enjoy reading. So yes. Robotics, super mega cool, but I'm gonna put it at B. Very, very high entry point, very expensive to get into. I don't really know a lot about it, so I don't know. Just B, okay? That's what came to me. What is this? Sculpting. Ooh, I'm gonna put it at C. only because it looks really cool if I put this like this. And I think it's cool, but it has a very high entry point, where like you know, you have to have materials, you have to have equipment. Makes it really hard for people to enter into this hobby. Sewing S tier because it's super cool. It goes with all of these like cosplay crafts, uh sort of like fashion as well. So it's sort of like the foundation for a lot of other hobbies. You can save a lot of money doing this. Anyway, if you can think of more reasons, just put them in the comments. But yeah, sewing is there. Singing, I'm gonna put singing over here. Nope, I'm actually gonna do S tier singing because anybody can do it. If you're able to speak, my apologies. um and it's a fun thing to do, and even if you sound like a dying whale like I do, it can be still really fun. Or if you're like, you know, following along to music and then you get the lyrics wrong, it's like just really funny. I think singing is and music is something that sort of like unites all of us, so I think it's great. I'm gonna put sports to B because they can be kind of dangerous. They require a lot of physical activity, which I am not down for most of the time, even though I should. um, okay, fine. I'll just put it right here because that's where I put exercise. Whatever. I don't really like sports. It goes there. You're welcome. You know, anyone who's into sports, I would have just put it down here at D, but I was not using my bias. All right. I have never used any of my biases in any of this, and that's where I'm putting it. Streaming, I'm gonna put it up here. No, I'm gonna put it down here. It can be a high level entry point for it, but it's very fun. Lots of things that you can do with it. Lots of different platforms you can use it for. I'm doing it right now, so yes. Studying, no. How's studying a hobby? Like what? No, that's not what. No. Learning, if it was like learning, then I would like understand, you know. But studying, what the heck? Swimming, yeah, pretty solid hobby, not too much to it. Good for your health. uh Allows you to survive, I guess, you know. So good. You know, I like how they just have TV but they don't put movies. Like we don't put movies in any of these. TV is tier. Writing, also S tier because I'm thinking about fan fiction. I'm not a very good writer, so I really enjoy people who write. So there's a lot of S tiers, and all of these like geeky hobbies that you can have. Yes. Am I biased because this is most of the hobbies that I really enjoy or would like to enjoy in the future? No. This is just a very unbiased view of how everybody should think about hobbies. Yay! I'm gonna take my headphones off for a little bit. Like I'm only listening to the sort of like background music and nothing else. Let my ears rest. It is kind of heavy. It is very comfy, and it's like squishy on the sides, and it has like that little hole in it. But you know, I feel like sometimes it just needs time to breathe. Oh, that's it. I could have added more like hobbies that are actually hobbies and not like things in school that you learn. But I kind of forgot, so I had to use one that was already made. So yeah. So that was the game for today. It was very fun to play when people were participating. No shaming anybody. Again, if your comfort level is yay or nay, like, you know, it all depends. It's all good. It's all good. Okay, so we have about 15 more minutes before our next guest arrives. And I am actually, let me just take a quick picture of this so I can put it on the socials later. I hope people agree with this. They better. All right, cool. I'm gonna close this. I don't need. Oh, it automatically canceled itself. I got it better. All right, cool. Well, hello, people. We have one more guest coming. Well, actually, we have a lot of guests coming up with this. Our special guest is going to be Hope. She created Mind Brain Movies, and I'm gonna have her just yap with me for a little bit about movies and stuff. Because I'm falling asleep now. If you didn't make it earlier for my sort of like my intro, I was just saying that my ADHD brain was like really pumped for today, very excited. I was really busy doing all those preparations for today and doing all this stuff for later. So I'm running on like 2 hours of sleep right now, and it was fine in the morning, but now I'm like, it's nap time. I could really use a nap right now. So thank you for joining me. If you have any questions, any comments, anything you would like to say or share with other people or with me, write in the comments, and I think that will help keep me awake. Otherwise, I apologize. Oh wait, Hope is here.
Hey,
Wait, how come? Oh wait, there you go.
I'm here. I'm early, but I'm here. Because
Oh yes, great. I was just complaining to people that I'm about to fall asleep. So yay, you made it just in time. I'm awake now.
just in time. I was about to say I'm early, unlike some people.
Well, like just in time to like not have me fall asleep
Oh, okay.
during the stream. Yeah, that's what I meant. All right, cool. So how are you?
I'm alive. It's been crazy at work. Lots of hours this past week. So
Oh jeez.
yeah, but you know, it is what it is. But look, I want to show you something. I want to show everyone this. I want to show everyone
Okay.
this. Look at my mug.
Oh wait, because I'm reading like everyone's things. It's like so tiny. Ah, ain't that just the way?
Ain't that just the way?
Oh, that's so
Just all over
cute.
because you know I'm not obsessed with Over the Garden Wall or anything.
No, we not on here. Not
So, but if you want to check out more Over the Garden Wall, go over to my YouTube channel with me and Liz, and we talk about Over the Garden Wall all the time.
yeah. So I'm gonna write it here so everybody sees it.
At least
It's
lately, not all the
Mind-
time, but just recently. Yes.
recently since I watched it.
Yeah.
And then we can talk about it. I was actually talking about Marion Max just a little bit earlier.
We still need to get Booney to watch that.
Yes. I forgot what I was talking about. But yeah, I brought up. I think I was talking about like Be Neurodivergent or whatever.
No, that's
and,
great.
And then I was like, oh, you know what's a good movie? And then I said that one, and then I got sidetracked. Hello.
Who are we saying hello to?
I don't know. Somebody said hi, y'all. So
Oh.
I said hello. Oh, I don't think you have access to be able to see.
That's why I'm wondering.
Nothing. You get to see nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah. So because I'm streaming in like 3 different platforms, whenever people post something, I just see their what is it? Their profile pic, their
Yeah.
name, and like there's like this little logo attached to it for the platform that they're putting it in.
Okay.
Yeah. So that comment was
Wait,
from Twitch.
What? Who is the person? Or do
Cloud
you just...
Havoc.
Hey AJ, hi baby.
So far we have 2 people joining us from YouTube, 1 from Facebook, and 2 from Twitch. Hello, everyone.
AJ's my boo. That's my best friend ever.
Wait. Dr. Richard says that he was able to see the chat. How did you see it?
He can see the chat if... Oh, really?
Yeah, because he was our first guest
Yeah, I was about to say
today.
Oh, I see. It's on the comment section. I see. Hi.
Oh, okay.
Now I see it. Thank you for letting it... Thank you
Yeah,
for letting me know.
I have no idea how it works for like other people. I just assume that only I have the power.
I just woke up because I had another like 12-hour shift today and I work overnights. So
yeah. We have had the same amount of sleep, but you were actually productive with your you're actually making money. I was just like reading manhwa online.
I mean,
It was
So-
mid manhwa too. It wasn't that great either. I
So
can't even
I'm-
remember what it was.
am I just here to like BS with you, or are you like gonna talk with me, or what's happening?
Well, listen, your allotted time is not until like 8 more minutes.
I get that,
So-
but I would like to know,
Oh,
please.
listen. I totally planned all of this in so much detail. I don't know. I was just like, we could just talk about the podcast.
okay.
I did
Well,
the same thing.
since I still have apparently 8 more minutes,
Yeah.
your girl is finally on chapter 610 of One Piece.
Noob. Wait, let me see. So I did this like binge reading of One Piece because I had a panel last weekend, but I didn't catch up completely. Wait. Mm-mm-mm. But now I'm like reading on my phone because I ran out of the manga. 950. Wait a minute. What chapter are you on?
Me?
Yeah.
Like 610.
Oh, okay, yeah, cool. All right, I'm still ahead of you. All right, fine.
I
I don't have to
I'm,
panic quite yet.
I am. Oh, AJ, you just started. It's okay that you're only on 90.
Wait, have you seen it though?
Have I?
No,
have
no,
I watched it?
I'm talking to Cloud Havoc.
That's AJ.
It's so much cooler if I just say their name, okay?
Fine,
Come on.
Cloud Havoc. Have you seen it, or are you just reading it?
Yeah, like for the first time, because I've never seen it, so I don't have an understanding of what happens.
Personally, let me tell you, I tried to watch. So at first, I watched it. No, first I read it way back in the day, back when like it came out in the volumes of Shonen Jump. I mean, it still
Mhm.
does, but like you know what I mean, like the
Yeah,
physical
yeah.
big booklets.
Mm-hmm.
And then I read that, and then I watched it for a while when it came out, and then I just kind of like fell off.
Mm-hmm.
And then I got back because I have the Shonen Jump app, and I'm rereading it. And I'm like, okay, well, let me try and watch some of this now, to like see how it's animated, how they played it
Mhm.
out. I can't watch it. I can't.
Why?
I like one, the anime has so much more filler.
Oh yeah, the
And
pacing is completely off. As what
the
I hear.
pacing's off because like I'm like going through the manga, and I'm like, oh, this is so good, and then I like see it in the anime, and I'm like, bro, that happened in one chapter. What's happening?
You're like, that was a little like
That was
little
like
miniature painting. Like, what is
it was
this?
like literally one chapter. Why is it 5 episodes? Like, so I'm like, for me, the pacing is too off. That's why, like, yeah, that's why I've always been a big manga fan. Now, there are certain manga / anime that that are really on par, like Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. Now that's a beautiful manga versus anime. Perfect. And there's some old school ones like Yu Yu Hakusho that was pretty good too. But
Yeah, I'm also. I was threatened by my sibling. He was like, "You have to read it first, and then."
yeah, like I said, I that's just my preference. Togoku 10 anime shows to turn Super Saiyan in 2 pages in the manga. It's so true. So I have a joke. For Dragon Ball Z fans out there.
Mm-hmm.
And it's, how many Z fighters does it take to screw in a light bulb?
1.
1, but it takes 3 episodes.
Yeah, I can see that. I mean, that could Dragon Ball, Naruto. That yeah.
1 season. That's true. Like I am such a big shonen fan. Like, do not get me wrong, people. I love it, but it's so funny how much they'll drag out animes compared to the mangas. Mangas are like so clean and precise.
Well, I mean, I think. Well, I don't know about the Dragon Ball one. I don't know what's going on with that one, but money, maybe.
Oh
One,
no, for sure.
but the other one, I think it's because well, for One Piece, it was because it was catching up, right, to the manga.
Yeah, same. There. That's what happens a lot of the times.
Hmm.
I know, like with Attack on Titan, they were releasing a chapter a month, and it was like a chapter every like 3 months. So there was just no way they could keep up. Um, and that's why they did how they did that. But I don't know.
Yeah, yeah.
You know what's crazy?
Me falling asleep right now.
No. No. What's crazy is that is that I will be there in a week.
Oh, okay. So I have so because I went to the con, I was there for like 4 days or whatever, 5 days technically, and then I came back home and I was like, well, I need to definitely do laundry, right? So I was doing laundry and I was like taking everything out of like my suitcase, and I was like, I shouldn't even put my suitcase away. Like I'm gonna need it in like a little bit. And then like I've been so busy this week, like trying to prepare for today and like having a bunch of like meetings and whatnot. And now I'm like, oh no, it's getting here soon. And I'm like, wait, I still need to do stuff to prepare for the board meeting. I'm like, there's no time. Um, yeah. And I'm like, I don't know. I might have to work a little bit depending on like how much stuff we get done during the board meeting and how much people are able to do, because there's so much happening in like February. We have like four different events happening that
Yeah.
month, and
Yeah.
I'm like, it's so much.
Didn't plan that one through.
Listen, it all sounded fun, and I was like, yeah, I could do it. I could do it.
And this is why I'm gonna be helping you with logistics from now on.
Well, I mean, that's all taken care of. It's just like I kind of forget that I am the marketing, I am the finding the sponsors, I am like organizing the event, I'm doing all of the things. I kind of forget that. I sort of like running the assumption that I have a team of like 200 people helping me at all times. And I'm like, yeah, it's doable. Yeah, we can do it.
Well, we're
Yeah.
getting new board members, so
Yeah,
it'll
yeah.
help.
Yeah, that I think that would definitely be
Looking at you,
big
Mark.
help. He actually helped with one of the games today. Very loosely.
Loosely.
I mean, ChatGPT did most of the work.
Oh
so,
my God,
you know.
you and ChatGPT.
It wasn't me, it was him. I didn't do it. Mark did it. It's not my fault. Yeah, anyway. All right, it's 2. Focus. We are now talking about whatever we had planned to talk about today.
Would you like to actually introduce me?
Oh, yes. The whole time I was like, okay, so in like a few minutes, my functioning brain cell is actually gonna come in and she's gonna join us, and she has all the answers to stuff, and then you just like talk, and I don't have to do anything, and that's you. You're like my one functioning brain cell. And as you can see, because like we've had a similar amount of sleep, I feel like, but again, like you're like more like focused and able to do stuff, and I'm like anyway, we have here as a special guest, Hope, who is the host of Mind Brain Movies, which I am often featured, and so is Dr. Gremlin.
Dr. Gremlin. I was so excited. I was so excited to see.
Yeah. It's massive.
This is Mind Brain Movies. You can look for that little dude. That is our logo.
This is my logo. This is my own personal one.
That was the OG logo. The original, my baby masterpiece. But glad you're back. And yes, Dr. Gremlin is great. Yeah, so Mind Brain Movies, just a little background, I guess. I started out with a different podcasting group, and I was sort of up and coming, and it was like a trial and error with Mind Brain Movies at first. And I just remember I posted something random, just something totally random, and Liz liked it. She didn't comment or anything. She just liked it. And I saw at the time it says Psychology for Geeks. And I was like, this is literally what I'm trying to do. And so I kind of like checked her out. I definitely did some social media stalking, not gonna lie. And then I reached out and I was like, hey, like, you seem really cool. This is what I'm doing. Do you want to like maybe come on for an episode or just talk or whatever? And history was made, and she's now my best friend on the planet. So even if I want
She
to
wouldn't let me go, you guys. It was a
Yeah.
one-time thing, and I have not been able to escape. Please send help.
Girl,
Like,
you come to me all the time.
I'm like, oh, what is this? I sent you like pictures of the stickers and the flyers I was working.
I'll be like swamped at my big girl paying job, and she'll be like, please help. I'm like, I am knee deep in biopsies. And she's like, yeah, that's fine, but I need your help.
Like, you know, whenever you get time, but like right now. What was I gonna say?
But yeah, so with Mind Brain
After
Movies, it is a podcast we do. We talk about movies and TV, pop culture, and how it affects things in a mental health aspect. We also, take our professions and kind of dissect these movies and TV, and again, in a mental health way. I think it's really cool, and there's so much you can learn from a show if you actually just like, if a show or TV or movie is written excellently, it can be dissected so many ways and have so many messages. So I love doing that. And then also with Boone and aka Dr. Gremlin, it's just a lot of fun to get through all these messages, like, that can be really deep in a fun environment. So
I'm gonna pause our conversation for a second because we just got our first donation of $20, and this is a person who's donated before and who's won before. So thank you so much, Cloud Havoc, for your $20 donation.
Thank you,
Once
Adrian.
again. Yeah, so I do hope you win. You are the first person that has donated, so you have a great chance of winning. What's the first thing we're doing? Oh, Pokemon cards.
I was gonna say, should I do like the prices right? Like, and here we have for your first prize.
I have here sort of like all of the giveaways and stuff, and when the milestone is, but it's like so far back. I don't know if people can actually see that.
Yeah, no. I can
Yeah.
see scribblings.
That's all you need. Just donate and you'll win one of the scribblings. Like, you don't need more information. Anyway, so we're actually donated. So once we reach the $50 mark, which is in $30, so not very far off, we are gonna add this cards to the raffle
Well, that's so cute.
for tomorrow. Yeah. So there's 4 of them. At first I was like, we could do 4. And I was like, no, because you kind of have to. We got Chunky.
I know, it's original Chunky Pikachu.
Yes.
Oh my god, Bulbasaur.
Bulbasaur, and then we have Charmander, and then we have Squirtle. So I was like, I think they need to be sold, like given away as a packet. So that's what we are going to be doing. So that would be the first milestone.
Speaking
that was donated by Collect Pickups. Over the weekend, we met them and they were fantastic.
Speaking of Pokemon, I have like the coolest little like things. So like they're like,
oh, those are cool.
It's the like the Mega Blocks. It's not Lego, but like the Mega Block.
Oh,
And it's like,
okay.
and I built this, and it's like made so it's like 2D. See how I can. And it's supposed to be like the 2D pixelated, like from the video games.
I thought it was one of those, like, those things that you sort of like put together and then you like hot iron to attach.
Oh
to
no
things.
no no!
I thought that's what it was.
Here's the back. You can.
Oh, so it's actually like Lego.
It's actually like Lego.
Like Lego. Oh, okay, that's cool.
And I have all 6 of them that they have out right now. So I have the Eevee, the Mew, the Pikachu, Bulbasaur, Charmander, and Squirtle. So. Oh wait, to show you. Hold on, let me. It's on their.
Charmander will always be.
Here we go. Here's.
Oh, I was gonna be like, oh, you're gonna get canceled, but you said my OG starter. All right, I think people are gonna let it go.
There's the Charmander.
You should
So,
put
yeah.
them on the wall or next to you, so
I
it's not blink.
Yeah, that involves me actually putting up the shelves that I bought. Uh,
Fair.
I bought the shelves. I just haven't gotten around to putting the shelves up.
See, again, earlier we were just discussing about how really, essentially, we really do need to invest in technology that would just do the chores for us. It is 2025. I cannot believe we're still doing chores. What's up with that? No, it's not okay. Back me up, Hope. Come on. I need someone to cook for me. I need someone to come and clean, do my laundry, so that I can dedicate more time to doing stuff. If we can just get technology to get
the
to
cleaning,
do that.
the cleaning, sure. But I do like cooking though, so I would like to keep cooking, please.
I mean, that could be a hobby, that you do, not something you have to do for survival. You know what I mean? Like, our bodies should have like adjusted to not needing to eat. I feel like just inhale.
What? Just become like
nutrients.
flowers and osmosis and photosynthesis. I mean,
Yes, we can just all become Groot, and that will make my life so much easier. Oh, he
okay.
actually, he does eat though. But does he eat for fun? Does he have to eat? Or can he just put like his like hand or foot in like water and he like absorbs it? Like,
No, I don't know the mechanics of Groot to that extreme.
well, if somebody does know, please write in the comments. I am curious to know. Wait. Okay. Back to our what you were saying. Mine were movies. So actually, one of the things that I have here, I don't know if this is something people are actually interested in, but I wrote it anyway. You can see that at the 250 mark, we have Scary Movie, and that's what I wrote because that's all I was able to fit in there.
Scary Movie, like an actual scary movie, not the movie Scary Movie.
So yes, so this is something that, because I've made a huge deal about how I hate scary movies, and everybody's like, but the best movies are like mega scary. So what I'm gonna do is, if we get to that point, I'm gonna have people vote on what movie they want me to watch, and then I'll watch it with you, because I need my emotional support. I can't do it myself. I don't want to be scary. Canelo
So you-
abandons me. He's not even here.
It has to be a ghost, because when we did our breakdowns of horror breakdowns last October, which you can watch the videos on my channel, Mindbury Movies, I had the stipulation that I couldn't do any like ghost horror movies for her, so that like took a lot away.
That's very scary.
Well, especially because I wanted to do like I wanted to do Hispanic ones too, and she's like, "That's even scarier."
Yeah, those are that. Yeah, that's why I'm scared of scary movies and ghosts, dude. I grew up with these scary stories. Which, to be fair, I am a lover of stories, which is why I love fan fiction and reading and like just watching, because it's all stories, right? And my profession is essentially listening to other people's stories, so just perfect for me, right? But also, scary. Me no likey. So yeah, I love scary movies. Yes, I heard that. No, thank you.
Yeah, see, come to the horror side.
I'm thinking I'm slowly getting there because now, like, I haven't really been watching many movies because I'm just like hooked on streamers right now, and like nobody really knows a lot about streamers, especially VTubers, which is what I'm into the most. So I'm like, I can't really geek out with a lot of people because nobody really knows such a like it's a niche within a niche within a niche thing, you know.
Yeah.
So I'm like,
I mean, those who
dang.
know about it, VTubers are very popular within their own like
Yeah,
community.
but like I'm like, where are my peoples? Where are my VTuber lovers? Like they're nowhere near me. So I'm like, all right, fine. I'll watch more movies, and I really did enjoy like talking, like recording those movies. Well, because I recorded my reaction. I think they're still somewhere, probably. I don't know. We were supposed to do something with it, but we got distracted by other stuff, so we didn't. But
Life.
yeah. But I did like, doing that. So I was like, yeah, we should do more of that. And there's a lot of other like scary movies that I kind of didn't really want to watch. But I can be a little bit brave if I tell myself it's for the podcast. I can do it. But like what's sort of like, okay, so if I didn't have any parameters or any limitations as to what scary movie you could choose, what would you have suggested?
Well, I picked Cerdita for you originally, and like how we dissected,
Mhm.
because it was like Hispanic culture, and I loved that.
Mhm.
Plus, it was a horror movie. But there's a couple of other Hispanic films that I was really looking into as well. One of them was Where Evil Lurks was one of them. There's a couple. I need to pull them up. They're on my watch.
That sounds really scary. Just the title is a word. Lurks? Who uses the word lurks? Like that's already scary.
Let me see. There was
Any suggestions from the audience, like the scariest movies that you will love a first time scary movie watcher to watch?
Yeah, so when evil lurks, residents of a small rural town discover that a demon is about to be born among them. They desperately try to escape before the evil is born, but it may be too late. I'm lurking right now. That's great.
True.
There was another one that was really good. Where is it? Oh, that was a fun one, but that's not what I was looking for.
It's already like just red and black. Hope. I googled it. Everything is like crossed out. You can't really watch it because it's not for viewers.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm not even afraid of like clicking. I'm just gonna.
I'm afraid of clicking it.
I don't know what I'm gonna see, and then I'm gonna be like, oh my gosh.
Here,
we only
maybe
have $20 donation. We're already like a fourth of the way into our charity stream. What are the chances I will actually have to watch a scary movie? Like,
okay,
wait, what
so
at the 250.
Okay, we're able. So we have set a platform. Then there's Terrified, which is police commissioner Fuentes and 3 researchers of supernatural phenomena investigate inexplicable events that are occurring in the suburbs of Buenos Aires, and that was really good.
There's like, there's 2 pictures that I'm allowed to see on Google, and one of them is mega creepy.
Do you have your child lock on?
Yes. Why would I not? Everything is like blocked.
Which gory ones are you talking about? Because I know I'm a huge Terrifier fan. So which ones are
gory I can do. All right. Ghost, not so much. Ghosts are scary. What are you supposed to do with a ghost?
Well, there's also platform which
die.
Could do, which was good.
You just go crazy or die. Hope that's the answer.
Insidious. Okay. Insidious, yeah. Insidious is a fun one. The first Insidious, I will say the first Insidious.
What's this one about?
What?
Insidious?
It's pretty much like a demon spirit like haunting this family.
Kind of like what's the one? No. Somebody said Ouija, and I'm like, no. That's the
Ouija?
scariest thing. Yeah.
Yeah, no,
Oh,
I don't mess with Ouija boards.
Yeah, no, that's scary, bro. Nah. Get
I
that
don't
away
mess
from
with
me.
them. I'll watch the movie, but I don't mess with them in real life.
Nah. You know how many stories I heard in Mexico of people who play this and then scary things happen? No.
Oh
Not-
no,
Not allowed.
I can vouch for that. I have stories about it.
Insidious is fine. I can literally see most of these pictures. That's good. That's a good
Oh my god,
sign.
Lamageddon, you are my new favorite person now.
Wait, what is that?
It's one of those like so bad it's good type of movies.
Oh, is this the ones we wanted to do this on Discord and then I got really busy and I didn't. But I think we should bring it back, like just to watch like the worst but best horror movie out there.
My personal favorite is Velocipaster, but Lamageddon's really good too. Or Killer Sofa. That's
Killer
another-
Sofa.
Yeah.
All right. See, I'm down to watch these ones. These ones are fine.
There's also another like so bad it's good one would be Rubber. It's about like this sentient tire who like goes and kills people.
Okay. Okay. I like llamas. I can do llamas. That's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. There's a picture of people just awkwardly sitting in this like hot tub or like tub, and then there's like the llama behind them. It's just okay. I can watch that. That's fine. This is fine. If this gets voted, this is fine. Insidious also fine. Other previously mentioned ones, just wipe them out of your memory, please. Thank you.
my
You can if you want to share TikTok, you can tag me, I think, at Psych for Geeks, and then I'll be able to see it.
Oh my gosh. So, there is what did you want to talk about? I feel like this is like my one time I can
Not
actually catch
list.
up with. This is the one time I can actually catch up with you and like, wait, no, I have to be professional.
Well, not really.
Yes and no, but
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I just was like, I don't know. We can just chat and have fun and talk about movies and stuff. Okay, wait. Okay, I do legit question.
I have your sticker you sent me.
Yay! I started adding stickers to like this water bottle, and obviously Loki's there, but then I have the College for Geeks one. So if people are like, oh, I like movies, I enjoy watching, but not like a mega fan or anything like that, like what would you recommend? What would it be like the top 5 movies you will recommend for them to become like movie lovers or appreciate the movie art?
That's such a big ask because there's oh yes, Evil Dead.
Oh, is
Di-
that the one with Bill?
Dylan, whoever you are, we're gonna be really good friends because you're mentioning a lot of good
I
stuff.
told you, he's the punk therapist, psychologist. I was like, you guys, like, yes. I was like, you need to have us, like, him be like in the podcast.
We're gonna be
Wait,
very
okay,
good
listen.
friends.
I told them I was gonna tell you, but I might have forgotten.
You probably forgot because I
So
would
I'm
have been
telling you
on
now.
top of that real quick.
So I'm telling you now.
Thank you.
You're welcome. See, I did it. You all saw.
So hit me up on all the Mind Brain Movies socials. We're on YouTube, Instagram, Facebook, and I will definitely stalk you back in return. Um, and so if we want to dissect into movies, like wanting to get into movies, it really depends because not every. I was actually just having this discussion earlier at work, like how there's some people, and I see this with like a lot of younger generations. They're not into like dialogue as much.
Hmm.
And I guess it's just because of how everything is structured nowadays, with like TikToks and Reels and Instagram and everything. Like it's like short little segments.
Mm-hmm.
And like I can get that. Sometimes you just want short and sweet. But if dialogue is done correctly in such a great way, like if you have a good writer pouring their heart out, then like some just like talking movies can be some of the best movies ever. But
Mm-hmm.
you have to hit the right audience, and like I said, also depends on the person's interests. Like I'm not gonna show them like um there's this older movie made in like 1942, like Black Narcissus, which is a fantastic film about these nuns doing um the missionary work in like another country, which it and like all these bad things start happening. Like it's a really good film, but I wouldn't suggest that to someone who's like, oh, I can't watch anything past 1990. It's uh
Wait,
it,
are your recommendations scary?
Hmm?
Are all, are all your recommendations scary?
no, like if I were to tell you like some of my personal favorites, that's another thing I was talking about earlier. Some of my personal favorites, like the two movies I've seen more than any other movie ever, would be Howl's Moving Castle,
Yeah.
which it's one of the best Studio Ghibli movies out there. And also one of my favorite movies that really speaks to me is called The Birdcage. And The Birdcage is a comedy from the 1990s. It has Robin Williams and Nathan Lane, and it's a comedy, but it's so heartfelt and it's so great. And I love that movie so much. I cannot recommend it enough.
How come we haven't seen this one for the podcast?
Because I'm waiting to get around to it, because I want to I was thinking maybe do it around like Pride Month, because it is about it's very Pride centric, so I was thinking maybe like we could do that.
Yeah, but we can record it now.
I'm just saying, Miss, I'm always busy with my schedule. Yeah, we could record it now.
Yeah, I know. I was like, yeah, you want to talk to me about recording next month works for me.
Right.
Yeah, sadly, yeah. Or when we're supposed to be on vacation, that's great. I have a bunch of days off.
Exactly. So, but yeah, if you want to, I would love to talk. I would honestly love to talk about. Yay! We're following each other now, Dylan. Yay! We're about to. I would love to.
Oh,
talk
maybe they
about
can
that
come
film.
watch this film with us.
I would, yeah, definitely. More the merrier.
Maybe I should go back and watch the conversation that I had with him. I needed to keep it a little bit PG because we are streaming a lot of like platforms, and I wanted these videos to be out there. But there's so much where I'm like, yeah, no, you're definitely coming back. So like, I want to pick your brain about all these things I don't know about. And
That is the one
honestly,
thing I
like,
will say with my channel, because I don't like censoring. I do always put in my uploads like, hey, this might not be suitable for children, but I'm not going to say like no to it, because like I don't allow filters, because I honestly, it takes a lot for me to filter this mouth. So
and it just makes it like more like, well, we're not as comfortable is what I would say, because we're not really being ourselves. We have to like censor, like we have to dedicate part of our energy and brain to like doing that, so we're not as focused, we're not as so I normally, like, if we were be doing just sort of like an interview that was going to go on like YouTube And not that we're getting money from YouTube at this point, but I was like, but now I don't really know, who's watching because it is alive. So I wanted to keep it a little bit more PG.
I
Definitely
did,
later.
no, and I get that. Like I did this interview with another nonprofit. So shout out to You Define Beauty.
Mm.
I did an interview with them, and before she interviewed me, she was like, "Do you have any questions?" I'm like, "How on a movie scale, am I supposed to be G or R or anywhere in between?" She's like, "We have kids." I'm like, "G, got it." I was like, every filter, got it. I will filter myself. And
Yeah,
it was
yeah.
still like a great interview, and I got messages across, but I would always have to like double check myself,
Yeah. I didn't realize how I like my brain. You can walk around, Dylan. Like you don't have to sit. Like you exercise as you watch, teach as you watch, do a session as you
Honestly,
watch. It's fine.
that's one thing to a good movie, is if you can just like it draws you in. And like I know with me with my ADHD and everything, I always do like, even though I'm very very into movies, there will be times like I'll be on my phone, or like I'll have a fidget, or be doing something. And like there's been times where my parents, like back when I was still living at home, or like even my partner right now, I they would always be like, "Are you even watching this, Hope? Are you even watching this?" And I'm like, "Yeah." And I would like recite word for word like an entire 15 minutes back to them, and they're like, "How are you doing that? It doesn't even look like you're paying attention." I'm like, actually focusing on like these two different things at the same time is helping me pay attention. So like that's what I tell people, like when I'm in the movie theater, it's a bit different. But like if I'm at, because it's all encompassing, you have to also be like cognizant of other people watching it, or like you have like your snacks with you, or but when I'm at home, it actually helps me like if I'm doing something else. So that's what I tell people. I'm like, you don't have to just sit there like hands in your lap and just like watch and focus to really get it. Like as long as you don't completely negate what everything like the movie is saying, or like you can still like do other stuff and still get the messages and everything. So I get that. Like I said, I will definitely be like messing around with something, or like that's another thing, like why I have my dogs. I'll be petting my dogs. It's something to help focus on as I'm watching the movie, but still watching the movie. So
I can attest to this. Sometimes you can even take your headphones off because what's happening is just so creepy you cannot hear it close to your ears.
It's not always a horror movie.
It's just most of the time it is. But like that was like the one thing that I just remember that I was like, ew, and then it just went like yank, and I was like, I cannot hear this now. And then I was also looking away because he was kind of gross, and I was like, ah. Yeah, you guys didn't get to see that part, which is probably good. You're welcome for saving your sanity of me acting crazy. I was like, not that it helped my image anymore because I still act kind of crazy, like during the mind brain like recordings. I'm just like, hey Hope.
No, but we've done some other things in Mind Brain movies as well. Just a couple examples of episodes we've done. We've done Paprika. We have done Akira. We have also done, let's see, if you're into any of these videos, we've also done like a lot of interviews too. Like when we did the interview with Daryl.
Yeah, I mentioned that earlier. Yeah, because we were talking about like acting and stuff.
There's also, we did our the waifus and husbandos episode, which I loved. So that would be actually something great to revisit, since February, Valentine's Day, is coming up. Because yeah, we were like goofing around, like talking about like husbandos and waifus, but we really got into some key core aspects, like what you should truly look for in a partner. So
Oh, maybe we can do this thing where it's kind of like we all choose two different like partners, and then we showcase how this one is great in terms of having healthy relationships and this one not so great. But we would love it if it was.
right. And Loki's both for you.
Well, I wasn't even thinking that. I was thinking like actual partners, and I was thinking of like my favorite, like my favorite, like ships that I have. Like Loki doesn't really count because he would be like my husband. So like I'm not like a fictional character, so he can't count on this one. Otherwise, yes, he would be Loki. I mean, come on, he had so much growth. I think it's fine now. Not before. Actually, talking about Loki, there is this one special guest that we're having for tomorrow, a surprise guest, and we were talking about more about villains and stuff. So if that's something you guys are interested in, please do hit us up, because even I was like, screw that, because I was gonna like somebody sent me their PowerPoint they did for a panel, and I was like, oh yeah, this is cool. Like I will get the information that I need to play this one game that I made up. And then I looked at the PowerPoint and I was like, screw this. I need to invite them over so they can explain this thing. It's so cool. So yeah, it's going to be epic. So join us. I think they are joining us at around 3. So no, 2, 1. Oh no.
What time?
It's a 1 p.m. It's a 1 p.m. Pacific Standard. But I don't know if that's what I told them. So maybe they will show up at that time. Maybe not.
I love you. That's all I'm gonna say.
I'm being busy, and like I can't actually like pay my assistant anymore because we ran out of money. So I have to do everything myself.
Oh gosh.
And that's chaos.
Well, I saw that you were on an interview yesterday, which is good, helping spread the word.
Yeah, I had like 7 meetings yesterday. It was crazy.
Yeah, you had one for the parent-led support group, and then you had the one interview, and then you had one interview to like help reach a message across.
Yeah, and then I had another one with an educator, a professor from one of the local colleges, and we totally geeked out about workshops we can offer for the community. But neither of us have funding, so the struggle is real. And then I had to do supervision because I was off, and then my supervisor was off. So then was that, and then I met with an artist, so we can hire them to do a workshop in March.
Ooh.
I haven't found a place to do it, but the artist has been hired.
Halfway there.
Yay! We have no money to pay the artist, so
please, folks, donate.
So please, yes, only $10. If you can't do $10, then that's fine. You can donate less. It's just $10 is the entry point for the raffle or the giveaway. But we are also accepting donations in terms of volunteer hours, of expertise, of somebody coming to clean my house or cooking for me. That will also. No, just kidding. No, we can't do that. That's unethical or illegal, probably. But we are probably, yeah, both. But we do have because I know. I was reminded of this the other day. Not everybody lives in California or near me. So if you live far away, but you still would like to volunteer, that's actually okay, because a lot of our resources are still online, and we have an online community. Like we do still need a lot of volunteer help for our online stuff. So you can just do it from home, and that'll be cool.
Not even that, but I know I will be starting some once it's later into the year, I'll be going to conventions and setting up booths. So if anybody is in like the Florida area where I am, I'll be doing some conventions. If you want to help man a booth, that would be great.
Wait a minute. You have the big convention there. What's it called?
MegaCon.
Yeah, when's that?
I
Wait,
that's
let me
I
Google.
to get a booth at MegaCon, that's way beyond our budget right now.
But what if we get it for free? Oh, it's in February. It's like next month. Aw, man.
Yeah.
I was like, what's the chance? Because I know Tom Hiddleston has gone to that one a bunch, and I'm like, hi. He hasn't.
But I know
hasn't come
that
to the
there's
one.
like
Yeah.
the Tampa Bay Comic-Con, which is later on in the year, which is more feasible. You know, there's a couple of horror conventions I want to do for as both Mind Brain movies and for Psychology for Geeks, since I will be on the board coming up. So it'll be for both, you know, spreading the advocacy, because even if you know about Mind Brain movies, you'll know about Psychology for Geeks and vice versa. We're kind of like sister structures hand in hand. So, you know,
Details, man. Details. Which con are you talking about? Is it worth it? Should I fly over? Is it that worth it?
I was gonna man it for both.
Well, they just said, holy crap. So I'm like, is it a good?
It wasn't last year, it was 2 years ago now, AJ, but yes, it was huge. AJ
Wait,
and
which one are
I
we talking? Oh, the MegaCon?
MegaCon. Yeah, AJ
Oh.
and I met Rosario Dawson there, which was fantastic. I actually have her picture right there. Like it's me and AJ on either side of her. I'm staring at it right now. It's great.
Is that your profile pic?
No. My profile pic. Oh, on Instagram? That's me with an Art the Clown background.
Oh. Should I fly over though? Should we plan 2027? 26?
I was supposed to say 2 years.
I was like, I don't know what year it is anymore, people. I'm just tired and kind of hungry now. True.
Whatever, AJ. I'm semantics. But yes, we could have a goal from a MegaCon in 2026. That would be really cool.
Listen, what are the possibilities that we can have a panel there? Maybe if we're not able to have a booth, maybe a panel.
There would be a possibility. I know I can get in touch with some people. If anybody knows, that's another key thing. If you know anybody who works at conventions or volunteers and would like to, that's another way to help and volunteer if you can't physically donate. If you want to give us resources for conventions so we can spread out to a wider audience, you know, that would be really good too. You know, the more people see it, even if they don't ever come up to the booth, is if it's locked in their mind that they saw us, that's still knowledge. You know, I might not always be able to buy things from people, but I'll always pick up like a card from them, you know,
follow them again, like just
or just
becoming
follow
part
them.
of our communities.
Yeah,
it's a good thing. Yeah. I heard too that if
you're saying GalaxyCon, AJ, because you just want me to come to Virginia.
what's wrong with that?
Nothing. I'm just poking fun.
And what's wrong with that is that we have no money. Otherwise, we would be there.
Right. That includes flying out, getting the booth, getting a hotel. That's why we're gonna start local and then branch out to other conventions.
Yeah. Wait, what was I saying? Oh man, I forgot. Oh yeah, no, I heard that if you can also ask your conventions, like send them a message or like feedback, if you have seen us or would like to see us be at those conventions and do panels or have a booth, you can ask them to host us, and hopefully they'll listen and give us a booth for free.
Yeah. So anything helps, guys. You know, it's all about spreading the word, spreading mental health help. You know, that's what we're doing. Because that ain't that just the way.
Exactly. Wait, what were we talking about before? I got sidetracked. Who cares?
50 different sidetracks.
Anyways, movies. You know, one of the things that I really want to do is just like randomly choose one of the Mind Brain movies, like podcast episodes, and I want to watch it live on stream and then count how many times I get distracted in like 20 minutes because some of the episodes are like about an hour or so like long, but I could do a contrast because then I could do like in an hour this is how many times I got distracted. And then
Don't
'cause
ever play. I was about to say, don't ever play drinking game to an episode because that
you will
'cause
black out.
you'll be blacked out. There's-
That's not good for your liver. I was like, not even if you play with water, like chances are you like just like drown yourself. No,
You'll
no,
have to
that's-
pee too much.
Yeah, yeah. So bloated. Yeah, I won't. And not a good thing. And I think it's no, I'm wondering now, like, is it more when it's just like the two of us as opposed to like when Booney's joining us? Is it more when I'm like, because I felt like I did a very good job, and you will have to be the judge of this and go and watch one of our like longer episodes and then watch one of the,
We were definitely more focused in our mini breakdowns.
yeah.
We also had a meeting before.
Yeah, and had notes.
And
I'm
had
great when I
notes.
have notes. Like if you tell me like what questions you would like me to answer, what topics you want me to discuss, and keep me on topic, I'm great. Otherwise, I'm like, oh look, you want to talk about this one thing? Oh, that reminds me.
It
Yeah,
does help when Booney is there, I feel, because you get so all consumed with what she says.
because she's like basically saying in like a sentence or two whatever is like happening in my brain, and I'm like, yeah, what she said, and it's like in my like for me it's like she's working magic, so I'm like, how did you do that, and I'm like, I just can't. I can't.
I was gonna
Like-
say, watch one
Okay.
episode of us, and then like a regular episode, and then watch the reality of the Hollywood Dream episode, because that's when Booney shines, and she's really
That's a
talkative,
good
and
one.
you're super quiet. And I was like, and I was getting all this information from our guest, Daryl, from Booney, and everything, and I was just sitting there like, this is never gonna happen again. Liz is quiet and Boone's talking. This is never gonna happen again.
Well, like again, like if I have like a really great 'cause most of the time I usually have like a comment or something to add to it, but this time I didn't really have information or knowledge about that topic that we were discussing, so I was just like just like listening to everything they were saying.
Right.
Yeah. So yeah, it is I mean, it could happen again. Probably when we talk about like what we talked about in previous episodes, it's just gonna be me like, huh? I don't remember any of this. That's when I'll be quiet and I'm like, yes, I remember the movie.
Totally,
Yes,
totally.
yeah. Yeah, so that's one of my plans to do for like live streams, which I had a few planned for this month, but it's just been so busy, and next month is gonna be chaos. Chaos.
Good chaos though.
Yeah, good chaos, hopefully. So we do have a couple of events that I want to like shout out again. We're doing 2 workshops on like healthy relationships, and you can get all the details on the website by next week when I upload it. But yeah, so one of them is going to be in my hometown. So if you are local to the 559 area, you might be able to come. If you are not, we will have another one on the 22nd of February. But that one is like a 4 almost 5 hour workshop, because we have so many experts coming in and talking about a wide variety of things that all have to do with sort of like relationships, like healthy relationships, but it's like a different sort of like slightly different topic that can be beneficial. And I think it'd be very beneficial if even if you don't actually, if you're not actually in a relationship, or you don't have a partner right now, or not interested in having a partner, when it comes to like, there's other types of relationships, like,
Oh yeah.
friendships, siblings, parent child. So like all of that would be helpful as well. So
Or even just
definitely
functioning in
take
a
that out.
work site with a coworker, that type of relationship, because sometimes that can be stressed, you know.
Exactly. Yeah, so we're doing a little bit of that. Yes, and we will have Dr. Richard join us, and he would not be censored. Then, so we will be all doing all of the learning that day, and I'm so very excited for it. That's why I'm like, I need to find like sponsorships and funding for it ASAP, because we need to make it happen. Like
I
I think even as therapists, we don't like all of these things. Like we don't always get training, and I I know I totally interrupted you. Hold on, that's one. If anybody's keeping track.
No, that's not it. I was looking at
Oh,
his comment, and I had one of my moments where he's like, "I'll be talking about
seg.
segs,"
Yeah.
but I know what you're saying, but in my mind, I was like, "Spicy eggs? I want some spicy eggs. I'm hungry." I
Yeah, I would like to. I have for the longest time. I just had. Let me just share what's been on my screen. So like I'm like really hungry. I had my breakfast. I thought I was gonna wake up earlier, but I
spicy deviled
didn't.
eggs with like some sriracha on top, or like Chinese like chili oil. Oh, that'd be so good.
This is what
Oh
has
my
been
god.
on my screen for the longest, and then I'll just keep looking at the tacos, and I'm like, they look tasty.
Oh my god, yes.
um. So yeah, I'm kind of hungry too. Uh.
Well,
I'm
don't
really
worry, I'll be
hungry now,
cooking for
actually.
you next week.
Yay! Be eating good next week, but I need to get some energy in me for today. We have a game after this,
I was about to
and
say,
then
what's the schedule for after I am done?
so we have a game, and that one's Two Truths and a Lie, and it's gonna be sort of like mental health edition. Yeah, this one. And then we were supposed to have a special guest, but they had to cancel last minute
Oh,
because
I
of
think that's the first time I've ticked on screen.
yeah. But it's like really cute, so I kind of like look forward to it whenever you do it, because
I
you like always look away, and I'm like, but it's like it's a cute sound. Anyway,
well, that one is called my shivering penguin. I do have fun with my Tourette's. I like to name them
okay. What's the ones?
like that. Yeah, did it again
Hmm.
because I was talking about it, so I did it again.
Wait, yeah. So our guest is not coming, so we will have probably lunch, or maybe we'll just move the game to 4, and then we have lunch at 3, because I'm kind of hungry now. So yeah, that's probably gonna do game at 4, because then otherwise I'm gonna be like, yeah, guys, it's a great game. Yeah, awesome.
Yeah,
I'll
hate
have like
this.
no energy.
I really hate this. I'm just hungry.
And I gotta sleep. Did you play by yourself? Um, I don't even know what I'm gonna have for lunch. But
Girl,
I texted my brother, and I was like, I'm hungry, bring me food. And he said like what? And I'm like, I don't know. He went grocery shopping, and I was like, what did you buy yesterday? And then he said like, I don't know, whatever looked good at the moment. We both have ADHD, so we have no food at home. That's what I'm hearing. So deviled eggs sound good right now. Tacos also sound good. Anything that I don't have to cook sounds amazing.
oh my
Yeah.
gosh. Yeah, this is why I will be making a pit stop somewhere, and I might because we're having our work retreat next week. So for those who are actually going to physically be there, I might stop by like a local grocery store and just like make a big meal for everybody for like either lunch or dinner. So
Can you cook Korean?
if there's an Asian market nearby.
Oh yeah. I mean, I love going to the Bay because Korean food is the bomb there. And we don't really have it here. We have a few Japanese restaurants that are kind of coming up. Not like the best in terms of like you know, how good they are, but pretty good. So that satisfies the craving, but Korean can't we have no Korean food around here.
Yeah, I'm very picky with my Korean food because I like grew up.
Make a spicy soup. Yeah, I had a
Like,
spicy soup
do
the
you
other
want
day.
like
And it
a
was so
kimchi?
tasty.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like kimchi jjigae. I could do a kimchi
Listen,
jjigae
I don't know
or
what they're
sunbundae.
called, all right? I just know I eat it and my mouth is happy. That's all I know.
One of my personal favorites is I don't personally make japchae, but I
Mm.
had a friend growing up and his mom would always make japchae and that was my favorite. But one thing I do like to make is jjimyeon, which is like a black bean noodles. Oh, it's so good.
I have given
And
up.
you're just nodding like I don't know what any of this is, but it sounds good.
Yeah, I'm like, I don't know. Like, I was like so spoiled though, because when I started like being introduced to like Asian cuisine, all my friends were like, worry not, we will take you to the best restaurants and order for you. And I'm like, great. And now that they're not doing that, I'm like, what am I supposed to order? And then I look at a pictures like, oh, that's the one I really like, but I don't remember the names. I don't.
Yeah, that whenever I go to oh my
Yeah,
gosh.
Korean barbecue.
Yes.
Well,
Whenever I
yeah.
go to any Korean restaurant, Korean barbecue, whatever, anybody I go with, they just look at me and they're like, uh, we don't know what we're doing. They all hand their menus to me and they're like, she's ordering for everyone. And I'm like, I got this. I got this.
Yeah. Yeah, now we're all hungry. Thanks, Hope. So we've done.
I'm hungry too. So
Tea and cookies is not supposed to be until like 5 p.m. So,
well, technically it's 6 p.m. for me.
yeah. Well, technically, I had an orange for lunch. Oops. Man. Oh, Twitch doesn't give me access. Dang it, Twitch. Yeah. Anyway, I'm hungry. What should I have for? Any ideas of what I should have for lunch?
I don't know. Apparently, you don't even know what you got. What David got.
We have no food. I saw grapes and oranges. The oranges were amazing. They were so tasty.
Yeah, I've had really good oranges lately too. I had
Oh,
Dino Nuggets for lunch like a
nuggets.
good adult. Yes.
We ran out of nuggets though. And
I applaud you, Ziggy.
Quesadillas. He brought cheese. That's what I'm gonna have. A quesadilla. Yep.
Oh my gosh, I actually found a really good vegan cheese that'll work so I can have quesadillas again.
Ooh, yay! Is it tasty?
Yeah, there's it's Daya. Cuz I'm allergic to dairy. I'm actually like allergic. Everyone yells at me at work cuz whenever I have any dairy, my throat starts to close up and I cough. But sometimes
So
you just
it's not like just like your body cannot process. It's like I will die.
yeah.
If I,
And
oh
every time I
wow.
have a little bit, everyone's like, "Who let her have cheese?" I'm like, sometimes I just have to risk it. And but I do try and be good and have and find like vegan sources. But I did find like really there's some vegan cheeses I found that are actually really good. So like Daya's pretty good. I think it's like Good Heart or something. Good Heart has like a smoked Gouda vegan that I have that's really good. But the Daya, there's like a Mexican cheese blend that I get, and I'll use that for like my dips, or I can use that for quesadillas, or so.
Wait, like, are you okay with being like close to cheese or not?
I can touch it. I just can't ingest it, even though I still do.
Why? Do you have like an
Because-
EpiPen you carry with you?
No, because EpiPens are expensive.
Or you're like, I'll just not die.
Anyways,
Yeah, I mean, like cheese is. Cheese.
sometimes it's worth the risk of dying.
Plot twist: cheese is kryptonite for you.
It really is. It really is. Cheese is my drug, guys. It will kill me. Like I said,
What's
sometimes
my
it's just
kryptonite?
paying attention.
For being forced to do something boring. Please, no, please.
Yes, AJ, I know you're watching me, and sometimes I just have to sneak away in the corner and eat it while you're not looking.
Oh wow, bro, bro. You know I don't pay attention. Now I'm gonna have to be like, Hope, are you okay? Like you're eating. I'm just gonna be like, Hope, and eating cheese. What's her? Give me all the secrets. What's her lying tale? Like, does she have a lying tale?
No, I
Dang it.
don't.
I'm not very good at like spotting.
I'm a
other people's
really good
lies.
actor, so
I'm just gonna be like, those Secret Service where like or like where they just kind of like open the door and they go and inspect everything and then they're like, all right, you can come in. That's gonna be
Yeah.
me. Anytime you're trying to go somewhere else, I'm gonna be like, wait, hold on. Let me inspect it. I'm gonna do like a pat check to see if you're hiding cheese anywhere in your body.
just try in the next week. Just train Canelo to like sniff out dairy.
and just eat all the cheese for you. I would love that.
No, AJ, that is a story for another time. We cannot talk about that, AJ.
Is it? We have time.
No,
I feel
like
about 2 minutes.
I don't. I'll tell you this story in person.
Do you like just like not buy like anything that contains cheese, or is it cheese or milk products, like all milk products?
Dairy, just dairy.
Just dairy free. Or just do not buy anything that contains dairy, or do
I
you still have
personally-
dairy products? at home?
The only time I've bought like a dairy product is like when I buy butter when I bake. But the one thing is when it's like the butter when I bake or things like that when I bake it, I've learned that since I'm baking it at such a high temperature, it actually cooks out the enzymes that affect me. So that's why I can still have like cookies and things like that. Because the enzymes are like cooked out. But if I had like raw cheese or just like melty cheese, it still isn't cooked out, or things like that. So it's the similar situation like when you for all you cooks out there, when you're doing like a white wine reduction or red wine reduction, things like that, it's still technically an alcohol, but once you cook it out, you cook the alcohol out. So it's leaving you with the good like taste of the wine, but without the alcohol part of it. It's a similar thing with dairy and me. Like I just have to cook the enzymes of the dairy out.
How did you find out that that's exactly what you were / allergic to, and then like how to not be allergic to it when you eat it?
A lot of trial and error.
Sig is like, I was banned from productions. I light the pants on fire, and I'm like, I was technically banned from cooking because my brothers are like, oh, your cooking is like tasteless, and I'm like, adding taste to it takes a long time,
bro.
Ain't nobody got time for
Spice
that.
is the flavor of life.
I mean, I had spices. Just sometimes you have to marinate, and that takes forever. You know what I mean? I can eat bland. It's fine. I'll survive until like payday, and then I can go eat, and then I can criticize, be like, this food is not that great. They should have done this thing.
Oh my gosh.
I always feel really bad when I go to restaurants, and then I'm like, you know what? This Japanese food or Korean food or whatever it is, I'm like, it's 2x or whatever, and then I'm like, yeah, but like, I don't even cook. If I attempted this, it will be like way worse,
What? He locks the spice. Oh no, dump him, sweetie. No, if he's banning you from the spice of life, get someone new. No. Let me let me cook for you. I will give you all the flavor.
Dude, just like dump your job and become a chef, dude. Come over here and like
dump
we'll
your
pay you
job.
I'll pay you like 12 cents and a high five. You can live in my extra room. No charge for it.
Yeah, that doesn't take care of the rest of all my bills, dear.
Listen, you cook for other people too. Like you make it into a business. You know what I mean? Like, hey, listen. I'm trying to help you out here. You need to like. I'm walking you there. You need to like run the rest of the way. You know what I mean? Like I can't do everything for you.
Yeah, and this is why I'm gonna be part of the board, because you're sunshine and rainbows and I'm reality and death and darkness.
And that's why I'm like, you're my functioning brain cell, and together we are perfect. We're like one perfect human being once we're all together. But it's gonna be like that scene when Gohan and Trunks were trying to like blend into like one guy.
It's
Yeah,
Go,
and then he was like,
it's Goten and Trunks. Goten and Trunks.
Ah, close enough. You know what I was talking about.
Yes.
Yeah, it's gonna be us.
All right, my dear. I think my time is up.
Yeah, don't leave me. Okay, cool. So I actually tried to see if I could get my brother to come and hang out with you guys, but he ditched me. So I don't think so. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna put this thing up there. Where is it? This one? No. This one. No, this one. Yes. I'm gonna. Oh, wait a minute. But before you go, and like I go into this, like if people want to like watch or like contact you about something or whatever, we can
Again, if you would love to chat, contact me, watch the content we've been talking about. You can please find me on Facebook and Instagram under Mind Brain Movies. We're also on YouTube on Mind Brain Movies. Because YouTube algorithms and stuff, it's probably just easier to look me up on social media, and then our link to the YouTube is in the bio for our social medias. The easiest way to find us is if you see this little dude, you know you've landed in the right place.
If you would also like to offer some emotional support because she has to deal with me 24/7, I think that will also be appreciated.
Boone has been very busy lately. Boone's my emotional support, and she's been very busy lately because she was unfortunately caught up in the LA Palisades fires and everything, plus her schedule. So if just make sure to give us support so we can support Booney as well. When I visit next week, I'm basically taking over, and I'm like, Booney, I'm doing everything for you because you need a break.
Definitely, yeah. So thank you guys for joining. It's not the end of the stream. I just need to go eat, and it's gonna be really weird if we're just like munching on stream.
Mukbang. Do a mukbang.
No. Like I was like, no. I was like earlier. I was like, I kind of feel weird about having people like listen to me chew, and I'm like, especially if they have like headphones sets on, and I'm like, yeah, and like. There's lots of like neurodivergent folk out there, like they will hate me if I do that. So nah, I'm good. Also,
right.
I have no food. What am I supposed to eat?
Grapes and oranges.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Wait, you just said quesadilla.
Yeah, well, yeah, but I have to go make it.
Oh my god, have David make it.
I tried and he didn't respond. Anyway, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna loop you guys on this thing right here. And I would just be right back as soon as I can. Let's take like a 20-minute break so I can go do all the things that I need to do. And then we can come back. You can either stay and chat with people in the chat, in the comments, find out where you are from, what your favorite things are, how much you guys have donated, which prize you guys are looking forward to getting, all of that stuff. Or you guys can also take a break, stretch, and then come back in like about 20 minutes. And then we'll geek out a little bit, and then we'll play a game.
All right. Well, thank you for having me. It's been fun. Now I need to go eat myself and then probably pass out again or do whatever. So thank you everyone for joining. I appreciate all of you. Check us out on Mind Brain Movies for more fun. And yeah, donate to this cause because I'm a part of the board now and I'm going to be hounding everyone for donations and help and support.
Only $10, you guys. Easy peasy, not too much.
And I donate enough of my paychecks behind the scenes without y'all knowing.
Dude, for reals. Like I was just like earlier in the thing, I was like, listen, we really need money because I've like spent all my savings. I no longer able to pay for anything. So please donate
Yeah.
so we can make these things possible. But yeah, thank you so much for joining, Hope. And I mean, we'll probably just talk after this anyway. But yeah, I'll be right back because I'm hungry. I want to go eat.
Okay, bye.
Bye. I'm back. I was really hungry, so those quesadillas were the bomb. I did this thing where like sometimes we're like really busy and we're not able to make it because we live in a very small town in the middle of nowhere. So if we are wanting like specific kind of food or something that's a little bit cheaper, we have to drive farther away. Or if we want more variety in food, we have to drive farther away. And I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna do like an online order, and like I think my brother had like time to go and like he was gonna just pick it up and like come back, and I was like fine, and I ordered like this these tortillas, and I guess I didn't realize like the size. In my head I was like, oh yeah, it's just like, you know, typical like make a quesadilla or a burrito kind of, you know, size. And they were actually mini sized. So that was hilarious. So that I had 2 mini quesadillas today, and again I was really hungry, so they were amazing. All right, ending the loop. So you all can see me now. Hope left, so it's just me now. I think this one, no, this one, or this one, this one, this one, this one. There you go. Okay, I should probably like name them. So, whatever. All right. So we did get another donation. Thank you so much for the extra $20. So that means we are $10 away from our first from a first thingy right here, right? $50, and then we can definitely do the raffle for the Pokemon cards, and then at 100 we'll do the video games and the Naruto bag. So you have plenty of time. All right, so let me look at my schedule here. So our 4 p.m. guest had to cancel. So I will be doing a little bit of I guess we'll do the game then. In the meantime, I'll just spend the next half hour or so talking about some of the things that I wanted to talk about with this guest, where there were going to be 2 guests, but you know, life happens, family it's important. So I was like, no worries, let's just go and do what they needed to do, and hope everything is ends up resolved and well. So our special guests were going to be 2 lovely parents that are leading our neurodivergent support group. And we were just going to talk a little bit about some of the plans that we had for that, but they're not here, so I will talk some of the plans I would like to have for that. And again, it's supposed to be it is a parent-led group, so Psychology for Geeks is mainly there just to support. And the way that we support is by helping with promoting events, finding doing the marketing for the events, finding sponsors, grants, organizing events, all that stuff, getting in contact with like the right people, all of that stuff. So one of the things that we are for sure going to be doing for that, I know. So okay, let me backtrack a little. So they will meet, I believe, the 3rd Friday of every month, as consistently as possible, given the schedule of the place that the meetings take place. We can see if they're not able to do them online. Maybe they can do them, I mean, if they're not able to do them in person because there's not enough like space. Psychology for Geeks, we don't have a place, we don't have an office, so we can't really just be like, oh, just come to the office, you know. It would be great if we did, but we don't because we're poor. So yeah, maybe we can have like those meetings online, but those are things like, this is a very new group, so we are sort of like figuring out how we can make it happen, and who is interested in what sort of like things that we'll be interested in doing in the support group. So that's one, and I believe the group's in both English and Spanish. You can follow them or check out their socials. I believe they're on Facebook and Instagram under Beyond the Spectrum _1. I think for both of them. So, yeah, one of the lovely parents did. Oh, they. I commissioned them to do Dr. Gremlin. He's huge and he's so squishy. I kind of want to put him in my bed, but no, he actually doesn't belong to me. He belongs to the nonprofit, and this is one of the things that we were gonna do to encourage people to come to our booth. I know he's so cute and squishy. I'll let you hold him when you come here. Only if you feed me tasty food. Yeah, so that's one of the, like, it kind of has become the mascot for I guess our children side of the nonprofit, because we have the wizard, which is the Reframing Ring Chat wizard. He doesn't have a name. Any ideas on what we can name the wizard? Well, I was gonna have like this huge vote eventually once we have like a bunch of people and be like, what would you like the wizard to be named? And then like that would be the name of the wizard. It can be like a fundraising event or something. I don't know. Maybe that's for later. Yeah, but we recently went through a redesign of the wizard. So that's pretty cool. And I'm still really cold, so I don't want to take off my sweater because I am wearing like Psychology for Geeks shirt on the inside, and like I'm wearing the wizard, but it's cold and I don't want to take off my sweater, so maybe later. Or you can just go on our socials and see it. I don't think it's on our website yet. Man, I'm like so behind on the website. Who knew it was going to be so much work to open your own nonprofit? Why didn't nobody told me about this? I feel like nobody warned me about how much work it was gonna be. Okay, and that is not bueno. All right, cool. I'm just gonna like all my fidgets. Like I went and took all my fidgets that were on my desk, and I took them because I was gonna do the interview that I did yesterday with Visalia Talks, and then I left them somewhere. Oh, they're still in the backpack, and the backpack is in my room, which is all the way over there. So now I don't have any fidgets. So now I'm just kind of like, ooh, what can I click on the computer? So many things to click on. So anyway, I'm focused. Yeah, so we support group. Okay, so one of the things that we are planning for sure is April 18. No, wait. Let me confirm that with my calendar because I already forgot. 12. Not the 18th. 12. April 12th, we're going to have a neurodivergent celebration in my hometown. On Tuesday, bright and early, I am going to go put in the deposit so we can have the space available at the park. And we'll have like a couple of booths. We'll have some activities and games for the kiddos. If we're able to raise enough funds now and like throughout the other events that we have before then, I was thinking of doing sort of like an arts and craft table where kiddos can just come in and like learn how to draw like a simple thing, and then sort of like go off and like play with other kiddos. So I want it to be sort of like a family event, so parents have a space and ability for them to sort of like talk to each other, make connections, and all that stuff. And also, gotta keep the kiddos entertained, and why not us entertained as well. So that's one of the things that I am kind of like wanting to do specifically for the parent support group. Yesterday they had their first meeting, and a lot of parents were talking about like just there's not enough resources. Like, how do you know like which doctor to contact, or which doctor is going to believe me that my child is not meeting their milestones? Like it's a very sort of like complicated process for the parents, especially if there's no resources or no information for them in their language specifically. So that's what we're trying to do, provide more of that. So we will be doing a lot more stuff. So definitely check out their Facebook on or Facebook or Instagram at Beyond the Spectrum _1. Again, English and Spanish, we're able to cater to both languages. And yeah, if you guys have any questions, you can ask throughout the time that we're doing here. My bro has now left me. No, actually, but he's leaving soon. I can still hear him. Like, he's watching the stream right now. But he's leaving soon for work, so I'm gonna be here all by myself. And then my dog, just like he betrays me. Like, he has his own little bed. Like, I covered it. He has a super fluffy, comfy blanket where he can like cuddle in. No, he just like leaves me, and he doesn't want to hang with me. He gets bored and he just goes hangs out in my brother's room. It's just anyway, so yeah, come geek out with me. And at 4 I said we were gonna do the game, which is two truths and a lie. I'm pretty sure a lot of you are familiar with it, but this is gonna be a mental health edition. I see, I told you he's leaving now. People abandon me left and right. Anyway, and then at 5, tea and cookies. I am so looking forward to the tea and cookies. Because I only have like 3 cookies left. And I have no cookies for tomorrow. And so that'll be sad. Yeah. So thank you to those who have donated, and also thank you to those who have donated something for our thingy over here, or raffle. So Collect Pickups, they donated the little Pokemon card, Pokemon cards, which with a donation of $10 more you can enter the raffle, and also you can make it possible. So we need $50 in order to raffle off this the Pokemon, and there is 4 of them. It's Pikachu. Wait, I'm just trying. Why am I just being here? Bye. Sorry if you've seen this before. Apologies. I don't know who's actually joining us. So there's one, and there's another one, and then there's this one. Yeah. Sorry, they're like covered in this thing, so I don't want to like take them out of the little packaging. Yeah. So Collect Pickups donated this to us. We met them over the weekend at the IALA, so which is Anime Los Angeles, and they were great, and they wanted to support us, and they donated that. So thank you. And then the Naruto backpack was donated by Crafty Corgi. Here it is. It is really well made, and you can do it whatever way you want or you prefer. And I think one of the things for me that was like really important, or like, I mean, just in general, it's like it's really soft. So I don't know, I like that. I like so things. And then 2K, the video game company 2K, they donated 12 video games. And for the charity stream last year, we give away 6 of them, and then we have 6 more to give away this time. And if I find the code thingy, which is somewhere here, probably. Nope. I will let you know which video games they are. It's somewhere on my computer, I promise. And like, we haven't, for the last charity stream, I wanted like people to like tell me, like, because all the codes worked, of course, so that was great. I just wanted them to like send a picture so we can be like, hey, look, these are the winners. And then I totally forgot because I'm busy playing everything else. Anyway, and let's see. Not finding it. Okay. Not here. So one more option. I thought I was just gonna be able to like, oh, look at this, but I don't even pay attention to like how I save my files. I'm so disorganized, guys. My brain just does not function like that. Anyway, so we have like about 15 more minutes before we play the game. So if you have any questions, any comments, anything you would like to talk about, write it down in the chat. And we can see what's up. Let's see. No, wait, not this. You guys still hear the music? Should I like stop the music for a little while? I took off my headphones because I'm like kind of bothering me. I'm just gonna stop it for a little while, and then I'll bring it back. Oh wow, it was really loud. My apologies. Why nobody told me nothing? I don't even know you could hear me. Hopefully you could. Okay, get that down. Find it. Oh man, I hate when it does that. All right, so the games that we have are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's WWE 2K24 Deluxe, 2 of those. We have Tiny Tina Wonderland, 2 of those, the Great Edition, and then we have Borderlands 3 Super Deluxe Edition and Borderlands 3 Ultimate Edition. And yeah, so those are the video games that we have available for today. And again, like if you missed it, Hope and I were talking about doing a maybe we can do a live stream. I don't know. What do you guys think? So I'm very scared of like scary movies, but if you guys donate up to $280, $250, I will watch a movie of your choosing and either live stream it or record it so you guys can see my reaction to it. And then I will after that, I feel like I will officially will have gained my badge into the horror movie fandom. I've seen a couple of horror movies, but it just doesn't seem to me like I know there's like different so like subgenres of like horror and stuff. Because I seen like psychological horror like that. I am like, oh yeah, cool. I'm okay with that, right? I've seen like some funny ones. Again, like okay with that. Like anything that has to do with like crime and stuff like that. Like I'm all right with it. Like you can watch, but anything has to do with like the supernatural and ghosts and stuff like that. No. And listen, like Hope was talking about like some random movie that I googled it, and because I have like the safe search on, because honestly I don't know how to take it off, or I didn't know that it existed. And, like all of like the pictures from the movie were blocked, so it's scary. So if you would like me to join the horror fandom, I guess donate and we'll make it happen. And thank you so much for you. Thank you so much for those of you who have already donated. And if you're interested in donating, a donation of $10 will automatically enter you into a raffle. If you would like to donate less, that's still okay. You can donate at any point. If you're not able to donate at this weekend, that's okay. If you're not financially able to donate at this point, again, not needed. We can always accept donations in terms of volunteer hours, likes and follows, and coming like joining our communities, geeking out with us, letting us know about resources, because this is all sort of like relatively new. Just let us know what you would like to see in like our online / in-person community. That way we are aware of like what to do, sort of, or what's needed right in the community. Because I'm like, I have ideas of things that I think would be cool, but if nobody else is in need of that, or there's too many events of that kind, it's not really going to be as helpful for the community. So we want to make sure that it is helpful for the community. So whole point of this nonprofit. So yes. Thank you for those of you who are joining us. Again, you can see the link to Cephi. Cephi is the website that we are currently using to keep track of donations. And so far we have raised $40. So that is great. I'm pretty sure that can so we don't have to. We are doing in-person events, but our city has now decided that we need to have a banner that says like the specific size banner that says that we are doing like a fundraising for like a nonprofit, and we didn't have any money, and we have a couple of events coming up, so $40 is great, and we'll be able to afford that banner to actually have the events. Now we just need to fundraise enough money to have the events, because we are working with a lot of small businesses. So one of the events that we want to do is let me see, I can't remember what it's called. It's forms painting your way into a healthy relationship, and that is an in-person event, and we are contracting two different small businesses to come and help us out. One of them will be doing all the like paint related stuff, and the other one will be helping us with a little gift for the afterwards. So I think the tickets are now available for purchase, but I haven't had the time to put them on the website. I was working on the flyers the other day, and I'm almost done with that, but I haven't put anything like the links are not on the website just yet. But so follow along on our social media, and for sure we will post it there. All right, we have like 10 more minutes to chill, and I kind of am running out of things to talk about. So please, somebody write something in the comments. That'll be great. But if you don't feel comfortable doing that, please don't force yourself to do so. I will pick a fight with my dog, who is now joining me because my brother is no longer at home. So he has no other choice but to be with me. He is adorable, but he does abandon me quite a lot, and that's not so good, I don't think. Wait, did we just get another donation? I get like an email every time somebody donates. We did! Oh my gosh, wait a minute. Wait, that's not how you do it. Wait, you go over here. This. Oh my god. Well, thank you so much, the punk psychologist, for your awesome donation. Not only did you make time for us to come and geek out with us, but you also made a great donation. Thank you so much. That's going to be so helpful. So that actually puts us to $90 raised. And with one more donation, then we are hitting up the next target, which is one of the video games and the Naruto bag. So there'll be three. Three items that will be donated so far if we get one more $10 donation. Again, thank you so much for those of you who donated. If you want to help in a different way that's not financially, like, just send us a DM, send us an email, and we'll be more than happy to work with you and figure out how we can work together to create those communities that we're talking about. Let's see. Wait. Oh, I just got the other. It's so weird because I get like a notification on my phone first, and then I get the notification for the email on the computer, and then yeah, I get it everywhere. We can just start the game now. I mean, I don't think the game is going to be very long. So the game is, like I was saying, it is 2 truths and a lie. And this one does kind of require audience participation, you guys. All you have to do is type a number, 1 or 2, or yes or no. Actually, let's go with yes or no, because then I'm going to forget like which number means more yes and which one means no. But we have here a set of 20 questions, and not 20 questions, like 20 different sets of statements, and you guys have to choose which one is the lie. I think some of them are obvious, I think, I hope, and others, it's a bit more of a thinker. And then I'll provide a little bit more information for that. So this is a mental health edition, so keep that in mind. I know there's like a lot of therapists in the audience probably, and like I feel like that's cheating because you all kind of have the answers. No. So if you are a therapist, I guess refrain from answering. No, that's not. No, because then that will be fun. I guess wait until the last minute to submit your vote. And we're just gonna do it like we did for the last one. You can just type in the comment. Um, well, actually, no. You have to do numbers. Which one you think it's a lie, right? So I'll say 3 statements, and then you guys are gonna tell me which one is the lie. Hold on. I am very forgetful and totally ADHD. So I'm just highlighting the ones that are lies, so I know. I will try to be like as neutral as possible when I'm reading this so I don't give anything away. So have everybody come and join us. It's just a fun little game. You all can play for free. So have other people come and join us and geek out. That's part of the reason for this. All right, cool. So I am ready to go. It seems like a few people have joined. Hello and welcome. We are just about to play a game. It's two truths and a lie, and it's a mental health edition. So I'm gonna put my headphones back on so I can at least listen to the music that I had turned off. Okay, music back up. What should we go with? Let's do lo-fi again. Okay, there you go. Two truths and a lie. This is mental health edition. I will give 2 statements, and then you guys have to write in the comments which one you think it's the lie. 1, 2, or 3. Nobody is forced. This a safe space. So buy a banner. Yeah. But now we have donations, Hope. So yes, we will definitely be buying a banner. Thank you so much for those donations. And that banner it was something that we actually really needed as well, because we had to use like one of those like construction paper like cardboard thingies for our let me see, I have a picture when we did the wait, did we get another donation? Dang it, Hope. Thank you. Thank you for your donation. We have now raised $140. So we are wow. Okay, hold on. No, you just won it because I have to watch the scary movie. Is there any way to cancel donations? I mean, I really didn't money. Maybe just erase it out of here. If I erase that is one of the goals, that's okay, right? Like nobody would know. Okay, wait, I have to read them out first and then I'll show you guys because I don't have this. Okay, so for 50, which we achieved when I was on break, we are doing the Pokemon cards, and then we are doing we are 140, so we are close to our third third milestone, which would give us the Pokemon cards, 2 different video games, a Naruto bag, and a Dr. Gremlin shirt, which I'll probably wear tomorrow if it's not too hot. But here, check it out. The scary movie is at 250. Can you guys see this? There you go. So these are the goals that we have for the charity stream. So like each donation, like I said, like each $10 donation actually is very helpful. So one more donation of $10 and we will be at the third milestone, which is 150. And then we will be $100 from the scary movie. So, uh, if you would like to see me scream and probably cry, um, no, okay, not that. If you would like to see me join officially, I think after watching a very, very scary movie, I think I would now be able to say I am a horror. Okay, I don't really have to say I'm a horror fan, do I? I can just say I am a part of the horror fandom. So if you would like to increase your number of fans in the horror fandom by one, we just need to raise another $110 over this weekend, and the horror fandom will have one more community member. I don't think I can say fan just yet. No, I don't like this whole no you know what happens is that both Hope and I just meet people, like, outside of like doing other stuff for like the nonprofit or whatever. We collaborate with other people, and then for some reason we just really like match really well with like all the people that I invited to like the Mind Brain Movies podcast. And when I do panels and Hope joins because she's my emotional support person when I have to talk about horror movies. um and she said like, yeah, like she makes friends with all of my friends, which is great. But also this whole ganging up on me too is not good for me. I'm not looking good. I mean, I am so happy because this means we will be able to afford to get that banner. Oh wait, I was looking for the thing because when we were at the Anime de Los Angeles, like a lot of people wouldn't even like come to our booth because we had no sign. Like people were like, okay, you have like a like. We also didn't have a lot of things that we were offering for sale. And finally my brother showed up, and I had some luckily I had some extra stuff here that I was able to use to well, actually my assistant Maddie, she made them. Hold on, let's see. Okay, here are the ones. Oh no, I didn't take a picture of it. Oh yeah. So your donations will actually make sure that we look a little bit better when we go to conventions, and we are able to host and meet all the requirements that we need at our for our community. But this was the thing that we had. It was just like a paper with like our name on it because we didn't have like a fancy flyer. We had no money for it. But thank you for your donations. Now we will be able to definitely afford one of those. The Terrifier. Okay, wait, hold on. Is the Terrifier gonna be one of them movies that? Oh no. Okay, it's kind of like a clown. I'm not necessarily afraid of clowns, so that's good. But there's still a lot of like highly sensitive pictures that for some reason are not safe for work. So they're not available to watch, and I don't think I would like to watch them. Oh, to see them right now. But it is so the scary movie that I will watch is actually up to the audience. I don't get to choose, because last time I did get to choose. Hope and we did a sort of like get me out of my comfort zone sort of thing, and we did 4 scary movies that I watched. But I did have one caveat that she had to fulfill, which was no ghost. And apparently that those are the best movies, or like no spirits or anything like that. So, and I thought it would be hilarious if we started watching a scary movie, which was Scooby-Doo, which technically is in the horror like genre. So technically I only watched 3 movies. that were scary, but they were not like really scary. I feel like not truly scary, not truly horrific. Well, I mean, they were horrific. Like I watched what's the one? Midsommar. That was crazy. And that sort of like put me off a little bit into, because I was like, hey, we should definitely like, have a commune with all my friends. Like it's so difficult to buy a house in California. Why don't we just buy like a bunch of like mini houses and then we all live together in the same plot of land? But now I'm like, maybe we shouldn't do that. Like, what if we all turn evil at some point? You know what I mean? Scooby-Doo is horror. Probably. Is it? Okay, I'm gonna Google it. Is Scooby-Doo horror? It's not usually considered, but well, it's more of a mystery. Are mysteries like horror? Okay, so some say that Scooby-Doo has a gothic atmosphere and a tinge of horror. So yeah, that sounds like yes, Scooby-Doo is horror. Yeah, that's exactly what we were saying. The scary things are usually in Scooby-Doo are usually old rich white men, and that's scary. So yeah, anyway, so yes, for $110 more in donations, that's 11 people. I had to count. 11 people donating $10, then we would definitely then you guys have to choose a movie for me to watch. Okay, so anyways, back to safe topic of the game I was planning on playing. Let's go back to playing the game so then I can forget about the horror movie I will eventually have to watch. Oh, but I am so down. Okay, if you guys have not joined our Discord, I do join the Psychology for Geeks Discord because I do want to watch those, like, what is it? B-rated movies, like horror movies that are like more funny than scary. Those I will watch. So yeah, we'll probably be doing that on our Discord channel at some point. And we do have a journaling workshop on the 31st of this month, only available for the Discord community. So check us out there. And okay, game. All right, so 2 truths and a lie. And then you guys just have to write in the comments if it's 1, 2, or 3, the first statement, the second statement, or the third statement that you think it's a lie. I am pretty sure half of the current audience has a doctorate degree in psychology. So just give others a chance to guess first, and then cast your vote. All right, the first set. You guys ready? I hope you are. I can't really see. This is like really weird where I'm like not really seeing people, and I'm just like, I'm gonna assume that you guys are ready and start reading the first one. All right, first statement. Statement number 1. You can have panic attacks without being panicked. Statement number 2. Crying reduces your stress hormones. Statement number 3. Panic attacks can last for hours. Okay, so now you have to type in the chat which you believe is a lie. I'll read the things again in case you guys didn't catch it the first time. So statement number 1, listen, you're listening for the lie, right? So statement number 1, you can have a panic attack without being panicked. 2, crying reduces your stress hormone. 3, panic attacks can last for hours. I actually don't know any more because the view count kind of goes up and down. So you know what? It doesn't matter. Wait. The second one. Okay, so we got one vote for number 2 be the lie, which crying reduces your stress hormones. Wait a minute. Oh yeah. I don't think. Well, I know who the doctor degree holders are, but I don't think everybody else may know. So I guess you guys can also type in your answer if you would like to participate in the game. Wait, should I do it where like I read all of the 20 statements, or do I tell you after each statement? Like after, I think I'll just vote, because I think at 5, what are we supposed to be doing at 5? Oh, tea and cookies. Yeah, I am looking forward to my cookies and some tea. What tea should I have? So many options. Anyway, oh, something with peach in it. I had peach tea yesterday. I think I have a ginger peach. Anyway, focused. Okay, so we got one vote for number 2 statement. So the second statement said that crying reduces your stress hormone, and that was voted as the one statement that was a lie. And that's actually wrong. So I'm gonna read the statements again, and then I'll tell you guys which one is the correct statement. So you can have a panic attack without being panicked. Crying reduces your stress hormones, and panic attacks can last for hours. So the correct answer, or the lie here, is the panic attacks can last for hours. Usually they peak within 10 minutes. They rarely last more than 30 minutes. So crying does reduce your stress hormone, because it's a way of releasing all your emotions, and a way sort of like expressing, right? So you're no longer carrying all that inside of you. You're allowing it to come out. And yes, a lot of the times, unfortunately, we are so desensitized to how stressed we actually are that we can have a panic attack without feeling it, like the feeling of panic. All right, cool. So that's how this works. All right, set number 2. You are ready? Again, I'm just assuming yes, you are. Well, and also this is going to be also eventually published on YouTube. So if you are now in the future and would like to donate, we are still accepting donations. We are always accepting donations, and you can head over to our website and figure out how you can donate either your time or your money to us. And also, if you want to follow along, you can sort of like guess or type in the comments like how many you got wrong or right at the end of it. So yeah, so either by participating now or in the future when you watch this eventually on YouTube, I think it's to be a fun game for you guys to play. Okay, set number 2. All right, I'll read all the statements again. Statement number 1: eating more bananas can improve your mental health because of serotonin. 2: laughter can improve your mental health. 3: a lack of sleep can make you emotional. All right, so which one is the lie? 1, 2, or 3? Again, the statements are: eating more bananas can improve your mental health because of serotonin. Laughter can improve your mental health, and a lack of sleep can make you more emotional. Which one is the lie? I'm highly aware that people who are watching us live right now may be doing something else and may not be able to like participate in the thing. So I'm not gonna give you guys all that much time for it, which is fine. If you want to come here and chill and like listen, that's fantastic. No worries. Okay, so we got 1 for bananas, and that is actually correct. So Okay, honestly, I didn't really know this. I had to learn it. I didn't make up the questions, which is, I guess, I mean, I didn't make up the statement. Somebody else did. So I guess that's good because I'm also learning something. So apparently, bananas do contain serotonin. However, when it is serotonin that it's in the food that we consume, it doesn't cross the blood-brain barrier, so it doesn't really get to our brain. So it doesn't really have any effect on our mood. So bananas are good for you, and I highly recommend. And now I kind of want a banana because we got more. And but it doesn't really boost your mental health because of serotonin specifically. It might make you happier because you're just eating a banana. Have you guys seen that like super cute video of like this like 3 or 4 year old like little girl who gets like bananas or like a banana for like Christmas, and she's just so happy? Serotonin boosted, right? And she hasn't even eaten the banana, but it's for a different reason, not because you're eating the banana. All right, cool. So, all right. So, audience member, 1-1. All right, all right. So even right now. Set number 3. Statement set number 3. Okay, here are the statements. 1. Being in nature can improve symptoms of anxiety. 2. People with depression see fewer colors in the world. 3. If someone talks about suicide, they're unlikely to actually do it. Which one is the lie? Again, the statements are: being in nature can improve symptoms of anxiety. People with depression see fewer colors in the world. Or if someone talks about suicide, they're unlikely to actually do it. So again, you can just type in 1, 2, or 3. And actually, I'm learning some things here that I didn't know. So I think you will be enchanted. Yeah, yeah, it is. It is number 3. So if someone talks about suicide, they are unlikely to do it. And it actually, it's kind of it's a very complicated sort of like answer, because someone who is talking about suicide is kind of like a warning sign that they're not feeling very well and they're in need of help, and so it should be taken very seriously. But oftentimes what happens is because they are talking about it and people are taking them seriously and they're receiving the services that they need, they might be less likely to do it. But it's not just because they talk about it. It's because they're actually receiving the help and the assistance that they need. So did you guys know that people with depression see fewer colors in the world? I didn't. Man, I can kind of understand how everything just sort of like feels gray, right? But I didn't know it was like a scientific fact. Is it? I think it is. Again, I did not write this, so it's not my fault if this is all misinformation. It isn't. It isn't. Just I think probably. Is it? It is. It is. I think we did double check this. Yeah. I didn't know. Well, now we all know. And nature, spending time in nature is great. For your overall well-being. I mean, flowers are amazing. And anytime, like I love just seeing sort of like blue, like blue, like deep blue water, and then like a bunch of like grass or trees, and then like the bright blue sky. Like that's my favorite. All right, all right, all right. Let's see. Number 4, set number 4. Spending just 10 minutes a day on gratitude can improve mental health. 2, ADHD is caused by eating too much sugar. 3, social connections are a key factor in mental health. So again, just type in the chat which one you think it's the lie. And the statements are: spending just 10 minutes a day on gratitude can improve mental health. ADHD is caused by eating too much sugar. Or social connections are a key factor in mental health. uh yeah. So you're actually 3 out of 4. So you're doing really, really well. Yeah. So ADHD is not caused by eating too much sugar. It can probably uh increase a lot of the behaviors that we see in ADHD, but it's not caused by that. It's a neurodevelopmental disorder, not caused by diet. Same thing with autism. It's not caused by vaccine or diet. All right, number 5. So okay, so yeah, the audience member is on a roll. Only one person's participating. This is for the future, I guess, YouTube audience, but they are winning. So 1 out of 5, no, 1 out of 4. That's your score to beat so far. All right, set number 5. Okay, people who fidget are actually burning more calories. 2, exercise produces the same chemicals in your brain as some antidepressants. 3, all mental health conditions are genetic. Again, 1, people who fidget are actually burning more calories. 2, exercise produces the same chemical in your brain as some antidepressants. And 3, all mental health conditions are genetic. Drum rolls. That is not a drum, but let's pretend it was. No. So in this one, the correct answer is actually all mental health conditions are genetic. Some do play a role, some are, but we also have the environment that can do that. So for example, if you think about natural disasters, that can cause like PTSD or anxiety or whatever. So our environment is just as important as genetics. I actually didn't know, but people who fidget are actually burning more calories. But like now that I think about it, yeah, no, duh. Like you're moving more, so yeah, you're wasting more calories. I should be like super. Well, I don't really fidget. I feel like my mind is the one that fidgets. I just like sit there, and my mind is like. All was yes, that was the key word. Yeah, all mental health conditions are genetic. Yeah, because some of them are genetic. All right, cool. So next one, set number 6. Smiling can make you feel happier even if you're not. Seasonal affective disorder or SAD only happens in cold climates. 3, playing video games can improve mental health for some people. Again, number 1, smiling can make you feel happier even if you're not. 2, seasonal affective disorder only happens in cold climates. And 3, playing video games can improve mental health for some people. This one should be all easy for all you all. Like currently in the live stream right now and in the future, because that is what Psychology for Geeks stands for. So if you guys get this one wrong, come on, peoples. Yes, the correct answer is seasonal affective disorder, because again, the keyword is only. It does not only happen in cold climates. It might be seen more frequently only because in colder climates, you tend to see less sunlight. Which is why I can never move to like Norway or like Alaska or something. I think I would just like not. I think I was meant to live inside but still be able to see the sun, you know? Like if I choose to go outside, I could do that. But I don't have to. I think. Because it hurts. It hurts my skin. Because I kind of don't go outside. Oh, and there's a sort of like a note that I have for this, because the first statement was smiling can make you happier even if you're not. That is true. That's why oftentimes we encourage people to do what we call behavioral activation, which is like doing something, like forcing yourself to do something, because then your bodies are like, okay, yeah, this is cool, I can do this, and then it just becomes a lot easier. But doing it too much can actually cause the opposite. So it can cause depression, because our body cannot maintain a mood for very long, because it's not built like that. And so we often see it in the service industry, where you are kind of forced to like smile, because you don't smile, that means you are not welcoming. And so a lot of people tend to develop depression symptoms, because they're just smiling too much, and their body then starts getting confused. So all in moderation, right? Okay, number 7, or set 7. People with anxiety can sometimes feel numb instead of nervous. Mental health conditions can sometimes affect your memory, and only women experience postpartum depression. Again, the statements are: people with anxiety can sometimes feel numb instead of nervous. Mental health conditions can sometimes affect your memory, and only women experience postpartum depression. What is the lie? Yeah, okay. Back on the roll. Yeah. So men can also experience it. Which kind of makes sense, but like, why does it make sense? Like, that would be something that I would like to do more of a deep dive. I think I don't tend to work a lot. I mean, a lot of my clients that I work with, what, do they have parents? Not really. Not yet. But yeah, I would like to know a little bit more about that. Yeah, that's cool. All right, 8. Uh, 1. Too much screen time can increase the risk of depression in teenagers. 2. Talking about your problems makes them worse. 3. Journaling has been shown to help people process emotions. When you say men have given birth, is it a men in terms of what society, or is more like a gender thing, or like a sex thing? Or are we talking about that one movie with Arnold Schwarzenegger? Yeah, I figured this question was going to be relatively easy to answer because of the journaling part. Yeah, so it is number 2. So talking about our problems doesn't actually make it worse. Because it's a way for us to, one, express ourselves, so we're not something that we're not carrying. We can get a lot of like good feedback and resources from people who we were talking to. Venting is, again, another thing that is needed for our mental health, just in general. And wait, what was I gonna say? There was something else. Yeah, I forgot what I was gonna say. Stay tuned. Maybe I remember later. Yeah, but the correct answer, or the lie, was that talking about your problems makes them worse. No, it does not. 9. Set number 9. All right, let's see. Mental health conditions can cause physical symptoms like headaches. People with mental health conditions are more dangerous than the general population. And deep breathing can reduce stress. I think this one may be. Maybe. Wait, why is the answer always like 2? Like, I'm just looking, I'm like, it's 2, 2, 2, 2. I'm gonna mix them around. Okay. Yes, the answer is two in this situation. That's not true. People with mental health conditions are more likely to be victims than perpetrators. Or perpetrators sometimes are also victims or were victims in the past, which is not excuse the bad things that they do, but it's just, happens to be. But hold on. Give me like a few minutes here because I need to switch up how I read the thingies here, because like there's too many twos up in here. Nah, I'm just gonna make it harder. You can't just type two no more. Oh wait, or can't you? Or am I lying? And then I'm just making them all stay still at 3, and I mean a 2, and then I tricked you into thinking it, and oh well, it got way out of hand. Now I don't even know what I'm talking about. No, I am switching them around. All right, cool. Let's see. Wait, were we 10? All right, cool. All right, now I've switched the answers around. It's not just 2 anymore. Okay, set number 10. The chemical imbalance explanation of mental illness is fully proven. Stress can give you gray hairs. Schizophrenia affects less than 1% of the population. I'm like, oh, this one's easy. But I'm like, what is it? It could be. I'm not. Like, there was I had a professor who did like tell us about like how reverse psychology worked and how you can effectively you can actually use it in the session, or you can use it as a treatment. But it was so complicated that I was like, no, I don't, like, my brain doesn't compute. So, but let's go with yes, I am totally using reverse psychology here. Oh wait, let me read the answers again because I totally forgot. Okay, statement number 1: the chemical imbalance explanation of mental illness is fully proven. Stress can give you great hairs. Its schizophrenia affects less than 1% of the population. There's some facts in here that I'm like, yeah, but I kind of forgot about them because it's not something that I tend to share often. Actually, the answer is the chemical imbalance explanation of mental illness is fully proven. It is not. It seems like it's still a theory. And also, I'm not really sure if there is a lot of things in the field of psychology that can be fully proven, because there's a lot of things that can change or affect a situation, like the environment, like how the person grew up, how their body receives food, their sensory input. Like, there's so much to it. So there isn't, like, this one makes mental health like so complicated, because like sometimes insurance companies, they're like, yeah, you've seen this person like 10 times, shouldn't they be cured? And I'm like, no, that's not how mental health works at all. But yeah, actually, schizophrenia affects less than 1% of the population. It's very, very rare. I think there's like schizoaffective or schizoid. That's a little bit different than flat out schizophrenia. But yeah. All right. Set 11. Some forms of therapy are as effective as medications for mild to moderate depression. All mental health professionals can prescribe medication. Pets can improve mental health. I think this one's easy. I think. Probably. I'm going to go with. Okay, so number 1, some forms of therapy are as effective as medication for mild to moderate depression. 2, mental health professionals can prescribe medication. 3, pets can improve mental health. You said 2. Ding, ding, ding. Okay. Again, it was 2. But only because I didn't change all of them because I was too lazy to do that. But it's, yeah. So not all of us. There are some states where psychologists are allowed to do that. Not just therapists in general. Most therapists cannot prescribe medications. And you will be in need of like additional training for that, I think. At least in California you are. But yeah, mental health professionals, not all, again, keyword all, not all of them can prescribe medication. Pets can improve our mental health. And therapy is effective as well as medication. So using medication and therapy at the same time is even more effective. So it's more highly recommended. Okay, set 12. People with OCD can have only intrusive thoughts and no visible behaviors. 2, you can cure mental illness with willpower alone. 3, feeling blue for a day is not the same as clinical depression. Which one is the lie? I was about to say, I think this one's also easy, but I'm like, yeah, it's really easy for me because they're all highlighted. like, duh, I can see the answer. Yeah. But yeah, you're correct once again, my friend. And it is. You cannot cure mental illness with just willpower alone. Because like I was saying earlier, I don't even know who's here, so because it doesn't matter. I'm just gonna repeat myself. This weekend is just gonna be me saying. So I was saying earlier, and I don't know who heard, so I'm gonna say it again in case they didn't. But like people who are neurodivergent, like it doesn't matter how hard they tried, like there's just some things that they will never be able to do because their brain doesn't function that way, and that's okay. It doesn't mean we're not going to have a happy life or that we cannot be successful. It just means it's going to look different, or there's a different path that we will need to take. All right, well, let me move this because then I'm losing track of where am I. All right, set 13. Therapy is always talking about your childhood. It's possible to have both depression and anxiety at the same time. 3, sleep problems can be both a symptom and a cause of mental health issues. So statement number 1 is therapy is always about talking about your childhood. 2, it's possible to have both depression and anxiety at the same time. And 3, sleep problems can be both a symptom and a cause of mental health issues. And yeah, the answer is 1. I mean, as I was reading, I was like, well, kinda. Like we do end up talking about childhood a lot, only because we're looking for the root of the problem, and a lot of the times the problem is coping skills that we picked up when we were very young, or types of thinking that again we picked up when we were very young, and they're not as effective or as good. And so we end up talking about childhood a lot, but it's not the only thing that we can do in therapy. Or the only focus in therapy. All right, 14. I'm actually enjoying this game. Okay. 1, some mental health medications can affect your dreams. 2, you need a formal diagnosis to start therapy. 3, mental health conditions may vary greatly between individuals. This one might be a little tough, a little bit of a toughy one, I think. Or it could be that this is a really easy one. Which one is it? You decide. All right. Once again, here's the... Where was I? Oh, yeah. I'm just going to scroll down again so I don't miss my spot. Statement number 1. Some mental health medications can affect your dreams. 2, you need a formal diagnosis to start therapy. 3, mental health conditions are greatly vary between individuals. Yes. Let's see. Okay, well let me just answer this real fast. The answer is once again two, because you don't need a formal diagnosis to start therapy. A lot of insurance sometimes what they do is that you need a referral from your primary physician in order to be able to see a psychiatrist or a therapist. But for the most part, you don't not have to. Well, actually, you don't have to have a diagnosis. It's just insurance company thing. We do JN, we do have a scary movie vote. However, that only depends on the number of donations or the amount of donations we get. And so far, we have raised, uh, because we got another donation, and I know who you are now. I'm after you. I don't really know where you live, but I can find out. Yes. So we got a $25 donation. So we officially made it over the threshold for 150. So now we need somebody do math for me. How do we get to 250? Is it 250? Yes. We just need to get to 250. How much money is that? Where's my calculator? Me. I didn't know it was gonna allow you to do like $5 donations, but that's cool. Wait. I need to stop. Man, my brain is not focused. I am running on 2 hours of sleep, and I'm like, ooh, look at all these things that are shining in front of me. Okay, we need 250. Doing math right now. Concentrating really hard, you guys. Okay, we're about $85 away from everyone here voting on what scary movie I should watch. Or tomorrow. Today and tomorrow. So yes, we are closer. Our next milestone for the gifts would be 200, which is another video game and a Psychology for Geeks sweater. Now, okay, yeah, you're like, oh, but you know, like $10 or like $20 or $50 for a sweater. I mean, wait a minute. 1, 2, 3. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Only 5 people have donated so far. So your chances of winning are actually really, really high if you donate right now, even if you only donate $10. Because okay, so in the charity stream that I did in December, it was really awkward because it was like on a Tuesday. It was Giving Tuesday, but you know, people have work and all that stuff. So we didn't get as many donations, and I think it was like it had like maybe 8 people in total that ended up donating. And and one person donated $30 and they won like 3 times. Because like again, every donation of like $10 is like one raffle ticket. So there's a possibility. So if you donate $50, that's 5 raffle tickets for you. So increases your odds of winning something. Hope. I need help. What's the Terrifier 2? Is that even more terrifying than the first one? Because I looked Terrifier 2. What's the difference between 1 and 2? Okay, this is the one that I was like, it's a clown, so I think I'm cool. Right? Like, it's not that bad. Like, I'm not really that scared of clowns, you know? It's not that scary, is it? Somebody just tell me yes, it's not that scary. Wait, you know how like there is like a hotness meter for like hot sauce? Is there a scary meter for movies? I would like to create one. If there isn't, I feel like that would be good. But listen, it is up to the vote. So even if you were to donate the rest of the money that's needed, I will highly appreciate it. But you will have to convince everyone else in the audience to also vote for Terrifier 2. So maybe, so here's the thing. So technically we need what, $85 more. If you get like 3 more friends to like donate $20 or something like that, and they all vote for that movie, then yeah, you'll probably win. Because there's only like 6 people watching. Plus you. So that's only 5 other people watching. So it's very, very, very possible that you can just come up with the votes to do that. It's not a funny, is it? No, wait. It's not a funny movie. I know. Wait, what is the supernatural? Is that not an actual clown? Is it supposed to be like a? It says it's a supernatural slasher film. Okay. So let's break this down. Supernatural, ghost, right? Not bueno. Slasher, that's just killing, right? A little bit gore. Okay, I can live with that. Movie, obviously. So here's my theory. This clown is not actually a clown, because it is not actually a clown, right? Like, he looks like a clown, but he's not a clown. So maybe he's kind of like a ghost or something. Maybe. Anyway, that's a worry for future Elizabeth to figure out. Not me, because we're not there yet, so we're cool. Anyway, back to the safe zone of playing this game. Wait, where were we? Okay, yeah, the therapy one. So we're at set 15. Yeah, but okay, Dylan did propose Terrifier. Hope had another movie in mind. Oh yeah. See you in a bit. So maybe it's that one. Wait, what? No, because Hope was like doing these other crazy ones that like wouldn't even let me see anything because everything was like not safe for work or whatever. Okay, let's go back to the game. And our only participant kind of left, and I know there's probably like just a bunch of there's a few people that have joined now. Okay, fine. 2 people would vote for the Terrifier 2. But there's still more people. A couple of more of them joined. So for those of you who just joined, the point is that if we raised $250, I will watch a scary movie that's voted by the audience that is here. So some people are my enemies are conspiring against me, trying to get enough funding for us to watch the Terrifier 2. But it's only 2 votes, so and we still need $85 more, which is 8.5 more people donating $10. So it's not yet. We're cool. We're fine. We live. It's not. We don't have to decide right now. It's fine. We're just watching. We're just playing the game, which is 2 truths and a lie. And we're about 5 more to go. 5 more sets to go. I don't think we're gonna get through all of them because I got sidetracked because that donation came in. But let's do 2 more, and then wait. What's the next item on the agenda? Tea and cookies. Yes, I am definitely looking for tea and cookies. My bad. I think that was very loud. Okay, well, let's do 2 more sets of 2 truths and a lie. Let's see. Set number 15. So chances are there's just a bunch of therapists in here now. So if you are wanting to participate, you can participate now. Wait. Yeah, set number 15. So number 1 is stigma is a significant barrier to seeking mental health care. 2, anxiety can make you forget things. 3, most people with mental health conditions show clear physical signs. if you have been following Psychology for Geeks for any length of time, I think you should be able to answer this without any sort of wondering or waiting. So I'm not really sure if anybody else is playing this game live, but if you are playing this game, just following along at your home or later in the future. By the way, hello, YouTube viewers for the future when this gets. Oh no. No. Check the donations. What does that mean? What does check the donations mean? Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. So I'm really happy because we just made it to $250, which is the most we have raised in like at any point in any of the booths in any of like the streams that we have done. But now that means that the audience does have to vote on what movie I watch. Now here's the thing. So to make it fair to everyone, one thing is for sure, I will be watching a scary movie. However, and I guess I'll let you guys. There's enough people here to decide. I think, unless it's all my enemies that are like just voting. So technically, the raffle is not until tomorrow night. So should we wait until tomorrow night to cast the votes just to see who will get? I mean, what movie will be chosen? Or should we just vote now because we reached the milestone now? I think we should wait for tomorrow. Mommy's Alive. Wait, what's that one? No, Paola, you too? No, why? I'm surrounded by like. Thank you, Paola. You're my best friend now. Wait, is it? Wait, are you? Wait, hold on. Yes, we should watch Mommy's Alive. I vote for that one. I totally say we do that one. It is the obvious choice. Alive, Mummies, so terrifying. I am scared for my life right now. Yeah. Yeah, we should just. Yeah. So usually what tends to happen is on the days where we when we do the charity stream, usually the last hour is when a lot of people gather around because they want to see if they won, right? Because they've donated throughout the time. So I think maybe we should save the vote for then. It will make it fair. Is that fair? So there's like 6 people in the chat right now, and I'll let you guys decide. Should we wait to decide which scary movie I watch until tomorrow when we do the rest of the raffle, or today? So if just you can say yes or no in the chat now, and then what is Iskinamarunic? What should I even Google these things? And did you guys want to like confer and have like enemies of Elizabeth who want her to watch a super scary movie and then decide what movie I should watch? I myself believe that I will be the most terrified if we were to watch Mummies Alive. That sounds like a very, oh my gosh, why is this kid like upside down? Is it a kid? I'm just gonna exit out of this. Hope, you're supposed to be on my side here. Didn't you have voted some other movie? I am terrified of mummies. Just putting that out there. I hate mummies. So very scared of mummies. Mummies. Scary. Why don't I get no? Okay, yes, true. It is. I don't get a vote. However, I um I could incentivize one way or another, right? I'm just saying out there, putting it out into the universe that I am so very afraid of animation and funny things and mummies. So, yeah. Anyway, on better news for myself. We did make it to 250, which means we have 4 different video games that we'll be raffling off tomorrow. The Pokemon cards donated by Collect Pickups, and the Naruto bag donated by Crafty Corgi. I always switch those around. And the audience will vote tomorrow. Terrifier is hilarious. Yeah, that's what somebody said earlier, and I don't believe you all. Yeah, we're I think we're voting tomorrow for the movie. But again, thank you so much for your donations. This is I almost started crying when I saw that there was that we've made it to 250. And primarily because there's like 3 people that are like, yeah, you should watch a scary movie now. Maybe I just do that every single time. Just like, I hate scary movies. We need $1,000 donation right now. Okay. Wow. There is this thing. I don't know if there's like science behind it, but I've heard that like sometimes people just sort of like laugh to get sort of like all the fear sort of out, right? In a way, instead of sort of like crying. Is that what you guys mean, that the Terrifier is hilarious? Like, it's just so scary. I would just like laugh because my body is so confused, so terrified that it cannot cry or scream. I would just laugh. Campy horror goodness. Yeah, just like the llama one. Yeah, sure. What's the llama one? Can we just watch the llama one? That one looks so scary. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we'll be doing we'll be announcing the winners of the raffle at 8 p.m. tomorrow. So 8 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. You guys should just go to sleep. It's so late for you, beauty sleep and all that. Good for your mental health. You don't really need to be present. If you are not present for the giveaway, we will still send you the stuff. I believe you on Cephii, you guys put in your email, your contact information. We'll contact you and we will mail you whatever you want. You don't really have to be present or anything. You don't have to. Or you can, you just don't have to vote. Is all I'm saying. Now that I'm thinking about it, I should have just put it like way more up here. Like, it was too low. I lowballed it. It should have been like $600 mark instead. Setting the alarm now. Okay, I'm screwed. It's probably, it looks like it's like a new movie, so I don't know if I'm going to be able to watch it at all. Sync watches. What the heck? Wait, are you guys all in the same time zone? No, I think maybe it doesn't matter. You guys are not in the same. It's really hard syncing. It's no, you don't have to. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's gonna be fine. Now, you know what? It's almost time for tea and cookies. You'll love him. And he's just a clown, right? What's so scary about a clown? It's the same way as like what's so scary about driving behind a truck that's carrying a bunch of logs, right? Yeah. Atlantic time. Wait, Paula, do you also enjoy horror movies? Are you also one of my enemies? We will get you a copy. No, I don't want you guys to waste money. It's fine. We can just choose what's that movie that got suggested earlier? Mummy's Alive. That sounds like a great movie. That sounds fantastic. Jeez. Okay. Well, you guys are all officially the art is adorable. Well, we're having a spooky. Listen, there's a difference between spooky and horror, right? So, um we're doing a spooky market in my hometown. So you guys are around in October. You guys should come and join. I think you guys would enjoy it. We can totally skip the movie. That is okay too. All right, all right. I'm gonna go get myself a cup of tea, so I can chill after this really nice conversation about um cute sunglasses and how I'm gonna love a clown and how the art is adorable and how my enemies are colluding against me. I am gonna be right back with my cup of tea. I don't know where you're all located, so get you a cup of tea too, and come and oh, my cookies. I'm eating cookies too. So grab your cookies, a cup of tea, and I'll be back in like 2 minutes. Alrighty, I am back. I got my cookies. It just looked like my dog opened it. It didn't. I opened it. Let me just put this on. I went to get tea. I wanted something more fruity, so I'm settle. It's caffeine free. I need caffeine right now. But it's so tasty. This is Paradise of Lush, hibiscus, orange peel, and rose hip. That is what I am having today. And yes, I did say I was going to be back in like 2 minutes, and it took longer than 2 minutes. And no, I did not ask for help or anything. Thank you for the look on the stream. I said 8 p.m. Pacific Standard is when we will be doing the giveaway. I mean, I'm pretty sure they're not here anymore, but whatever. All right, so this is supposed to be our chill hour, where we just chill and drink tea. I got my cookies. And look, wait, I don't think I've like shown this before, but I have a trash can for my desk. And this is like the funnest, cutest way that I have been able to like keep my desk free of like just like little napkins or like little scratch paper, because I need to write a lot of like notes, because I'm very forgetful. So I have like little notes here and there, and like whenever I'm done with it, I just like scrunch it up and I would just like leave it in a corner. But now I have an actual trash can, so that's good. All right. Well, let's see where we stand right now. Oh, wait. Here it is. Okay. So again, so far we have raised $250 so far. So thank you so much to all those who donated, and also to the shops that made this possible. Where's my stream? Over here. Which is Collect Pickups and Crafty Corgi and 2K. They were donating some of the stuff that we're using for the giveaway. And just as a reminder, I don't know, again, I can't tell like who's here or who's not unless you like I can only see the number of people and like which app they're coming in from. And I'm pretty sure, how many hours has it been? It's been 7 hours. So if you're watching through Facebook, I highly recommend switching over to Twitch or YouTube, because Facebook has an 8-hour limit. So it's going to cut off the stream rather early. So here's sort of like the goals that we have for our fundraiser. So we are already at like 250. So we are, wait, where's my, okay, this one. This is the one I'm supposed to use. Wait, where's my finger? This one. Yeah, we're here. We're so like in the middle. So far we have a bunch of video games. These Pokemon cards. They are not cards. They're like not like, you know, just a business card or whatever. It's like an actual like hand drawn. Is it hand drawn? I think it is. I'm gonna touch it. Should I touch it? If I touch it and there's a smudge on it, it was not me. It's very thick. Yeah, so we're getting 4 of these. Will be one, and then we have 4 different video games, a Dr. Gremlin shirt, the Psychology Free Geek sweater. I will be watching a scary movie, and the next milestone would be 200 and wait, what am I? 300. 300. So that would be another video game and the Demon Slayer manga set, which will be we'll be donating. So yes, please share this with other people. We're gonna be here until 8 p.m. Pacific Standard, so for like about 3 more hours. And we will be here tomorrow as well for about another, I don't know, from like 10 to 8 p.m., however many hours that is. So incentivize people. It's only a $10 donation will get you entered into the raffle, and we will send it to you. You do not have to be present. We will contact you and email you mail you whatever it is that you want. And yeah. I forgot what else I was going to say. Yeah, so incentivize them to, like, you can share some of our posts. You can incentivize people to come and donate. Again, only $10, and you're a part of it. So far, it has been, I believe, 1, 2, 4 people, five people that have donated. So your chances of winning are very, very high, because we have a lot of things to donate. So we've gone through some of the games. We ended up not finishing one of them because I got sidetracked, because now I'm scared for my life. Because some people donated enough money, so now I get to watch a scary movie, and they have decided which one it is, and it does not look like fun. So we are now at our tea and cookies part of the stream, and I'm gonna enjoy my tea here and my cookies. Oh wait, I didn't. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe tonight I'll do laundry. It's not too whatchamacallit, it's too late yet. Let me just step out of view really quick, and I'll take off my sweater, and I'll show you guys the shirt, which will be kind of like what the sweater looks like. But the sweater, again, it's really comfy. I've worn it, like, I'm not wearing it right now because I've worn it to like sleep so many times, and I was like, I should probably wash this. So it's ready to be washed, but maybe I'll wash it for tomorrow and then like wear it for tomorrow. But anyway, let me take off my thing. So I'm gonna drink hot tea, and I'm starting to feel like the warmth from the space heater. Be right back. 1 second. You can see my baby hairs coming out. Oh, I'm gonna have to stand, huh? So this is the new redesign for. This is the new redesign for the wizard logo, and that's what's on the sweater. But again, the sweater is very, very comfy. And I see that we have 2 people that are watching on Facebook. Once again, if you guys want to move over to either Twitch or YouTube, again, it's just a Psychology for Geeks YouTube channel or Twitch channel. That might be good, because the stream for Facebook will end pretty soon, because I think they're only allowed like 8 hours of a live video. So we will have to like I don't know what we have to do, but it might be better if you guys move to a different platform if you guys want to continue, because we have about 3 more hours left of this stream. I think it's a 3-hour stream. Wait, 10-hour stream. All right, cool. Let's see. The next thing, so tea and cookies at 5, and then we have a mystery guest joining us at 6 p.m. So in about 40 minutes, we have a mystery guest joining us. and then we have a little bit of cozy games. I think after a special guest, I'll do just like 2 hours of like cozy games, and then I'll talk about whatever. So I mean, the only cozy game that I have two. Well, actually, technically, I have multiple, but I'm not really set up to play a game on my Switch and show it on my computer, because there's cables and stuff that go places and I don't know where they go. And my tech person is at work, so don't know what that's gonna be like. But hold on, let me see. So the one that I usually been doing is Power Wash Simulator, which I love that. Oh, actually, this is gonna be so weird, but I guess we can play Roblox. I can play Roblox. I downloaded it because I was playing with one of my clients. Okay, I need to take the bag out ASAP. This is too much. It's not bad, it's just too much. I'm used to like green tea. You can leave the bag in there for years and it would taste delicious. This is the studio. Oh, I opened the wrong thing. Dumb. Roblox player. And I got these milk chocolate cookies. So anyone out there that plays Roblox? So the choices for a cozy game for later on in the stream are kind of very limited, because I'm not a PC gamer. I'm a phone gamer, but I don't think I can show you like the games that I play on my phone, on my computer. So, My Little Pony RP. I don't know about that. So I just wanted to. No, I'm sorry. I need to get out of here. How do I get out of here? Escape. I'm just looking at games on Roblox to see if there's anything that's like worth playing, or like a cozy sort of like game. And I mean, any recommendations on Roblox games I guess I can play? Because the only game that I have downloaded on my computer right now for me to play, it will be Power Wash Simulator, which I'm down to play that. I don't think I have a couple of other games on Steam that I have been wanting to buy. Let me see if there's anything on discount right now. But do you have any suggestions? I'm looking for like a cozy game, something where I really have to think. That's my type of game. I like to play games so I don't have to think. I just can sort of like shut off my brain and it would be fun. Oh my gosh, Lethal Company is on for like $6. I want to play. Lethal Company. Anybody play Lethal Company before? You under 5. Skyrim. I'm gonna just anytime I'm chewing, I'm just gonna mute myself. So just so you know. Should we play Plant vs. Zombies? I played that one before. I think I can play that one. Thief Simulator. I feel like that one will be so fun to play, but I don't think I would be good at that. Any game recommendations on for cozy games, either on Steam or on Roblox? Write it down in the comments if you know of any. Minami Lane. What is this? Okay. Oh, build your own street. Okay, so it's a tiny, cozy, casual management sim. Unlock buildings and stuff. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. It seems like, yeah, it's cute and all. Oh, the raccoon's wearing a little hat. Man, I don't know. It doesn't convince me quite yet. Let's see what else is there. A shelter full of cats. That sounds like something I would like to play. Oh no, not this. It's just find the cats and stuff. Not that. Why there's so many horror games? What is this? Where are the cozy games for $1? Coin Factory. Wow, the non-existence of you and me. What are these games? They sound so creepy. Suma, I know how to play Suma. I can play that. When the Past was around, that sounds kind of creepy. Horror Escape, not that one. Carry the Glass, sounds hard. Bejeweled. I will kill. I will be so good at Bejeweled. Maybe I should get that one. It's just the sounds always annoyed me, and I think the colors of it. There's something about the layout of of Bejeweled that I'm kind of not my thing. But I do love those games. I play them all the time. There's one for $1 that's called Your Wife. There's one called Granny, and that already looks really creepy. There's a game that's called Milk Inside a Bag of Milk Inside a Bag of Milk. What the heck? I'm not playing that. Aquarium Designer. Nah. Pony Island. That looks kind of weird. The Game of Life. Nico Para Extra. Shawarma Legend. All right. Colorful Cats. Rusty Lake Paradise. That does not sound like paradise. Beholder. Wait, what's Clicky Land? It's Tower Defense. This doesn't sound too bad. I could play this. I could play this. I mean, I do. The only game that I have, like I said, available to play like right now, would be Let's Build a Zoo. I don't know how much it is though. Is that on Steam? Let me yell my dog real fast. So Let's Build a Zoo is on for $20, but there's Let's Build a Garden, which is for $5. And I like gardens. Not scary, please. Wait, let me see if the garden one is good actually. Oh, no. Not the same. Not the same. It's more like realistic looking. Yeah. Does not pass 5 check. Pass 5 check. Yeah. Web fishing. That's $5. Wait, how do I relevance? Oh, categories. I'm looking for a cozy game. Where are the cozy? Wait, actually, let's look at the free to play just to see what they have. Sims, Apex, Goose Goose Duck. Okay, I think that's a play with like other people. Oh, cozy games, Palia. What is this? Sky. Nah. A coloring game. Arcade full of cats. What's Palia? Oh, it's a live sim. I don't like those. Those are like, I don't mind them, but I don't know if I could like binge them. Oh, I always click on the stray cats or something cats, and it's just like finding cats in pictures, and I'm like, no, that's not what I want. A supermarket together. Wait a minute. Wasn't Marvel Rivals supposed to be free? I'm not gonna play that. I'm not gonna play that because I would not be good at it at all. Gross. Heroes Land. Oh no. I think that's really complicated looking. That is not what I'm looking for. There's the one where I can own a trading card shop. Should I just pretend to have my like Psychology for Geeks is now a trading card shop? Puzzle. I like. Oh no, this is like real puzzles. Ooh no, I cannot do that. What about Supermarket Simulator? Virtual Pet Simulator? Helltaker. Nope. Banana? Okay. Let's just go with no. And there's one that's called Chill Corner. Virtual Cottage. I do. I've seen a lot of people play Supermarket Simulator. So yeah, I could totally play that. Adventure, sports, strategy. Casual. Is casual the same as poker? No. Brawlhalla? I don't know. Wait, are these all the free ones? No, wait, hold on. Let's just go again. Categories back. Casual. Okay. Okay, it is casual. They don't have another. They don't actually have a category for cozy. Slime Rancher. Among Us. Thank goodness you're here. Anybody playing Balatro? I have Stardew Valley, but I have it on my Switch, so that's not helpful right now, at least. Maybe I can get David to connect it. To connect the Switch to my computer. Oh no, I was gonna do that one, but that one's just too Cozy Island. It's a demo. Kind of reminds me of the one game. I forgot what it is. Are there some Goat Simulator? Okay. Part of the reason why I'm not a gamer is because I'm a reader, and that was my main hobby growing up. But also, and I don't know, just video games, and I don't have hand-eye coordination. I'll get frustrated, so stop. And then later, as an adult, I realized that if I play specific kind of games and I'm not very good at them, like the ones where you have to sort of like walk and then move the camera around, I get motion sickness. So Goat Simulator gave me so many like motion sickness days when I was working with really young kiddos that I would never want to play that game again. What is this one? Mustache. Ooh, that looks hard. Singing Monsters. Yay. What's Puyo Puyo? Yeah, that's right up my alley. I could do those. I don't think you guys would like them very much though. You know what? I think it's gonna be in between what is it? Supermarket Simulator or what's the other one? Power Wash. That's I think that's where it's at. Drinking my tea, but now I'm cold. I do want to get Slime Rancher, but that's $20, and I'm like, I don't really want to pay that yet. I don't want to buy games that are like a bit more expensive because I'm not streaming consistently. Like once I stream more often, then yes, but right now I feel like it's not worth it. I seen people do web fishing. I'm not gonna do bullet drill. I think I had a wish list. The only thing I have on my wish list is the Slime Rancher. Okay. Points job. Okay, so what if I click on the one that says demos? Farm. I like farming. Tiny clay, what is this? It's a small diorama builder where you doodle whimsical castles. No, I don't have the skill, the artistic skill, and that sounds like a thinky game. I'm summoning like, but I don't want to play the game. Okay, wait. Go back to what was I looking at? Wait, what are the games that are considered relaxing according to Steam? Slime Rancher, okay. Oh, that will give me motion sickness. There's this like plastic duck simulator, and they're just kind of like bobbing up and down. That would give me something. Euro Truck Simulator 2? Or the American Truck Simulator? Oh, it's like $40? Dang. I was looking at the Disney Dreamlight one, and I was like, I like Disney. Not that much. There's this one that's called Spirit City Low. Discover and collect spirits. Customize your cozy virtual space and facilitate your real-life tasks with a collection of handy features designed to improve concentration and ease stress. Okay. 1 second, I'm about to yell at my dog again. There's a dog that's barking outside, and my dog, of course, cannot stand in here for some reason without like trying to outbark the other dog. You act like a dog, bro. Why are you acting like a dog? Go lay down. Look at your ears, are all cold. All right. Well, we still have about 15 more minutes before our next guest arrives, and I have been just mesmerized by all the games I cannot afford. Slash, I don't really want to play. But yeah, we can decide a little bit later whether we do the supermarket simulator or if we do Power Wash simulator. Either way, it's gonna be a simulator or just a card game. Ooh, no, not card games. Let's be a capitalist. And manage your own capitals. More life? Or life. It's so hard, and I thought it was like an M, but it was supposed to be a no. It's a dating sim. I don't know about that. Fae Farm. Oh my gosh, he went back at it. All right, I'm gonna be right back. I'm just gonna close the door so he can stop going over there and barking to the dog. Bro, what'd I say, man? Come on. All done. All done. No more. All right. I wanted to play the crime scene cleaner game so bad. But it's only one player. I wanted to play with friends. Lame. Leaf. Oh, leaf. It was in a weird sort of like font, and I was like, "Ooh, what is that?" And it was just leaf. That's what it said, leaf. Wait, how do I go back to like the less than $5 games? Anyone know the difference between Supermarket Together and Supermarket Simulator? Oh, I guess it could be multiplayer. No, I was like, wait, I could play Power World? No, but that's $30. That's not free. For a second, I thought it was free. I thought it was free. But you guys, can one play Lethal Company by yourself, or does it have to be with someone? Anybody know? I'll Google it. Uh, not really. Okay, never mind. I really do want to play Lethal Company though. Oh my god. He's barking so much, and I was like, bro, just come over here. And he was like, but I have to bark. And I'm like, no, get over here. And then he just like went into the room. He's still barking. Hello. Do you want to like join now or in a little bit? Wait, let me wear this. Oh, I can hear anything. Do you want to join now or in a little bit? If I add you, you're gonna go immediately to the live. Is that okay? Okay. Or not. There you go. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Are you able to hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, perfect.
Wait, let me manage this thing over here. Lower the music a little bit. All right, cool. I was just trying to figure out because right after your slot. Wait, where's everything? Yes, we have cozy games for about 2 hours after this, and I, typical me, did not plan what games I was gonna play, so I was trying to figure that out now.
Okay.
Yeah. But if you're ready to go, we can go ahead and just get started.
Can you give me a couple minute, at least a minute? Is there someone? Are there quite? Hello,
No,
everyone.
just kind of chatting. There's like a few people hanging out. Yeah, you want to like just mute yourself and then you join back up whenever you're ready. That will work.
Yeah. You can mute. I'll be back.
Okay, I'll mute you. There you go. All right, people. We have about a minute to decide what we are playing. What are we playing? Okay, so officially we're no longer on Facebook because it kicked us out, and I don't know how to start it again. Hopefully people will join later. What is this? Shark. Helldivers. No, we have one vote for Power Wash Simulator and one vote for Supermarket Sim. No. Somebody break the tie. Also, how do I play Supermarket Sim? Wait, what? Supermarket? I thought it was free. Oh, it's the Supermarket Together that's free. Mm. Yeah, only the one where it's multiplayer one is it's free. Just kidding. Where are the free games? Mm. Oh, it's Supermarket Simulator Prologue. That's the one that's free. What's the difference? Maybe tomorrow I'll decide to play something, but I guess I can just play well, I do have stuff on Roblox. Any Roblox games anybody recommends? Anybody play Roblox? They have a Squishmallow game. Do they have like they have a supermarket simulator on Roblox. Hmm. The only problem with playing Roblox that I've found is that it does it. I feel like it doesn't really tell me like what to do, and then like or the times that I have tried to play, it doesn't really tell me what I'm supposed to be doing. It's a Hello Kitty prison run. Nice. Uh, find the cats. Nope. We are just going to do Power Wash Simulator. Or collect other pets. That sounds good. All right. Are you ready? Wait. I'm sorry. I had you muted. What's up?
I am ready, and I did upload some slides onto the presentation. But are y'all able to see those, or do I just have to share them on my end?
I can share. Do you want the exploring journaling, that one?
We'll start with the feelings thermometer.
This one?
Yeah.
Wait, let me see if there's a better. Nope.
Because I could also share my screen too if that doesn't work.
No, that's fine. It's just I want to be able to share. This is better, but let me see if I can create a new layout. Oops. Made you really small. There
That's
it
okay.
goes.
The screen is what we want to show.
Media slot. There it goes.
Okay. We set?
Yeah.
Okay. Very cool. All right. Well, hello, everyone. My name is Marta, and we are going to be talking about journaling today. But before we get into that, I just want to lay out some ground rules and just tell you a little bit about who I am and why we're seeing this feelings thermometer that is not at all accurate or representative of how feelings actually work. But I did want to use a visual or something like this for the purposes of journaling because I am not a therapist and I am not here to guide you through a therapy session with journaling. I am here to teach you a little bit about journaling, give you a little bit of history and give you some examples of the different types of journaling. And the reason we're seeing this feelings thermometer is because I want to keep you in the green. If you need to go into the yellow a little bit today, that's okay. But if you see yourself going into that little orange and red, we want to bring ourselves back down, maybe change up what we're doing or what we're journaling about, and bring us back down into that green, to the we're feeling great, where I'm feeling okay and pretty good to be here. So I just wanted to start with that. And then we can go ahead and get started on our. I do have a little PowerPoint for you, and y'all who are here are more than welcome to participate. You can do some of these activities. You don't have to. You can just chill and listen and learn. But I'll be more than happy to hear what you or see what you come up with. So my name is Marta, and I have been bringing journaling to my community, just those around me, for years now. I created a journaling program at the community college where I was working at Madera Community College. And I just really loved how students were responding to the journaling activities we were doing in my English classes. And because of that, I decided to bring journaling to the campus. And then after COVID hit, things changed a little bit. And I decided, you know what? The community needs, I decided for the community that we needed this as a community, something to de-stress. And so I do bring these classes to the local library over here in Kings County, California. So I do that as well. So without any further delay, I will go ahead and get us started on just explaining a little bit about what journaling is and the different types of journals. So the list you see in front of you is not a comprehensive list. There are many, many different types of journaling. These are just some. If you do have students, if there are any students here or any students that you know, the three first ones, the four, the bullet journals, the 5Ws, questions, and free writing, those are all really good for students. But we will talk about some of these, and you'll get a chance to practice some of these as well. Journaling doesn't just happen in writing form. And I think a lot of what people say or think of when I ask them about journaling is Dear Diary, and that's just one way. So there could be a lot of art journals as well, which we'll get into, and we can talk a little bit about that as well. Um, but we will talk about, we'll do some uh, sketches and drawings, and we will talk about why those are beneficial. Um, and I will uh, not spend too much time on the history, but journaling has been around since we've been able to keep track or keep records of anything, because journaling technically is just keeping a record of something, keeping track of something. So we have had cave drawings, cave paintings, cave hieroglyphics. Those are all types of journaling. So it has been around as has art therapy. And so art therapy and journaling can go hand in hand because we can create art journals. So we we can experience different kinds of journaling benefits, but before we jump too much into these, I wanted to give y'all a little bit of time, if if you will, um, and do some journaling. Just do a little bit of writing. And when I give a prompt, y'all don't have to, you don't have to do it. You don't have to follow it. You can. Um, but what I'm asking today, right now, is how are you doing? How are you feeling? What's your day been like today? You can pick one of those. So, how are you doing? How are you feeling? What has your day been like today? And you can either draw, you can sketch, you can write. So it doesn't matter which method you choose, just as long as you are exploring the question for just a minute or so. And I think maybe you can hear the music in the background.
Is that me?
That's me?
Oh, I was like, where'd this come from?
Put on for you guys to just listen for. We're gonna do 2 minutes tops. If you guys can get into the habit of keeping that pen, pencil, whatever it is, the drawing that you're doing, if you guys can get in the habit of doing it for an entire 2 minutes, for now, that would be great. If not, it's no big deal. And again, how are you? How are you feeling? What was your day like today? You can choose one or mix it around, or do your own thing for the next 2 minutes. Good luck, and I'm going to do it with you.
Wait, I want to do it too. Putting lotion on and such. But you mentioned it doesn't have to be like actual writing. Can it be
It
like?
doesn't have to be writing. You can do a
art.
drawing. You could do a
Okay.
sketch. You can sketch how your day was today or how you're feeling, what you did today. take about 30 seconds to finish up. Okay. And y'all are free to share in the comments or in the chat if you like. No pressure. No one is required to share. Nice.
That's me. I just
That's
I thought about the questions that you asked, and I was like, I don't know. I'm kind of like tired, kind of, but like happy. We have been able to raise a really good amount of money. We're like halfway to our goal, so that's good.
nice.
But also we are very close to our goal because people want me to watch scary movies, so that's not so good for me. um, yeah, but I did. I like what you said about just like being able to do this for like about 2 minutes straight without like getting on focus on something else.
Yeah.
And particularly I think I felt better. So one of the things actually we were talking about earlier in the game that we were playing, which totally crushed, um, was that like nature is good, right? And then just hearing the birds, like I don't know, that did something different to me,
That's
like just
awesome.
just hearing the tweet tweet of the birds. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm glad you pointed out a couple things. The writing for 2 minutes straight. So free writing. I went back to this page. So free writing is just letting your thoughts roam and just writing whatever comes to mind. And that could be done with a prompt as general as how are you feeling or what was your day like? And you could just let that roam and let that go to see
Mhm.
where that lands you because you do a lot in a day, especially,
Mhm.
when we're toward the end, we're middle for some, but 6 p.m. on a Saturday, we've done a lot on a weekend. So
Mhm.
letting your thoughts roam to see where you land. And you also mentioned nature. We people actually do nature journals, and that is one of the journals that I would challenge y'all to try next time you guys are outdoors or just experiencing nature in any way that you can, um, and journal about it, write it down, and be engaged with it. So that is
Wait.
really the point with any type of journaling that you do is just being engaged. So go ahead.
So okay, so one of the things, because I asked, I was like, well, do I have to write words? Because I don't have words in my head right now, right? And so that was clear, like on the previous conversations we had before, right? Like outside of like the live stream, and I was like, okay, yeah, I think I can draw. But what's a so for me, it has always been like there is uh a reason or like an end goal to my writing. So either I'm trying to be like a good writer, right? And then because I'm already have that pressure of like
Yeah,
writing good, I'm like, I don't want to do
right.
this.
That is one of the many pressures that journaling can put on people is that people think I have to be a writer or I have to know how to at least put sentences together, and you really don't. You really, really don't. So I will show a little bit more examples
Oh, okay.
of those art journals. I am a writer and I went to drawing as well. That was me stretching. I did a sound bath class today, so
Oh, cool.
that was me on the ground enjoying my sound bath.
Mhm.
Laying on a mat because that's how it was today at the gym is just we lay on our mat. So that's what I did, and it helped me just feel empowered about what I'm doing today, and just about my overall, who I am is I am I am good. I am a solid person, and that's what that sound bath was able to do. So that's what came up for me on paper. I thought it was going to be writing, but I just let it go, and there it is. It's what it's what came out.
Mhm.
So that's the one of the beauties about journaling is that it can look so many different ways. And because it looks so many different ways, there are different benefits that we could get from it as well. So as I mentioned before, some of these can help student well anybody could use with sharpened memory, right? But a lot
Mhm.
of students use um, the Q and A's, the just asking questions and trying to find the answers to help with the memory or learning things. Journaling can help with reducing stress. And we can get better grades because we are more focused and how we're recording our information. So we are. There is one social psychologist, James Pennebaker, who has basically said, look, we can heal old wounds, we can reduce our stress, we can boost our immune system and lower our blood pressure if we focus on three questions when we're journaling.
Mm.
And that is what happened, how did you feel, and the hardest one for some people, why did you feel that way? So when people journal, whether they're writing or drawing, because we both, Eliz and I, we both went to drawing to what happened
Mhm.
today, to how we were feeling today. Um, but we didn't get into the why of that feeling. So that is what we're going to practice next. Is it doesn't have to be with the same feeling that you did earlier, but it could be something new. And if I could remind y'all, that feelings thermometer that we started with, we want to stick in the green and the smiling that, we're okay. We're okay. We don't want to dive into anything too deep. That might want to be reserved for when you do work with your therapist. If you want to bring journaling into your sessions, you can take this format and practice this in a safer, more controlled space. But for learning purposes, we want to stick to happy thoughts today. So what happened? How did you feel about what happened? And why did you feel that way? And again, whatever comes up, whether drawing, writing, listing, whatever you'd like to do, go for it. So I'm going to give you a little bit longer this time because we are answering three different questions. So we're going to take, I'll check in about 3-4 minutes. I'm going to do this with you and I'm going to have the music on again. Are there any questions before we get started? Okay.
No, I need to go grab a piece of paper. I don't have anything around me.
Yes, I should have. We are going to do a little bit of writing. You can do this on the computer, and I will at the end show you some apps, give you some resources because there are ways to track this online too.
Oh, okay, okay. I'm gonna step away for a second to grab
Sure,
something.
sure. All right. So we should be focused on the something that happened. It could be anything that happened today, anything that stood out to you from sometime during the week. It doesn't have to be negative. How it made you feel and why it made you feel that way. All right, go ahead and take about 30 seconds to wrap up. If we need more time, do you think we need more time? No, okay. Okay. So I stuck with my drawing my sound bath, and I draw little stick figures. That's the other thing I want to mention is that you don't have to be an artist either. You don't have to be a writer. You don't have to be an artist to do an art journal or a sketch journal. Um, so I don't know if you were able to see or notice. I wasn't. That's not a smiling face. That was me letting some doubt creep in earlier today or in the last couple days, and the sound bath helped me feel calm and empowered because I um I was able to just sit in the space in which I could meditate without any distractions, and I was able to remind myself to just let everything go and remind myself that I am knowledgeable, I am competent, I do know what I'm doing, and which is competent. And so I was able to take that sound bath and set my intention and come out of there feeling stronger. So that's what happened. That's how I felt, and that's why I felt that way. If any, if did you want to? Oh, I think you're on mute.
I muted myself because I was gonna yell at my dog. I knew that when I went to get the paper. But yeah. Okay. So yeah, I'll share because the first prompt that you gave us, I was like, no, I don't want to write words, right? So I focus more on drawings, and it was like this very abstract drawing. I started drawing flowers, and I was like, yeah, this makes sense. And then right now, I actually did a combination of both. Eh,
Yeah.
if that can be seen. So like eventually I just sort of like recapped my experience of like I'm very happy because we got a lot of donations, and that's going to allow us to buy a lot of things. And then I was like, cry happy, but also that means that I will have to watch a scary movie, and that's not so great for me. So then I was just sort of like drawing that because my enemies, like my friends, they wanted me to watch this the Terrifier, a scary movie, and I'm like, no. So I think before, every time I heard about journaling, I always had this idea of like, oh yuck, writing, I have to be like writing a lot, right? And
Mhm.
because we had to do, for one of the classes, we had to do this like writing thing that was like a gratitude thing, which is great. I enjoyed
Yeah.
doing it, but then we had to read it because it was an assignment. We had to read it in class, and then I heard other people, and they like sounded so much better than whatever my weird writing was, and I was like, oh, I should not do this. Right. So I was very much like, I shouldn't do this anymore.
Yeah,
So
and
there's
there's
that.
yeah, that's too bad, and I get that. I understand that you could feel discouraged when yours doesn't sound the same as everyone else's, and
Mhm.
it won't because every time I've done a journaling class, a journaling session, um, I like to hear from different people because the same question just brings out so many different things. Same thing with when I would teach. I would ask students to show me what they understood or show me what happened, and I would get videos. I would get PowerPoint presentations. I get
Mm.
digital art, and it was just really cool, which all translates to journaling because we can do all of that and call it journaling. I am glad you brought up the gratitude journal because that is one of the ones that gets a lot of attention, and it's probably why you that's one of the ones you've heard of before, because it is one that is shown that when we do it over the course of several months, just like with our what happened, how do you feel, just with
Mhm.
any type of journaling, really, it takes time to get these health benefits. It takes about 2 to 3 months of consistently doing it 3 to 5 times a day, about 10 to 15 minutes a day. So it does take some time and it does take some specific prompts and targeting these questions. So why do we do it though? If some of us hate it, some of us aren't, interested in journaling at all, some of us don't want to write. Um, but we are looking for things to help us de-stress. We're looking for different ways to help us connect with what we're doing around us. And according to our friends at ACEs Aware, managing stress, it comes with a variety of different aspects. So being engaged in what you're doing, which is journaling, is one way to do that. Sleep quality is another thing that we need to help manage our stress, and journaling can help us do that. So, a lot of us end up staying up, unable to fall asleep because we have a lot to do, or we are
Yes.
anticipating the list. Oh my gosh, I have so much to do tomorrow. Um, so doing a bullet journal, which again can be all writing, it can be a list. Mine don't look like this. I pulled some examples so y'all can get a better idea of what they can look like. Mine look very plain. Mine is just words, just single list of or single 1 to 2 words of what I need to do for the week, really. I do more of a weekly to-do list,
Mm.
and I just write down the things that really need highlighting. Like I don't write down load the dishwasher because that's something I have to do as an adult, almost every day. So or do laundry. Those are not things I need to write. It's more like I should call the doctor. I should follow up on this, or those are the things that I write down. Some people like drawing things. Some people like drawing their grocery list, doing some images. So focusing on what you have to do or writing down what you have to do before you go to bed can help get rid of some of that anxiety that we're feeling for the next day. Same thing with a gratitude journal, or um, you can do this in the morning or at night. Write it down. It'll help put us in that state of calm. That yes, I am appreciative for things.
Mhm.
Maybe I can let go of some of the stress and get some sleep. So yeah, that's just one. And nature journals. This is where nature journals fall in. These collection journals. We go on trips, travel journals. We go outside to see things. We watch a lot of movies,
Mhm.
read books, comic books. We can track those down by keeping uh, either a written journal, or there are different apps that can help us with these things. So this is a good example of what I want to start doing with all the movies I watch, because I'm getting to the point with movies when I'm starting and I'm 10 minutes in and I'm like, I think I've seen this, and I'll, stop. So keeping track of what you enjoyed, what you didn't enjoy, what you saw, what were the visuals like. So all of this just helps us, again, be more engaged with what we're doing. So if we go outside and look at some trees, look at some birds, we can draw that. We can write about what that made you feel. What did it smell like? You had a question for me?
Um, Not a question, but I wanted to. I guess I didn't realize how similar it was to like everything really else that we have discussed today. Because we talked about gender and sexuality and all that stuff like earlier in the day, and then we came to the conclusion that everybody has like a different thing, and right now you're talking about like different types of journal. But when you said, well, my journal doesn't look like this, and I don't write down like load the dishwasher, and I'm like, well, oh no, I have to write it because I will not do it,
Yeah.
right? Because I'm like, my
Yeah.
neurodivergent brain does not like it. And like one of the things too that I think people don't really understand about being neurodivergent sometimes is that for us, or like for some people, like it's a task, like do the dishes. But for us, it's like, no, because you have to get the soap, but you have to do this. So it becomes like 20 different tasks. And
Yeah.
that's overwhelming, right? Because we see all the
Yeah.
little pieces
Yeah.
attached to it. And so I've seen a lot of people do the really pretty journals that were on the other page where there's drawings and like
Yeah.
everything is so
Oh, yes.
organized. And again, I'm like, is that because then in my head I have the expectation of that's what I want mine to look like, and I know it's going to take a long time, so I just immediately give up and never start journaling.
Yeah. I wish my journals looked like these right here, but
Yeah.
they don't. They don't, and I'm okay with that because I do what I need to do for my journaling to get the benefits that I need from them.
Hmm.
And again, I wouldn't want to when I'm in person, I do show some of my journals a bit, but
Hmm.
here you would be looking at again something like something like this, um,
Hmm.
or just a plain list of things, because that's how I do it, and
Hmm.
it doesn't mean that I can't show you or tell you the benefits of like, look, this is what journaling is, because again, I'm so excited to be able to bring something that doesn't fit with everyone, and it surprises a lot of people. Like, I can grasp this little piece of journaling. I can do the movies, I can do I can write down what comic books I read or what movies I watched. So I think that's really cool that we are just all in different places, and journaling can meet you where you are. That's what's beautiful about journaling, is that you can put it down for months, years even, and come right back to it and still get those same benefits. But keeping up with it is where you're really going to get those health benefits when you're reducing your stress and lowering blood pressure, things like that. That's when you need to practice the consistency. But again, it's not all one size fits all. Um, so some of us need some reminding that we are strong, we are resilient.
Hmm.
Um, we can do journals like that as well. We can keep track anytime that someone gives you a good job, or hey, that was a good idea, that was smart, that was just anything. You can write it down and keep that in a journal.
Hmm.
Anything that you're proud of, or anything that you complete in a day. Like, let's say you got those dishes done, you got the soap, you got the sponge, you dried it, you had the drying rack ready, you did all that
Hmm.
without, I mean, whatever your goal was, you can celebrate that. That could be a strength. Like, today I did this and it only took me 10 minutes instead of 30. So whatever that daily task that you're proud of, write it down.
My brother was doing this one. I forgot exactly what he was doing. Um, but I think it was like two things that went wrong and two things that one thing that went right, and then he had
Mhm.
to sort of like reframe those things.
Reframe
And
'em.
then he started like that for like the first 3 days, and then he ended up morphing it into something else, which I both have ADHD, so we got sidetracked and forgot. I forgot to ask him how he changed it, right? But I think I remember when I was like learning about like therapy, like my first year, I was very interested in art therapy. And one of the things that I discovered when it comes to art therapy is that it's more about the process and processing the emotions while you're doing like art than the final product, right? And then I was like, all right, cool. And then in my head, I was like, okay, I know everything I need to know about art therapy. I'm good now. And I guess that because I was curious as to like if they were like specific techniques or what you were supposed to do, right? But then that sort of answered the question that I had, and then I was like, all right, cool, I don't need to do any more research or anything like that. But again, just sort of keep going back to like I had these expectations of what journaling was supposed to look like, and
Right.
then I was already tired just thinking about it, and I was like, yeah, just I better not.
Yeah. So some of the people that have come to my class before tell me
Hmm.
that they're there because they've heard elsewhere that journaling could be beneficial for their mental health, but they either didn't know how to go about it,
Hmm.
and if they did dive into the internet to look it up, they were overwhelmed with just the sheer amount of information that is out there.
Hmm.
So that's why I'm here. I've
Well,
read a lot of this information, condensed it
yay!
for us, practiced
Great.
it.
I found out that that's the easiest way for me to learn. I was like, I'm just gonna ask somebody who's an expert
Yeah,
on
ask
this.
somebody who's taken the time to learn about it, and yeah, I love it. I love it.
Mhm.
And I'm like I said, I've said before, and I'll keep saying it throughout this presentation that I am very excited to bring journaling, to bring both reading and writing to people. I love it. I love when I can do that.
Yeah, I'm taking some time right now to remind people that they're able to ask questions
Yes.
in the chat. Um, because I have been asking questions. So if that's answering like whatever questions you had, great. But if you have additional questions or comments you would like to make, then that works as well. All right.
Okay. Alrighty. So this is just an example of just another way that journaling could look. Connecting ideas when we have big plans, when we have. This is one example of what a spider map can look like. A little bubble map, mind
Mm.
map. Same like this. I'm not a huge fan of losing weight goals because it's more about health, really.
Mhm.
But again, an example of what some of these mind maps, bubble maps, and you all could do a search for templates, and you can get these types of maps online for free, and it'll help you map out your goals. You can also do something like this for your daily tasks. Again, it doesn't have to be a lot of writing, and it doesn't have to be so plain. Sometimes I do have like a little asterisk that gets out of hand and ends up being like a big old blob of ink that looks like art, but no one would appreciate it but me. But it doesn't have to be super plain. You can use different colors to organize yourself. Again, that's something I wish I would, had the patience and organization to do, but I end up with just one color. So, um, and it looks beautiful when people can use one color for one thing. They know that this color means that I have a
Mhm.
deadline. Some people have colors, like they have a little key code at the top of their journals, their little guide that shows what colors mean what. So you can get creative with it. Um, so this little entry is just something I found online. Someone who was going through the pandemic, just like all of us, and they decided to jot down what that looked like for them.
Mm.
And again, it was a combination of writing and drawing. And again, it doesn't have to be beautiful art, right? It's art our way. Um, and just the circle map is just an example of one of the templates you could get, free templates you can get online, to help get you started with journaling some of these ideas and goals that you may have. Because again, journaling is not just Dear Diary. It's a lot more complicated than that. And because it can get complicated, there are also some downsides to it. It's not all, boost our health and, process our feelings and traumas. Um, we can end up just being in our heads too much with journaling. We might end up wallowing, which is again that feelings thermometer that I put up at the beginning. Is we don't want to be in a constant state of stress and panic when we are journaling. That means it's not helping us, right? So we want journaling to be able to help process some of these feelings, to keep track of what we're doing or experiencing, not to keep us wallowing. Um, so instead of living our lives, we end up thinking like, oh, this will be good for my journal, or this is good for, how I'm like, I wonder how I'm going to write this down later. Um, we'll need to focus on being in the moment, right? That's hot phrase, being in the moment, and experiencing whatever it is we're doing instead of thinking about journaling. So instead, we want to process, what can I learn from the situation? How
Mhm.
can I grow? Or the ever so difficult but popular, put yourself in someone else's shoes. What might they be thinking about this same situation? So that's how you can turn some of these negative things that journaling can bring around. Um, and if we have time, um, y'all can, these are just some prompts that we can do without having to dive too deep into our own feelings.
Mhm.
However, we do end up landing there when we copy a lyric or a quote from a movie or book or whatever, wherever it is you found it. Um, we do end up, showing a lot about ourselves when we either draw something about how that makes us feel or why we're responding to it. It may surprise us what comes up. Um, but again, these things are all considered journaling, and they help us avoid diving too much into the writing for those of us who really don't want to do a lot of the writing or aren't able to. Um, and if you prefer doing art, creative art, these are the types of prompts that you're going to want to focus on. Um, so I really love the idea. I'm just love music. I'm into all sorts of different
Mhm.
musics. I love the idea of being able to create an album cover for an album that I've been listening to, and it it's really making me think about how I've been listening to this music because I've listened to the album twice recently. I'm gonna do it again before I actually start jotting down what that's gonna look like for me.
Mhm.
But it's making me listen to the music way different. I'm thinking about what each song is telling me, just me, and how I'm feeling about it. So it's really, I've never listened to music like that before. So it's absolutely making me engage with what I'm hearing. So that's the what I'm in the process of doing. Um, so I know we don't really have time for sending you off to listen to a song, um, or definitely not an album or a movie. But this is one of the things I want to challenge you with as you go out into the world you live in, whether that be full of nature, movies, books, comics, is to draw something about it, about how it made you feel, and see what comes up for you. You could do the same with the photo.
And one of the things, as a therapist, I think I really wanted you to come and talk to us about all of this because one, I was not aware of any of it, and two, like because I do recommend journaling to a lot of my clients. I often say I don't journal myself because I find it boring, my ADHD, but I find other ways, right? But if journaling is your cup of tea, fantastic. And now I'm like, wait, it could be my cup of tea. I just need to like do a different like style of
Different
journaling, right? Which I
style.
had never like thought about. And then so whenever I suggest a journaling to other people that I'm working with, their first question is usually, but what do you journal about? Like, how do I get started? And I think you had it before. You showed the 3 questions that what happened, how do you feel, and why did you feel that way?
Yes.
Yeah, and I was like, oh yeah. Like yeah, that's yeah, like every like journal entry can just start like that, right? Like can it just be like the
It
first thing
can.
that pops
Yeah,
into your mind,
it
or you
can.
just yeah, I seen one where it was, I think it was a TED talk of this guy who he did like one drawing a day for like a year or something like that,
Hmm.
and that got his like creativity sort of like flowing once again.
Absolutely.
Right. And then I was
Absolutely.
like, oh, and then I remember you also said, I was like, but you don't have to like write about anything, just getting the like the practice of doing it, like pen to paper.
Yep.
And then you also said, I was like, oh, you can do it on your computer. And I was like, immediately, I was like, no. I was like, I don't want to. I want to write. I want to write. I want to
Yeah,
draw.
there and this is a whole other area of research, but pen to paper is supposed to work differently when we process our feelings and emotions and our traumas. So pen to paper really is the way to go for processing, but I also know that we live in an age in which there's an app for everything. And there are just people who really gravitate toward computers and being able to create digitally. So
Mhm.
my website's coming by the end of the month. Better Journal, Better Health. Yeah,
Oh,
it'll
I
be
like
here.
that.
I'm working on it. It's not live yet, but I'm getting there, and I there are a lot of resources. Like we talked about earlier, it can be overwhelming for people,
Mhm,
but
mhm,
there are sites out there already that can give you free prompt. Journalbuddies.com does they send out, you can join their email list and they will send you free prompts. So if you want something like that to draw right, that's really easy. Um, art therapy, if you are um, you said you were looking into art therapy. We
mhm.
have an art therapy guru here on the list. So there's
Oh, yeah, yeah. I was like, wait, not me. I was like, I
not you.
gave up after that one thing.
Yeah, so it a lot of the information that I found and used was from Psychology Today, but there were other resources I had. So if you guys are really into the research of this, starting with the search of journaling for your health will bring up a lot of information. Um, but it's all out there, and there are apps where you can um, record your mood. That's another form of journaling, a mood tracker.
Mhm.
There are ways to do that online. There are journaling prompts, free journaling prompts where you could do writing or videos. Creating a video, a vlog, or voice memos can also work for journaling as well. So again, it doesn't have to be writing or even
Voice
drawing. We can
memos.
talk. Yeah, we can create voice memos or videos. So yeah,
Yeah.
that and that is me. I am here, like I said, to be a guide to help you sort out, teach you about the different styles. So if y'all have any
And
questions,
I did tease earlier. I don't know because like people just sort of come and go because I've been here like all day. So I don't know who's here or not, but I did tease earlier that if they join our Discord, you are going to be doing a free workshop for us.
yes, I am.
Um, but
I'm
you do
starting.
have to be part of the Discord community, which is free, so you don't really have to do much. So yeah, definitely do that because I'm not like just play the music, and then you were like, I think just like having that encouragement of like, this is something that you can do. Like, give yourself permission to just have a few minutes to sit down and write down or like color or doodle whatever it is in your mind,
Absolutely.
that can be very beneficial. It's just
Absolutely.
mindfulness, right? Like just paying attention to the
It
moment.
is
Yeah.
mindfulness. Yeah, it is. Like I said, I've never been engaged in music the way I have now that I'm thinking about how I'm going to create this album cover for it.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
So it is, yeah, and it is. I am hearing lyrics, and this is an album that I've heard before, and songs I've heard before, songs I'm familiar with, but now I'm like, "Wow, I didn't know that lyric was there," or, "Oh, I didn't hear that sound."
Mm-hmm.
That's an instrument I didn't know was there. I'm not sure quite what it is, but I hear something different
Mm-hmm.
that I hadn't heard before. So it's really fun. It's a really just different way of engaging with what you're doing, and just imagine what that looks like when you're outside and looking at the trees and the birds and just all the little critters and animals that walk around us, that fly around us that we don't notice because they're small and maybe we swat. But it's there. It's all there for us to journal and catalog
Yeah,
and
I
get
mean,
our
the
mental health
pace of our life is so rushed these days that we have no time to sit down and enjoy really anything.
right. Truly.
So, yeah.
Yeah. So, but just keep in mind that we're not constantly having to journal. We don't want to end up in that mode where we're just constantly thinking about how we're going to journal. So, we do get to enjoy lives without having to journal every day, all day.
Yeah. Wait, how do I?
And
Eh,
yeah,
there it goes. No, that's not the one. This one. Um, yeah. So again, like I said, Martha will be joining us to do a free workshop for us. Hint, hint. This one's gonna be free on what is it?
the
Wait, can't
31st,
think.
right?
Yeah, the 31st on Discord. But you will be joining us for a lot of other events coming up. So yeah, can't say anything because nothing is planned, and I learned my lesson. Like I was like, oh look, listen, we're gonna do this thing in March, and I hired the artist, but we have no location, we have no marketing, we have absolutely no plan other than that's gonna be the artist. So I'm just gonna like chill a little bit on like the event creation for a bit until we have a little bit more funding. So once again, you guys can head over to Cephii, and it's an easier way for us to keep track of like how much has been donated and how many tickets. So a donation of only $10 is going to get enter you into the raffle to win or really cool prizes. And more of that obviously it means more opportunities. So if you donate like $50, that's 5 tickets going under your name for that raffle, and we'll be doing the raffle and voting on which scary movie I should watch tomorrow at 8 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. So join us once again because we do have a lot more people joining us tomorrow as well. And yeah, join our socials because we're going to be working a lot with Martha, and she's going to guide us in the how to journal different styles in different
Different
ways.
styles.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Will help people find their style of journaling.
Yeah, yeah. So you have a website which is going to be live in just a few weeks.
Yes.
Can you remind me of the name again?
Better Journal, Better Health. Yes.
Okay,
It's going to
Better
be
Journal, Better Health.
betterjournalbetterhealth.com.
Yeah,
Yes.
and if anybody wants to sort of like contact you to do like an
Yes. So
online thing or in the
yeah,
community,
so it's Better Journal, Better Health at gmail.com. Made it easy.
easy, right? Yeah.
Yes. Better Journal, Better Health at gmail.com.
And if
Yes.
you are in the future listening to this on our YouTube at some point, that the all of this information will be in the description section. So you're welcome. But yeah, definitely join our Discord. I think if you just go to our website psychologyforgeeks.com, there is a link immediately to our Discord. And let me just open up our Discord real fast and say we have about 60 wait 60 60 community members in there, and like it's only been a few months since we started, and we're gonna journaling. The journaling workshop is gonna be sort of like the first one, but we're gonna do a lot more. Like every single month is gonna be something different. Um, so thank you so much for joining us today. I won't take too much of your time. It is
Thank
so dark outside now. I'm like, I think it's like sleepy time, and it's only like not even 7.
I feel that way too. I feel that way too, and it gets so dark so fast.
It
Yeah.
does, yeah, for sure. So, well, okay, doesn't seem like anybody has any questions or
Okay.
comments. But all right, we will see
Well, thank you
you
all for
around in all
coming.
the
Thank you
activities.
for being here. Bye.
Bye. Um, do you know how to exit?
Yes.
Okay, because I didn't. She's got it. All right. We have about 1 more hour or so to go. Do we? Let's see. Oh, I think I closed it. And before we started this, I was going to yeah. I'm gonna end at 8 today because I'm like really tired. I think it's supposed to end like at 9. No. So at 8, I'm gonna end at 8 today, and tomorrow at 8 p.m. is Pacific Standard Time. Is when we're gonna choose the winner. So it's gonna be like a 15 minutes. So it's gonna be like from 8 to like 8:15 or something like that. But for now, we play games. Once I figure out how to do that again. All right. So the game that I was thinking of playing, thank you all for joining us here. I'm going to play Power Wash Simulator because I haven't played in a while and I want to. And also, I couldn't find another game I wanted to play on Steam that was either cheap or free. I'm very picky when it comes to. Oh, wait a minute. I forgot this thing. Oh, the other thing I forgot. This is so annoying. I only have one monitor, which means it's so hard to play a game and look at your comments at the same time. Um, so just real fast, can somebody just write a comment, just put a letter or something? Like it is working, right? It's just people haven't been commenting in a while, so I'm kind of like I'm like, is it still working? I don't know. Would you just put anything? Smile face, something, just so I know it's kind of working. All right, let me just share. Share my screen. No, not the screen. Is it the screen? Window. Yeah. Ta! We are doing Power Wash Simulator, and it's just so big. I'm debating whether I should go get my laptop or not. How do I make this smaller? For some reason, this one doesn't let me like do like a smaller version of this. Okay, let me see. Let me see. I think I got this. I think. Yay! Okay. Whoa. Something happened. Okay, there you go. Hello. Okay. Good news. It looks like it is working. All right. I'm gonna do this. I want to make it smaller. Like the actual like window. I don't know how to make the window smaller. Like just it doesn't do the same thing as other ones. I'm just gonna assume there's nothing on this side. And I'm gonna make this over here so then I can see. No! Well, can I do the 2 window thing? No. Boo, once again. I I guess just every now and then I would just check in with you guys and be like, "You're alive." So, because this is like the last hour or so, let's see if we can find a nice playlist. Oh wait, I'm gonna take off my headphones. I don't have to listen to anything anymore. See if like a copyright-free music somewhere online. Do you think YouTube will let me do that? Given that I'm streaming at the same time. Who cares? Let's give it a try. Let's say copy. Oh, there it is. A beat. There's one that's called Feeling Happy Music, so we're gonna go with that. Ignore this. These are the commercials.
You're also sharing a back.
I hope you can kind of hear that. All right. Should we do? Let's see what the locations are. No, I already cleaned the back garden. No, thank you. Guess I do the vehicle. Oh, I already cleaned the. Is that it? I already cleaned all of these. Did I? This one's free. Oh, I think I haven't finished. No, I finished the back garden the other day. I don't think I've done this one. I've done this van. And there's no more on this side. What the heck? Or maybe this? Oh, see, there you go. This I hadn't finished this. But we are rich, so we buy stuff before we get started. Let's see. Should we buy equipment? Clothing. Okay, I'll be right back. My dog urgently needs to go outside. Hold on 1 second. I'm coming. What should I buy? I want this yellow outfit. Where are the yellow gloves? All right, not gonna lie, I have a filter on my thing, so I don't know if that was actually yellow. It was yellow. All right, cool. Oh, it said yellow on it. Should we wear black gloves? There's no yellow ones. What the heck? I'm just gonna go with this ones. So how do I wear them? That's what I would like to know. Ooh, these are nice guns. I don't really get to see the. Ooh, I like this one. Ah, man, I don't have any money. Fine, we'll come back. Okay, I want to wear my outfits. How do I do that? Nah. I'm cleaning the bungalow. kind of music do you guys like listening to when you're like working? No music. Wait, how? Oh, okay, I have to use this. Oh, I don't think the railing right here is all that clean. Woohoo! Look how dirty that is. Okay, I'm gonna go back. Oh wait, how do I? Oh, escape. I'm gonna go back to Nightlight because I was like, oh, it's so bright, hurts like headache. Ooh. The downside to that is that I can't see any. Is that is that copyright free? Do you know? Because Zelda does have bomb songs. Can't kind of wait. Okay, so I finished this. Ooh, look at that. Ooh, look at that. Ooh. Ooh, what is this one? Oh, yeah, this is the one that was like. Oops. Yay. I still don't have enough money for the really cool gun with the flowers on it. So we must keep working. This sounds very country. Let's go up here. That looks like a little thing. Is this something that needs to be clean? Okay, you guys see any more dirt? Ew. Oh yeah, I like doing this. Whee. Oops. Yeah. Well, I mean, we can maybe get. Well, yeah, I don't know. I was like, because lo-fi music, they just sort of like break it down into like its basic components, right? That's my understanding of it. Are you back? Okay, but I'll be back and close the door because it's cold outside. Um, this is a perfect way to unwind. I feel like I just want to stretch my legs. Oh, it's too small. Let's do this one. I learned a bunch today. Like even the games were teaching me some stuff. I was like, wait, I hadn't thought about this before. So I'm really happy about how today went. We were able to raise quite a bit of money, and that is fantastic. Thank you again so much to all of those of you who donated. And thank you again to those of you who are thinking of donating tomorrow, potentially. Don't forget to bring a friend tomorrow. We have some games. We have some really cool things happening later. Wait, tomorrow. Wait, what do we have tomorrow? Let me see. I keep stopping the game like every 2 seconds. Again, I'm sorry. I only have one. I'm gonna have one monitor. It limits everything I can do. So tomorrow we will have where did it go? Here it is. And so tomorrow we have 1, 2, 3. So 3 guests have been sort of like slotted, and we have one that is sort of like a surprise guest. So yeah, we have that to look forward to. We're talking about fitness and sort of like overall well-being. We're talking about cosplay, and then there's the surprise guest. I don't want to tell you guys about. You guys have to come back tomorrow and find out. Yeah. So, like, in the meantime, if you happen to see this recording on like Facebook or like YouTube's or whatever, how do I just immediately get out of this? Oh, there you go. You can definitely donate. Then you don't have to wait. Even if you see this in the future and it's like 130 years later, you can probably still go to our website, psychologyforgeeks.com, and you can still donate then. I'm pretty sure we'll be also asking for donations then. I don't know. I don't want to look at Pops being out of his something chair. I'm busy. I'm working here. I'm cleaning homes. I don't have time to like answer phone calls and stuff. Who's that person calling me anyway? How dare they? Let me know if the music is too loud. I'm gonna lower it just a tiny bit. It's too close to me, and I'm like, oh, I feel it. I cannot think. Yeah, today was a great day, I think. Lots of things were happening. Lots of things did happen. And we got so many donations. I cannot believe how many donations we've gotten. This is amazing. When I was doing like the journaling thing just a little while ago, I was like, oh, what are we able to get? I'm like, we're finally able to get the banner. We're able to pay for like reserving the space for our future events, and we're able to pay for the marketing, which is essential, right? Like we need to be able to like get people to buy. I think that's the one thing that I have been spending the most money on, like marketing. Just essentially encouraging people to visit our website, check out our events. Well, now it's gonna like printing out flyers, printing out like business cards and stuff like that. We have a lot of work ahead of us. And so again, if you are wanting to like help out at Psychology for Geeks, you can definitely do so. You can either do so by donating, or you can do it by helping us, because we do need people to like pass out flyers. I'm basically just stuck doing all the admin work. to be able to find like sponsors and like all the funding that we're needed to make the events happen and sending emails and whatnot and doing all the boring things. And so, and also because I have another job aside from this, I end up having no free time to go pass out flyers or answer people's questions or, things like that. So, um, definitely, if you're wanting to volunteer with us, we would be more than happy to have you. And we're still doing so many things that I feel like it would be um super great. Like we'll pretty whatever type of experience you're looking for, I'm pretty sure we can do something, set you up with some experience there. This is like when it's the dirtiest, it's so satisfying. Because it looks just disgusting. It's just like completely covered in dirt. And then my question is like, how did this house just get covered in dirt? And then it's completely intact once you like wash it. So unrealistic. The most unrealistic thing about this game. I am very, very much tired now, so I'm just gonna babble. If you guys don't want to ask any questions or comments or anything like that, I am definitely just gonna babble. I have I'm just gonna yap. Just gonna yap about things, complain about others. I forgot how to pick up items. You guys have to go upstairs. You have to go not upstairs. I have to go up there. Look at my van. I wonder if I can change the color of it later. Maybe by buying stuff. Wait, should we go buy the thing now? Which one is the man? I'm just gonna click every single button now again. Nope. That's. Oh, I'm just gonna do this. I want to buy things. I want to buy clothing. Where's the pretty gun? Buy. No, I bought some. I accidentally bought something. I didn't want it. Now I don't have enough money. It's so lame. Why? Why? I had made enough money. All right. F is to pick up the equipment. Get closer, maybe? Am I standing right? Oh, I'm standing right. Maybe that's why. F. Ooh. Yes. Yeah. This. Wow. Oh, look how disgusting. What's the? Oh, look at these pretty houses. What's that? Oh, it's a cat. You guys think we can get one? No, too far away. What about this one? Still too far away. Anyway, cul-de-sac. Nice. Wait. Wait, no, that's just water. I thought that was soap. I don't think I bought soap. I was like, I'm making it hard for myself. Soap? Who that? Who needs soap? Nobody needs soap. All right, but how about 45 minutes? I think I can finish cleaning this house by then. Oh, let's do the chimney first. Wait, why is this like sounding so country for some reason? Or is it just me? Ugh, disgusting bird poop. So if I fall from this roof, am I compensated for for the days I will not be able to work and like all of the hospital bills and stuff? Like I am the worst at controlling this thing. Is it possible to fall off? I'm concerned now. As an adult, I my brain sometimes I hate my brain because my brain's are like, listen, how realistic is this? And I'm like, it's just a story, it's just a video game. But I am so concerned. Like one time, I don't think I've said this before, I can't remember. Um but one time my brother, well, he was playing D&D with his friends for a very long time. Wait, we'll see. I've seen people, I'm talking to someone. Oh, okay, some people are here. Um and he was playing with his friends, he was playing D&D. And just a little, wait, how do I, no, oh wow, ew, oh, I'm too close. How do I go back? Oh, there you go. Still too close. So it's okay. So my brother was playing D&D with his friends, right? And he came back, and then he was like, anyway, so then when we were playing D&D, this happened, right? And he was just telling me sort of like the lore of what was happening. I had no idea. And I was just kind of be like, yo, yeah, this whole town got destroyed and like so many people died, and an alternate reality and whatever it was he was saying. And then I just felt so sad for the villagers, the fake villages in a pretend game that died. And I was like, oh, they're all dead, David. So maybe that gives you more of an idea of why I need to just, turn my brain off when I play games. Because immediately my wanting things to be fair and equal sort of like come out, and I'm like, no, it has to be fair and everybody has to make good choices and all of these things. And I get so annoyed when people make like weird random choices, and I'm like, why would you make this choice? Man, maybe I should play D&D and make it into like my therapy. Was it like more like exposure therapy? Ugh. Oh, the roof is gonna be a killer, you guys. I can tell. It's kind of hard to see because the um because the tile is kind of like also dark, Ugh. I'll do as much as I can today, but chances are I'll still be working on this house tomorrow. It is very dirty. And I keep like exiting out of the game every like 2 seconds to be like, "Ooh, oh my gosh. Check this out, people. Let me just check this one thing again. Oh, I need 2 monitors." But see, here's the good part. If we get enough donations tomorrow as well, if we're able to actually reach our goal, can you imagine, you guys? Like, no words. Like, if we're able to actually reach our like 500 dollar goal of donations for this like charity stream, that would be so great. Um, it will mean that I don't really have to worry about marketing for the events, and we can do a lot more. And just sort of like putting on those in-person and online events is going to be so much easier. And the best part is that I don't really have to put anything out of my pocket, and we don't have to cancel any events, and I'll be able to save up enough money so then I can buy a second monitor. It's a win-win-win-win-win-win-win situation. um and again, like just donating $10, just $10 Rini Ruse. It can be like enough for us to be able to like start on something. We can make it. We can stretch it, you guys. So yeah, just a donation, one donation of like $10 can make the difference. If you are it's not payday or whatever, you can always donate at a later time, or do a different type of something that can help us if you're wanting to support Psychology for Geeks. So yeah, it's very good for us to advertise these things. Wait, like to reach our goal. It's just gonna be like a win, 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 win. And you are only down $10. If you're able to afford it, then that's great. Ask your friends. There was a streamer that I was watching, and she was doing like, "Hey, can I?" She was just calling, like cold calling her friends, and be like, "Hey, can I borrow $20?" And then they were like, "Yeah." And then they were like, "Yeah, but what do you want?" Because it was like so weird, because she's like, a streamer. They're not even in the same city or whatever. And then they were like, "Yeah, what do you need the money for?" Like, just curious kind of thing. And then she's like, "Oh, don't worry about it," or whatever. And and not her friends, like there was a few of her friends that were like, okay, and they cut it on really fast that it was just sort of like they were like just playing a prank on them. So they were like, no, I won't do it. And then there were other, I want to do a design. Let's see. Let's do this one. No, this one. I think I can do a flower. Okay, if I do shoot, shoot, shoot. It's a lot harder than I thought. Oh, whoa, that's not a great flower, but it's a flower. Yeah, so a lot of her friends either sort of like caught on, or they like immediately, like no question asked, here's the $20. And she had to like refund it to them, because she was like, I'm just joking. I didn't actually want your $20. I just wanted to see if you would do it. I thought it was a funny thing to do for the stream. Yeah, so you can do that and be like, yo, can I borrow $5 to like your friends? Go $5, two friends, $10. There you go. You guys can make one donation. Find your rich friends. Everybody group of friends has a rich friend that is open and willing to like provide support and monies. Who's your rich friend? Do you have a rich friend? I feel like now I'm just talking to the future YouTube audience. Hello, YouTube. I do think about you guys a lot, consistently. And you know what I realized? Okay, I'm gonna like totally stop the game again for like the nth time. Here it is in YouTube. Ugh. Wait, what am I doing? I totally forgot. Okay, I'm going to my channel. You guys, we have like 4 or 5 like new people. Wait, I think we had like 68. 5. We had 5 new people follow us on YouTube. I saw a few new follows on Instagram and Facebook. So that's good, right? Hopefully tomorrow lots more people join. You can like, it's completely okay. Like I planned this where like it's interactive as much as you want it to be interactive. And somebody earlier today mentioned that, oh, it felt kind of like a podcast. Like we're just kind of like chatting. And I'm like, yeah, if you want to think about it as a podcast, that's good too. Let's just let us play in the background, and go about doing your chores and go your day. And that's a great way to support us. I'm gonna contact all of the board members and be like, yo, are you guys watching the stream? Because that'd be great if you guys are. Actually, I don't know if they are. They could be. It's just for the most part, I can't really tell who's watching and who's not. Bird. Feces. I am like no longer kind of aware of exactly what I am saying. It's just words are just coming out of my mouth at this point. my brain is just like, ooh, fuck, no thoughts, zero thoughts. There is no processing in between. You know how sometimes when you're, thinking, there's like a bit of like a second, there's a bit of a delay. Should I jump off the roof? Nah, that'd be bad, right? That'd be bad. Yeah, I probably shouldn't do that. Hey, where's the red? There you go. Clean the gutters. You guys have gutters in your homes? Okay, I need to move the mouse closer this way. Because my hand was like all like that. I'm gonna get rid of this thingy right here. I need a massive desk. I need someone to do, like, anybody out there, or anybody know anybody whose profession is to just essentially do the setups for like streamers. That'd be great if somebody just comes home and be like, yo, no, you know what's better? It's more ergodynamic. No, it's not aerodynamic. It's not gonna fly, is it? Ergonomic. Like if you were to sit this way as opposed to like this other way, you know what I mean? And so I don't really have to think about it. One, not think about it. I just already had an expert tell me about it, and I don't have to like do the research on it because it does take a while. I think that's one of the reasons why I love like collaborating with like other experts in like areas that I don't of psychology that I don't really understand. Because I'm like, yo, bro, like I can just ask somebody instead of like me in my just sort of like just curious face trying to figure out how it works and all that stuff. Like there's so many more people whose areas of expertise it is, and they are more than happy to talk about it. It's just providing an opportunity for them to geek out, again, win-win situation. I look for those. That is my life. That is what I strive to live for. Win-win situations. I think it kind of goes along the lines of with my need, preference, value of like fairness and equality. um or whatever. I think, I don't know, who knows. I am so tired. So how long ago, let's play a game. How long ago did you all realize I was making no sense? How long has it been? How long has it been since I started making no sense from the beginning? About an hour ago. Man, I really need to get some moderators, don't I? Oh man, I should. Oh wait, I can't see. I'm just like yapping. All right, nobody's given any. I'm gonna eat the rest of my cookie. Hold on. I forgot what I was talking about. Not that it didn't matter. I think after doing streams, like live streams versus like just recording videos for like YouTube and stuff, um I think I appreciate a lot more actors who prefer or like to do theater work as opposed to like movies or like anything that has to be sort of like in like a studio, because I'm like, I understand that immediate feedback of like the audience gasping or like laughing when you're doing something. It's gotta be so satisfying as opposed to like having to do like green screen stuff, which is still like mega cool, but I think maybe like a balance of the both might be good. I'm over here like, yeah, so if you're an actor, this is the best way to go about doing your career. I know what I'm talking about. I have zero experience in arting. Wait, I was gonna say acting and arting came out. It's not art. We're not talking about art. Yeah, anyway, I'm an expert, so therefore you should believe me. She can do karaoke. I actually technically I've been seeing a lot of like streamers have like do a subathon. In case you are not familiar with what a subathon is streamers, especially like VTubers, they make most of their money by people donating to them, or wait, I saw a thing here. There you go. Or like subscribing to their channels and stuff like that, especially like on Twitch. So they do this thing where like they do very very long streams, and they do like really fun events, invite people, do fun stuff to encourage people to subscribe to their stream. And honestly, to be honest, that's where I got some of my ideas to be able to do this charity stream, except instead of paying for, because it's not really my job, because I'm not getting paid. I'm doing this for free completely. We have no money to pay me, even if I wanted it to. And I was talking to a cousin of mine, and we were like arguing about something about like, yeah, go outside and like spend money and whatever. And then I was like, no, now it's like I want to like go outside. And I was like, I don't have to go outside to spend money. Amazon is the thing. And then she said like, oh no. And then she said like, but you're working a lot, so like it's fine, right? Like your financials are fine. And I'm like, yeah, I'm working a lot, but I don't get paid for anything. And they're like, who is it? Let me at him. Like I'll teach them a lesson or whatever. And then I was like, it's me. I'm the boss. I'm the boss and the employee, and I'm not paying me. And then she's like, that's why we don't ever get out of poverty. And I'm like, yeah. So anyway, I'm broke. I feel so bad. I think I'm gotten more used to like just saying, yeah, I have no money, please help, please donate, please do this thing, like really very thankful, appreciate it. Or like, would you like to like collaborate with us? Because before, like I think at the beginning I just feel really shy. And even now I'm still trying to figure out like, but why would people listen to me if I do like a free presentation? Or like, am I even an expert on things? And yeah, so essentially I just I got used to being okay. I gave myself permission. I think that's essentially what happened. It's okay to ask for donations and stuff. And once I started asking for donations and help, what do you know? So many people actually came out of the good woodworks, and they were like, yeah, I'll be willing to like do this X, Y, and Z and support your cause, or like support your nonprofit. And even my friends, like now, I was like, jokingly I was calling them my enemies because they were conspiring against me so I can watch a scary movie. But even then, like, it was just like a fun way for them to like, for us to like connect, but also it's benefiting. Like again, it's just such a good situation, right? Like again, I'm a big fan of win-win situations, because then you can have that thing where, like for example, my friends, they donated a bunch of money just so they can watch that scary movie, and then they're like, all right, peace out. Our mission is done. They thought it was hilarious, but they did such a good deed. And I think sometimes we don't, when we're sort of like individually, like just on our own, reflecting on this, I think I am gonna probably like start journaling or something, because I do forget. Like one of the things that I really like from like the journaling talk that we had was that um I don't often think about like the good things that happen in the day, you know? Like, well, okay, maybe yes, the good things that happen in the day, but maybe not sort of like the good things that I've done personally. It's more usually more like, oh, people donated, or I was able to like make this one meeting on time and do this thing. But I don't say, oh, I was so responsible because I did X, Y, and Z, or like I should give myself a pat in the back because I actually got things accomplished. Like, no, that's usually not the props that we give each other, ourselves, actually, not each other. Um, and yeah, I have no idea how I'm just hanging from space right now. All right. Well, yeah. Anyway, that's my rant about why I love win-win situations so much. So again, donating $10 gets you entered into a drawing. It's a it's a pretty good deal, I should say. Um because you're helping out the community, whether it is the online community that um, that we are part of, um, or the local community where I live. I live in the Central Valley, and we really have no resources here, you guys. Like, no, it is scary, especially for like anything that has to do with like mental health. Physical health. I think just throughout society, like all different kinds of societies, and because it has more of a visible impact on our day-to-day life, we tend to focus a lot more on that as opposed to like mental health, because it's sort of like hidden and it has so many ways that it can affect us, and blah 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 blah, and people can still be like super uber depressed and be quote unquote functioning, right? Because again, well, one, we have like absolutely no choice in the matter, because we need to survive, and in order to survive we need to go to work. So you gotta pick your big boy big girl pants on and go to work. Oh, we have about 15 more minutes before 8. I'm gonna maybe be able to finish the roof, potentially. That's good. I was like, I don't know if anybody finds any of this interesting. I am just babbling at this point. Yapping, yapping, yapping. I like that word, yap. Yup, 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 yup. Uh, I have so many games I would like to play that I like already bought, but I haven't like played because they're on my Switch. I think I'll might play some of those tomorrow if my bro can set it up where I can play on the Switch tomorrow. We do have a long day of playing games tomorrow. I really do need to sleep today though. This whole thing of like my brain just being very excited about today, it's great and all, but I did not need to stay awake until like 6 a.m. That is crazy. Somebody tell my brain to stop it. To stop it right now. Otherwise someone's gonna call my mom. Wait, are you serious? There was like a bunch of dirt there. Okay, it looks like I'm still missing some stuff. So what do I need? 94%. The gutters, the fence, porch fence, the posts, the walls, and the window frames. I think everything is basically down there. Let me just check the gutters up here. I finished the roof, you guys. I think this one sort of like blinked, didn't it? Yeah, I think that it might be the other one that's. Or this is the one that blinked. No. Is it gutters on the other side? Yeah. I think this might be the dirty one. Oh! Look at this. I didn't even clean this. Wait, why hasn't it blinked? There you go. Ooh. Ooh, this disgusting. This is what I feel like my mom goes through, or like used to go through when I was like when I was like a kid, and then she was like clean your room, and then I like clean my room, and then she'd be like, what is this disgusting, and then I would be like, I don't know. That is how I talk to guys. Okay, the gutters, the walls, I think everything else it's down there. Where is over there? Do I just yeah, I don't fall. Cool, nice. Okay, so one of the windows is still dirty. Ugh. You, what am I doing? Oh, back away, back away. How do I see the dirt again? Overview, not this. Ba, 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 ba. Wait, how do I go to options? Oh, is this how I make it smaller? Oh, I can make it small. Wait, did it work? Oh, yeah. We learned something. I'm ready for bed. Well, I managed to totally clean the roof and figure out how to make this smaller. Is this one screen resolution, you guys? That's how you do it. What if I try this one? Ooh, even smaller. Is it actually? Yes, it's kind of getting smaller. Anyway, we are gonna turn this off. And there you go. It's not longer sharing. Nope. Well, hello, you all. There's 2 people watching. Hello. So today we managed to get 250 in donations, which is half of what we had planned. Technically, we need about $1,000. That would be fantastic, and that will cover everything, and we don't have to ever worry about anything ever again for like the next month or so. But I think we only had like enough prices for $500. So anyway, we need another 250 tomorrow, hopefully, and we can get more video games. We can get the manga set. I think just $50 more, and we get the Demon Slayer manga set. Also, the Hello Kitty blanket and the Hello Kitty bag. And like one of the reasons why I'm kind of like, please do these things. I'm kind of like, listen here, peoples. I don't have space in my house anymore. A lot of the space has been taken by like all the stuff that we have to use for the booth. So if you could all donate enough so then I can ship off all the cool goodies that we got donated and stuff, that would be fantastic. Because again, I don't have enough space in my place anymore. So yeah, highly encourage you guys, please go check out Collect Pickups, Crafty Corky, and 2K, because they were very kind and they donated something for the giveaway. So yeah, I mean, we have like just a few more minutes left. I don't really know what to say other than remember to take care of your mental health. Remember to have fun. We'll be here tomorrow if you're looking for some fun to geek out with me. Keep track of like how much we are making. Again, if you happen to see this later on and it's not live, maybe the Cephii code might not work, but if you head over to our website, psychologyforgeeks.com, there will be links for where you can go and donate. My ADHD brain is just very excited about all the possibilities of what we are able to achieve here online in my own sort of like community. And I just want them to get them all done as soon as possible. So sometimes, again, like details are not my forte. So I might skip like planning like cool questions to ask our guests and then just letting us ramble about things. So that, I think all of today, all of the presentations and stuff, I think they went really, really well because everybody has an expertise different than what I have, and I hope you guys all learned something as well. So tomorrow we're starting at 10 a.m. Pacific Standard, and we are doing sort of like I'll explain the raffle and sort of like intros, and then at 11 we have our first guest. At noon we have lunch. And then we're supposed to do a redeemable villains game, but that's when I decided to bring in a special guest instead because we didn't. Details. See, one of the little details that got past me is that I didn't ask the Discord community on time to help me come up with these things, because it was supposed to be like like join our Discord, like the Discord got to vote on these things and then they made it into the fundraiser and stuff like that. But again, I didn't have enough time because I was trying to do all of the things at the same time by myself, because everybody is like either working or doesn't have the expertise or doesn't have the contact. Anyway, so it's been a very, very long month, and for some reason I already think we're in the middle of like March. And I'm like, okay, I need to slow down. I am going on vacation next week, which is great, and cannot be here, not next week, but the following week after that. And you cannot get here any sooner because I really do need some time off. just to hang and do nothing and eat yummy food. That would be fantastic. And sleep for about 200 years. I think that will also be mega amazing. Anyway, so then after at 2 p.m., so at 1 p.m., we'll have another guest. At 2 p.m., we'll have another guest. And at 3 p.m., we have a Would You Rather game, which is Geek Edition. It's kind of very similar to the Geek Self Care tier list that we did today, but this one I actually planned. So I'm pretty sure the Would You Rather questions are very cool and interesting. You judge tomorrow. And then at 4 p.m. we have another guest. And then at 5 we have tea and cookies, which that reminds me. Technically, you know the good thing about your sibling working at the local grocery store and living in a small town is that he's only 5 minutes away in his job, and I can always text him and be like, you know what, you should bring more cookies because I need them for tomorrow. That would be great. And the Discord was already open. Oops. Okay. Message sent to bro so I can get more cookies. Hopefully he says yay. And we bring some. And then after tea and cookies is cozy games. And then at 8 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, we would choose the winners of the raffle. So there's still plenty of time for you all to submit, to enter into a raffle giveaway. So check that out. Don't forget, like, if you only started following us on like YouTube or Twitch or Instagram or whatever, check out our other socials as well. And because we do something a little bit different. So Facebook and Instagram are very, very similar, but I know I just found out that like Facebook is doing this thing, that something about like using our information or whatever, and I don't know. I will have to talk to. This is something that we need to discuss, I think, with the board and figure out what the best course of action it is for us. So the type of content, I don't think we would completely disappear from Facebook. We have a large community there, but maybe just what we post there might change a little bit. So again, on YouTube, we have a lot of like interviews and geeky panels with like other experts about like mental health and geeky things. My sibling and I are doing this like read One Piece for the first time kind of thing and like talk about it. And so I do that every arc. And I'm very close to the end now, so you can sort of like go back and rewatch all the things that I had thought about the first time I started reading One Piece, but it's still like the first time. And on Twitch and YouTube, well, Twitch is more like streaming. YouTube is also streaming. Just I guess whatever platform you prefer the most. TikTok, it's possibility that we may no longer have TikTok in the US. So again, I don't I don't know what be happening. So I guess in the meantime, you can just go and check out what we have posted there and let us know what you think. You can share, you can invite people to come over and all that stuff. And we have about 2 minutes, but I'm just gonna call it quits. Because I am tired. And then my dog's like over there doing something. And I don't know. I think it says there's one person watching on Twitch, but I'm pretty sure there's no one watching. Anyway, and I think there's on our way. I think yeah. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna end the stream now. Thank you so much again for everybody that joined. Thank you so much for all the people who donated. Not only things for us to use for our giveaway raffle, but also who donated money to enter the raffle. Thank you so much. It is really appreciated. I think it makes me feel once again that I am part of a community. Because for a very long time, for like the whole of last year, and while still was sort of like cooking up the idea of doing a nonprofit, I was still doing Psychology for Geeks online. Essentially, we had a different name, but yeah, I was already posting. I was already doing so. I have been working very hard to make this happen, and knowing that there's friends that I can count on, and our community is willing to step up, to do a little bit to make these events happen online and in our local community. It really is good, because like earlier today, when like we got a massive donation, I was just I wanted to cry, and then I think I just like deflected that into like, it's my enemies, and how, like, no, scary movie or whatever. But it really does mean a lot. So anyway, oh, look at that. I made it to 8 p.m. All right, so I'm ending it now. And again, thank you so much, and I guess don't forget to reframe and re-enchant your life.